I'm a bad boy. I'm a bad boy. What up? Happy Sunday. Sheesh. I think it's Sunday, right? Happy Sunday. How's it going, chat? Long time no see. Truck Flock, thank you for the tier 1 for 14 months. Tiger Plays Only, thank you for the Prime. Sporadic Spaceman, thank you for the tier 3 for 13 months. Woo. Lightix, thank you for the Raw Dog tier 1 for 3 months. New YouTube clapping. It's actually, you guys all need to watch it because it's not clapping yet. And the better it does early, the more Susan recommends it. I actually don't get it. This video, all my videos are very well edited, but this one was well edited and so funny. And it's going to be like a 10 out of 10 star. And then Minecraft was funny, but it's like, it's Minecraft. And the thumbnail is just me in front of a Minecraft board. And it was like 2 out of 10. Susan's literally sitting there fucking creaming her jorts to, not Minecraft, Minesweeper. Although the Minecraft one with Dream also went nuts. Did you ever realize that building a custom keyboard? No, I'm still sitting on this Razer keyboard. I would like a custom keyboard, but I would also like a sponsor, a peripheral sponsor. So that would be cool. Sex has not been selling though, is what I'm trying to tell you. I'm a bad boy. Nico HL, thank you so much for the tier 1 for 3 months. Howdy, I Foodugle. Did you see the cutie clip on LSF? I did. I saw she apologized. I saw she had a comment in the thread. Which is cool. Takes a big person to apologize when you're wrong. I try and apologize when I'm wrong always. You guys have seen me in Discord after stream. Like, hey guys, sorry I was malding. My B. It happens. Oh. I have heard of Brawlhalla. In fact, I played Brawlhalla. In fact, I played Brawlhalla on stream. I like Brawlhalla a lot. I haven't played it in years, though. It's crazy that Hacks made this 2.5 hour video when all he had to do was show one Leffen Mafia to show his manipulation skills. Yeah, when Leffen won Mafia. That it's actually crazy that didn't make it in. What's up, Cool Mark? It's so weird that so many people on LSF were demanding an apology as if they were the ones insulted. Yeah, I mean, people on LSF are people on LSF, you know? Can't live with him, can't live without him. Bro, I got 40k viewers for an invitational? That's sick. What up, Disco Fever? What up, Alan? Have you tried Moonlighter yet? Yeah, I played about 45 minutes. I need to get a different weapon. I'm really tired of Sword and Shield. So I've been trying to grind out materials for a bow or for a large sword. I built a couple of stores. I built the blacksmith. I built the potion area. I really like the vibe, but I have not been addicted to playing it. What's up with LSF? Oh, Cutie got in trouble yesterday, but she apologized. When are you going to play the two of us again? You mean It Takes Two? Maybe tomorrow night, Together Tuesday? Or sorry, Tuesday night, I should say. What did Cutie do? She baby raged. It's all good. Don't even worry about it. The rage happened, and then she apologized. Everything's cool. I've baby raged before. Large sword is cracked. Oh, I need to build large sword then. I was trying to decide. I have enough for the knuckles, but I didn't build them. What up, Botterham? Watching metagame. I gotta finish the manifesto first. I still have 1 hour left. And obviously I paused a bit, so we probably got 2 hours of manifesto today. You should do a burger tier list stream, but since you're vegetarian, you should play League instead. That was a whirlwind. I haven't watched the Grand Prix yet, but I saw the podium. All interesting stuff. I won't spoil for anyone. Joshua, thank you for the tier 1 for 5 months. What up? Keep up the great streams. Glad to be along for the content. Thank you. I'm kind of sad that I don't see my view count going up on Twitch anymore because it's just locked on 1 million. Like, it's just kind of, this number doesn't ever change now. I got 2,000 views yesterday. Nothing. Until I get 100,000, I don't think that'll change. Kevin Sleepy, thank you for the tier 1 for 6 months. What up? Fumetsu Hito, how's it going? We saw you gifting subs in the Golden Guardians chat. We were watching the stream. What did you think of the first hour and a half? It is wild. Can you give a little recap? Yeah, before I start, I'll give a little recap. I'm finally back on Twitch after a 2-week detox, and I come back to Stanz. Hell yeah, Donkey. Were you detoxing just because you felt like you had to get back to, like, IRL, or what was the deal there? Yawn, thank you for the Prime for 11 months. Bad boy. We on that dark triad shit with 3 devil faces. That's true, though. Recap. Hitler quote, Death Note is real, and the box is ergonomically correct, and Leffen is a liar. Leader first for 8,000 viewers for only 5 subs. That's a bargain. So true. Demon Hater, thank you. After part 6, it starts getting insane. I was around this part when I saw you went live. Oof. Yeah, I mean, I thought it was insane parts 1, 2, 3. Am I crazy? Is it going to get more insane? I could do a Brawlhalla tournament. Bolus Wizard. Redeemed. Get timed out. Bolus Wizard. For you, I will do it. Enjoy your break. It gets worse? Oof. At literally every turn. Yeah. Yeah, it happens. Can you get one too? Only if you pay the beans. Bit of a spoiler, but apparently it's Leffen's fault that Zero got run off the internet, and that's somehow bad. Ooh, what a bad take. What an absolutely nuclear bad take that would be if he says that. Hey, Stans, what shows do you currently like? We are on the season finale, maybe series finale, I don't know how it works, of Mayor of Easttown, and it's pretty good. I think that there's a lot of, like, there's a lot of, what do you call it, red herrings that aren't that fun once you get to the end, when you're like, well, that's just, I don't know. But I do like it. I think it's good. I think it's well acted, and I'm excited to watch the finale. Barry's amazing, yeah. It's been a while since the last season, right? What gymnastics? I have one secret hack Stans doesn't want you to know. Say something Poggo and you get a free timeout. Well, that's not true. Oh, you mean like actually say something Poggo, like not use the promote. Yeah, if you do say something weird, you do. You do get timed out. What up, Dosno? You're watching Breaking Bad Season 3. I never finished Breaking Bad, but I do think the first like 4 episodes are some of the greatest television I've ever watched. And then it kind of just, it didn't hold up for me. And that's okay. That's okay. I think it was good, but I don't know. It got a little too absurd when they went to Mexico. Stans, do you feel like a big boy streamer man now? No. That one day I hit 1,000 viewers raw, I felt like a big boy streamer man. You didn't like Season 1? I love Season 1. I think I like a little more... I think I like things that are a little more slice of life, a little more real, and I feel like Breaking Bad just got a little too absurd for me. And that's okay. I think it's really good. But Season 1 was like, oh, this is real. Like, he's got cancer, and he's got to do this thing, and this is how he's doing it. I mean, I know Cutie. I know what kind of person she is. I've hung out with her. I know that she baby raged, which was wrong. I know that she did a little damage control in Discord, which was wrong. And I know that she went on LSF and said, hey, I fucked this up. Seems like that's what a bigger person would do. What do you... I mean, you don't have to watch her if you don't want to. And I also understand that if you don't know people in person, like, who cares? You watch her or don't, you know? She is my friend IRL. So obviously this was not going to affect me. Especially because she apologized. Yeah, the Fargo FX show I really like. Better Call Saul, I would say, is even better. I think I watched the first season. And I kind of liked it. Stanz, if it helps you feel better about not being a big boy streamer, man, there's a period of time after SMP Live where Connor Raid's pants averaged like 250 viewers and dipped to 1,400 subs. Oh my god. Why the fuck would you say that? You just terrified me. You just terrified me. I hope to God I don't dip. My sub count is falling. Remember when I was at 2,600? I'm 500 subs down. Although I'm 500 subs down, all gifted. I have not had a month where I have had less tier 1s, which does make me feel very good. Yeah, I've got more tier 1s. Ooh, I have 2 less primes this month than I had last month. Primers, assemble. Yeah, tier 1s are up. Primers are down literally 2 primes. There we go, the meow, 1. We're halfway there.
Bad boy.
Bean King Aiden, thank you for the prime. We have the exact same amount of primes as last month. We have... Oh, wait, no, $10 short. That's 4 primes. Sorry, I need 2 more primes. We'll have the exact same amount of primes.
I'm a bad boy.
More tier 1s. We just have less gifted, and that's totally fine, because some people can't gift every month. Only $500 less in gifted. Which is... How many subs is $500? 250. 250 gifted subs. I'm too stupid to do math. Pick a number between 0 and 2. 1. It's the only number between 0 and 2, right? Nexus Squaw. Nexus Squaw. Thank you for the tier 1. Sir Skirt, thank you for the gifted. Watch stands or metagame? You can do both. Or if you want to watch metagame, I'll be here for a little bit. Dawsno, thank you for the gifted. But hey, Connor dipped down and then came back up. What was Connor's big turnaround? So he did SMP, and then he had a little dip. What brought the froggies back? You know what I'm saying? Do you want me to dump all the graphics? Oh my god, I already forgot about it. Yeah, I forgot I was going to do that. Yeah. Dump me the graphics. Just send them to me on Discord. Let me know what time it's going to be. His personality. Well, hopefully I have a personality that's half as good as Connor. 250 gifted for 500. Are you getting $2 per sub? Well, I can't say this legally, but 2.5. That's how it is for everyone. Except unless you're like a massive streamer. One game is almost over, then one more. Got it. One game or one match? Stans, you seem older. What era are you from? What era? The Roaring 20s. See? I was flipping and flopping with the Flapper Girls. I'm from the 90s, man. I don't know. What era? I don't know. The era of the 5 gods, if that means something. Any React Andy content today? You should watch the Unemployed Wine Guys filler content. Never heard of that. I think I've got a lot of content today because I forgot about the AnyTubbers Grand Finals. Oh, Pandemic and Animal Crossing. Oh, interesting. You just watched the cut vid? Did you like it? I need more people to watch it because it was not doing that well. Obviously, it was like in the first 10 minutes, but I'm a nervous Nelly. I'm an anxious Andy, and I'm a scared Sally. Oh, we have 1 minute till it tells us how well it's doing. Hold. Oh, it's making a small comeback. It is making a small comeback. Upload all of your React content to YouTube and tell people to subscribe or you won't feed Rochelle and you'll be the next Mizkif on YouTube. I need to make an intro to my YouTube videos like Mizkif has. Did you guys see that? Where he like runs in as superhero and tells people to subscribe. Although I think my subscribe rate is great. I just need Susan to push my content to more people. When I look at like, what is it? Reach? How many people are subscribed? How do you find how many people are subscribed on this son of a bitch? Engagement, maybe? I can never figure out. Oh, audience, I assume. Hold. Yeah, like 66% of my views are subscribed people. How do I get people who are not subscribed? I only get 34% non-subscribed people. I'll watch and like the vid if you can take a sip without spilling on yourself. Oh, fuck. we got there. That's good, especially if you aren't telling people to. Yeah, but it also means that YouTube's not recommending my shit. Just clickbait Ludwig? I do, and I get like 1 out of 10 videos. But I also think that's not sustainable. Because then when Ludwig goes live, like the other day, Ludwig went live early. I had 250 viewers. That was a heartbreaker for me. Stanz, I was looking at Social Blade. You had an upward deflection in viewers since February 2021. Social Blade. What does that mean? Like, we've been looking good? I mean, the problem was I skipped. We had some editors retire. And so I didn't do daily in June, which was kind of a bummer. Future projections. Yeah, I could do more polls. I did a poll like today or whatever, right? Is this good? No, it's future subscribers. I don't want to see future me. I want to see me. Here we go. Video views gained. Subscribers. Yeah, subscribers lowered because... Is this a week? 400 subscribers a week, 500? I mean, yeah. Man, I had a bummer month here. Damn, this month was good. The same thing happened to the Stanz show. When you first launch a YouTube, it recommends you to everyone. I literally get shown none of your main channel despite being subbed to the podcast, but I get Aatrox and Luds. That sucks. I feel like YouTube is not recommending me shit. Also, why is this week so bad? Oh, because we're only starting this week? No. May. Oh, this is behind because I didn't put videos out. I've watched you more than I've watched Lud, including YouTube, if that means anything. Oh, thank you. Oh, set on Twitch. Oh, no, my Twitch is going nuts since yeah. February is when I quit my job. That's why. My Twitch is doing well. Like, how do I do? Let's do like a 180 days or something. Okay, it says I'm trending down, but that can't be true. Oh, February. Here we go. Look at these bad days. Let's do more than 180. 365. Look. See? That's reasonable. Congrats on 1 million views. Thank you, Feminist Milkman. Maybe the videos are too long. Got to make a clips channel. I have a clips channel. Actually, the long videos do well. That's the crazy thing. Oh, how do I find my clips channel? Stanz clips. The longer the videos, the better they do. I need to just put out a call and let someone else run the clips channel because I'm not doing shit. I'm actually so lazy. That's the problem. This one kind of hit some algo. 331. Did you see the cutie clip? I did. The big spikes are absolutely raids. Yeah. Because, like, I never averaged 1,600 viewers. Like, this one was a Ludwig raid for 20,000. I personally hate when you were Aatrox hit me with an 8-minute video. I mean, me too. I love long videos. And most of my videos are quite long. I think. Like, recently I haven't done too many short ones. 10, kind of short. Yeah, I've been crushing the length game. My shortest video of my last 5 is 10 minutes, which is fine. This 8-minute one, I had to get a video out, a little Roblox. 17, 50, 14, 14, 14, 14. I actually think 14 is like the perfect length for a YouTube video. 13, 14. And I don't mind a 20er if they're like really funny, or like this one. This one did really well with 17. Yeah, like 15 minutes. And that's where most of my videos are, I would say. Every clips channel looks so unofficial. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know the secrets. I haven't done any research on clips channel, so I just threw some clips up. React to evidence.zip. I'm already halfway done. Don't worry, I will. In fact, I think we have to get started because we're going to be casting the AnyTubers Grand Finals later today. Depending on which one of you puts out the 3v1 gamer videos, I don't watch the others. That's true. Is Twitch my only job? It's my only money-making job, but I do some other stuff that I'm working on in the background. The Secret Stoner video was a banger, but people didn't like the squeakquel as much. This is the sequel. I had to change the thumbnail because people... What's crazy is that it's just the next episode. Maybe I should just make the thing say Secret Stoner 2. That actually might help. Just do the same thing, but Secret Stoner 2. Can you call it a job if it doesn't make you money? I don't know. It's an interesting question. You think I need better thumbnails? What's wrong with the thumbnails? I like some of them. The thing is, my best thumbnails are just the ones with Ludwig and H-Rod. This is like the 4th title. I changed the title like 5 times because YouTube was down that day, and so the dashboard fucked up. The question I'd ask is, why would a random person care about your new favorite show? I think React Andy people, my current subscribers should care because they like my React content. It was called like, what was it? Can you guess who is high? I think I went through like 3 titles on this one too. And I still haven't found one that the algorithm liked. I wish there was a way to separate thumbnails from the content and see what people think of them. Yeah, or an A/B test thumbnail system. More red arrows and question marks. I could. You feel like thumbnails no longer have to have people making crazy expressions? I don't know. I feel like they do well. Do you think Among Us but high would get better clicks? Let's try it, dude. Fuck it. I'll change it.
Here, Bert.
I mean, hey, there's nothing. What's the worst that can happen? It's already been out a couple days, so it's not going to get that many views. Or maybe I should make that the 3rd one. Why don't we just save that? I changed it. That thumbnail had text, and then I got rid of it. Yeah, we'll save that for the next one. Is there any site that tells you if a title is good or not? Not really. I'm a bad boy. Colin, thank you for the tier 1 for 3 months. Mafia but high can do well too. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You dumped me the graphics. Thank you. Donka. Oh, shit. What if you made a separate clips channel since it doesn't have many subs and you can A/B test thumbnails, titles there? That's true. You could do that, but the exact same content? I don't sprechen the Deutsch. Not at all. I don't know what I said. How about there is a stoner among us? That's a good one too. Yeah, you guys are crushing it. you guys are doing well. I love and respect you guys. There's a weeder among us. We used to do Twitch chat makes title and thumbnail, and I would do it live on stream, and those ones always shit the bed. I think because you guys like didn't click on them because you saw me make it and stuff. So we stopped doing that. It was a classic. Damn. June 3rd really sucked. That was the day where I think Ludwig went live 3 days ago. I don't know. It's been a low viewership week. But that happens. All right, let's do this. I need somber music. Chat, I shouldn't be playing carnival music. Hey, we're gonna watch someone slow descent into madness. Anyone like Smash Bros? Well, what if I told you a player went full red pill? Hawooga! This song doesn't really make sense for the intro to this one, but hey, what are you gonna do? We have been watching the Hacks Manifesto, aka Hacks v Leffen, aka the brouhaha since the Brawl days. The menace of Melee, and the totalitarian trotting fox, aka Leffen. Now, Hacks is a player who used to play Captain Falcon, switched to Fox, his hands blew up, and now he invented the box controller. Leffen is a player who used to be a bit of a doucher and turned into less of a doucher. That's just all it is. We have watched an hour and a half of content of Hacks telling you how Leffen is a member of the Dark Triad or has Dark Triad tendencies. He is high mock, aka he shows Machiavellian tendencies. He's a sadist because he likes taunting SFAT, and he tried to ruin Hacks' business. We stopped on chapter 8, one of the many reasons to dislike Hungrybox, and I have no idea what we're going to get into. Let's tap in. Oh, I got to ping Discord. Fuck, I always forget to ping Discord. That is my problem. Swasku, thank you for the tier 1 for 8 months. Announcements? Is that where I do this thing? Yeah. Okay. Hacks vid plus Valorant tournament finals. Send to everyone. We've did it. Isn't the second half of this considered to be the most crazy? People have told me that. The one thing about evidence.zip 2 is it reads super differently if you've actually interacted with the dude / if you've been in his / adjacent communities. That's true. What a good title, man. If he made this a bunch of different videos, he'd be famous. Yeah, these are all... And his thumbnail game was strong. Or no, that was Leffen's thumbnail game earlier.
Leffen's usage of the common enemy strategy began in 2017 when he realized how good of a target Hungrybox was. HBox's popularity had started to dip after the Big House 7 because of how much he'd been winning at the time, which made him vulnerable. Leffen had been knocked out of this tournament by HBox, but you could tell from his post-game interview that he had nothing but good things to say about him.
Lacked focus, and in those moments, it just died every time, especially against Hungrybox. I played well overall, but then during edge cards and like when he just approached me with pound, I would just like let up for a second, and then he destroys you. He's really amazing at like noticing your weak points and just instantly killing you for it.
Yeah, he's like real. Dude's reactions are crazy. Yeah, it's like there was one moment you just like did like a spot dodge.
People still seem to think that the Leffen HBox beef was just some run-of-the-mill beef, but there was so much more to it than that. The Leffen HBox beef was a calculated attempt to end HBox's career that took place right in front of everybody's eyes. It would also cause extreme...
Why would he show a clip of non-beef and then talk about the beef? Am I losing my mind?
...damage to the community, as Leffen's cons usually do. I was able to recognize that all of this would happen from the start, having been on Leffen's hit list for years. The problem was that nobody else did. What you need to know is that high mocks like Leffen are opportunists who recognize that the right circumstances...
My new Smurf's gonna be called High Mock.
...need to be there before they can pounce on someone. You saw this earlier when Leffen pounced on the box's legality after years of lying in wait. As for the Leffen HBox beef, what happened here was Leffen decided that if he couldn't beat HBox, then a viable way to dispose of him was to destroy his reputation and push him out of the community. Most people would never consider such an immoral strategy, but the Machiavellian viewpoint is different. HBox's dip in popularity would allow Leffen to inflict serious mental damage by convincing people that he was the enemy. This would also heroize Leffen in addition to increasing his market share. From Leffen's perspective, it was arguably better than doing things the normal way. Because I had just had my controller's legality conned by Leffen for an entire year, I knew exactly why HBox was being targeted at this juncture. Like I said, the first reason was his dip in popularity. Leffen is an opportunist who knows that the right circumstances need to be there, which they were. The second reason was envy. Just as Leffen never liked me because of the fact that I had respected melee opinions, he couldn't stand the fact that HBox was in his way. And lastly, the third reason was blackmail. Leffen had been blackmailing people ever since the days of evidence.zip. And we all saw how he blackmailed me during the box legality process. In this case, Leffen's blackmail was the little-known fact that HBox had cheated on his girlfriend. Everyone would find out about this a few years later, but at the time, not too many people knew about it, and we can assume HBox would have preferred to keep things that way.
Well, no shit.
A few weeks after the Big House 7, Leffen's con began when he abruptly decided that HBox was killing Melee. The same person who called Leffen out just a few months earlier for blackmailing me pointed out how much of a U-turn this was from everything Leffen had said about HBox in the past, including during Leffen's Big House 7 interview. I quickly saw how personal things were getting when Leffen tweeted that HBox is a miserable person, and that everyone has a story of HBox being shitty toward them just a few days later.
For the record, I have nothing against HBox or his Jigglypuff. He's amazing and I have nothing against his playstyle. Everything against him as a person.
Leffen obviously had no business saying these things given how he's treated people, but by now you should know that there's no consistency among the things that Leffen says. Furthermore, neither of Leffen's statements about HBox were true. Having been a part of evidence.zip, I started to become very worried about where this was headed. A few days after Leffen's tweets, the tournament Summit 5 was held in California. Leffen, HBox, and I were all in attendance at this tournament. HBox has been a close friend of mine for many years, so I confronted Leffen on the very first day of Summit 5 to try to defuse their beef, but it was no use. I knew that HBox was being blackmailed, so I repeatedly told Leffen that HBox's sex life wasn't his business. I also made it clear to Leffen that HBox wasn't the only person guilty of cheating, and that Leffen would be a hypocrite if he continued to go after HBox specifically.
I'm gonna come out with evidence.zip 3. All the cheaters in the Smash community.
Leffen blatantly didn't care about any of this. He spoke to me in a deadpan expression the entire time, and gave me responses that kept the conversation going in circles. I left Summit 5 knowing that Leffen was dead set on ruining HBox. As soon as we all got home from Summit 5, Leffen continued to spread rumors about HBox and misrepresent the way other pro players viewed him. When HBox got fed up and defended himself, Leffen immediately signaled to him that he was being blackmailed. This blackmail would keep HBox silent for the remainder of the feud. In December 2017,
damn, that Leffen response
silent.
hits. That's like, you know, some people can just identify and pick apart some of your greatest insecurities. him saying, oh yeah, my bullshit, you and I both know that the only bullshit going on here is you lying to yourself every night that the terrible things you keep doing is somehow justified because Mango didn't give you enough love 10 years ago. Oh. Ugh. Oh my God, my heart.
Silent for the remainder of the feud. In December 2017, Leffen posted a video of himself stabbing a pancake that had a green Jigglypuff drawn on it. This video tells you that Leffen desperately wanted to get rid of HBox. It's identical to when he bought a red Adidas shirt shortly after losing to me at Genesis. Stalking and smear. It's identical to Jigglypuff drawn on it. This video tells you that Leffen desperately himself stabbing a pancake that had a green Jigglypuff drawn on it. This video tells you that Leffen a video of himself stabbing a pancake that had a green Jigglypuff drawn on it. This video tells you that Leffen desperately wanted to get rid of HBox. It's identical to when he bought a red Adidas shirt shortly after losing to me at Genesis. Stalking and smear campaigning represents the highest level of desperation on the psychopath's end, and it's exactly what Leffen did in both of these situations. A month later, Leffen released propaganda in the form of a video called One of the Many Reasons to Dislike HBox. The video depicted HBox as the devil and received about 400,000 views.
Jeez,
Unfortunately, not nearly enough people realized how malicious this video was. Within the video, an up-and-coming player named Snowy tells a story about how HBox had been rude to him when they met. Leffen sits next to Snowy and encourages him to keep going as he tells his story.
Met him. Yeah, the first time I met him, I asked him for a best of $5, Puff Ditto, and when he found out that I was a Puff, he went his secondaries, he took 2 games, and then after the second game, he was like, alright, I don't want to keep playing, and he takes my money. He walks away, and I was wearing the HBox shirt that he made, like the one with the cube.
No!
And he says to me, "Nice shirt," and he leaves. It was.
Are you? No, there's no way.
Yeah, no. I had my friend there. I can. My friend will be here tomorrow. You'll know. Like it was.
Dude, this is like a villain story.
No.
Guys, join the resistance.
Not only is the thought of Leffen accusing anyone of being mean toward new players comical, but if you actually look into how Leffen treated Snowy behind the scenes, it becomes clear that Snowy was used. On July 19, 2018, Leffen referred to Snowy as his slave, and on February 7, 2019, Leffen looked to silence Snowy for speaking positively about Jigglypuff. When Snowy tried to defend himself, Leffen accused Snowy of lying. Snowy could also be seen begging Leffen to not influence the community to ban his character. I would end up meeting Snowy at a tournament called Don't Park on the Grass that took place at the end of 2018. I talked to Snowy about the video he starred in, and he told me that he never really meant what he said about HBox. Snowy was mostly starstruck by the chance to hang out with Leffen, and wanted to impress him. Snowy also told me that Leffen was highly abusive toward him, and would repeatedly call him retarded off camera.
R word.
When I asked Snowy why he would take Leffen's abuse, he told me that being friends with Leffen gave him opportunities, and that it let him talk to other top players in the scene. There's a term called flying monkeys, also known as abuse by proxy, that describes everything you just witnessed. Abuse by proxy is when a narcissistic abuser exploits another person to carry out their agenda, such as launching a smear campaign. Snowy was valuable for Leffen in this case because he gave credibility to Leffen's smear campaign, but after that, he wasn't needed. The reality is that narcissists don't value their proxies as human beings whatsoever, and will typically dump them after there's no longer a good reason to maintain the relationship. As you can tell by now, the Leffen HBox situation never made any sense. It was pot calling the kettle black. The most malicious person in the entire community had made up a narrative that someone else was an abuser, and people believed it. As 2018 went on, Leffen continued to do things like censor HBox's name in his Twitch chat, and misrepresent their in-person interactions. When Leffen claimed that HBox begged him to be unblocked on Twitter, for example, I happen to know that HBox politely asked Leffen to settle their beef. Leffen then went and rephrased this in the most vindictive way possible.
And tell me about the set history between these two, Scar.
So Leffen versus HBox has actually been, they have had a long rivalry, and it's gotten a bit personal at times.
It has
These
gotten
guys
a
do not
little
like
bit
each
personal.
other. They don't
Damn, I love
oil
HBox
and water a little bit.
Leffen frequently tweets about, such and such, like, I can't believe this terrible human being. He doesn't say terrible, player. He says terrible human being.
Yeah. It's gotten to that level.
It's gotten to that level. Is killing the game that I love. Leffen's maybe a little bit melodramatic about it, but
maybe a little, but that's what we like about him.
The false narrative that HBox is a deplorable person eventually made its way to commentary slots and news outlets such as ESPN. You can tell from the way Scar and Toph spoke about Leffen that inciting mass hatred.
I played Juan. I played Hungrybox once in friendlies. I played Fox and he played Ness. And then he force docked me and he left the setup. He wasn't rude about it, but he did do it.
Was a part of his brand at this point, and that the community would condone it too. Unfortunately, the average viewer wouldn't have seen things this way. These broadcasts alone probably brainwashed thousands of people into believing that Leffen was the hero.
I've heard a few stories about Hungrybox, but I don't know what's true.
The social isolation that was destined to come for HBox had finally begun to manifest. The rank 1 player in the world was rapidly losing his support network, and he was starting to crack. There to capitalize on the situation was none other than Leffen, who subtly encouraged people to deal the finishing blow. Like I said earlier, this was all a calculated attempt to end HBox's career, and it damn near succeeded. To show you how stealthy the manipulation that took place right in front of you was, let's juxtapose Genesis 5 and Genesis 6. At Genesis 5, which took place in 2018, Leffen gaslit HBox by refusing to give him a handshake after both of their sets. This was intended to push the narrative that HBox is deplorable. HBox can't be blamed at all for his reaction to it happening the first time, as he didn't deserve any of this. However, evoking that type of a reaction was all part of Leffen's plan.
Oh, man. And a down smash from Hungrybox. Really solid 3-0 for him, man. He will move on.
Oof, and Hungrybox
to winners finals. That was for winners finals?
Yep.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, no.
Hey,
Hungrybox sit clean as usual.
That's not a good start.
A year later at Genesis 6, and the aftermath of Leffen's behavior was clear as day. Several competitors tweeted in good faith to let the community know that this type of hatred was unacceptable. However, there was a snake in the grass among them. After an entire year of spearheading the movement against H.
No matter what Leffen does, it's if he ever does something positive or nice, it's complete Machiavellian. I don't know. With that kind of mindset, with that kind of attitude, you could never believe anything. You know what I mean?
HBox, Leffen trapdoored his way out of the chaos he created in order to boost his reputation. Hardly anyone called fraud on Leffen's tweet either, but HBox's mother sure did. And the fact that she of all people called fraud tells you everything you need to know.
How does that tell you anything? It's
People don't
HBox's
realize
mom.
this, but Leffen is the real reason HBox had a crab thrown at him at Pound 2019. Leffen incited violence without ever directly inciting violence. He puppeteered the HBox con from start to finish, and not enough people connected the dots. When Leffen told the crowd to roar, they roared, and when Leffen told the crowd to sit, they sat. The most incredible part is that Leffen ended up leveraging all of this into a hero narrative. The community either never realized how Leffen had mobilized them, or never had the courage to speak up against it, and so they accepted his hatred as the new normal.
No, here's the crazy thing. You can inspire hate and still say, nah, don't hate. In fact, it's good to do that. Changing or doing the right thing. If you've done the wrong thing for 10 years and then you do the right thing, you should be like, hey, that's good that you did the right thing. Did he not address... oh, he's saying Leffen by being mean is the reason the crab was thrown? He didn't really address it?
Years of research is probably the con I'll catch the most flack for defending, but there's so much worth talking about here.
He didn't say, no. Don't say things that weren't said, because that's how we rile ourselves up. I created this beast, but now I distance myself. Look, I did nothing wrong. I never said he did nothing wrong. And that's how people create these false arguments and go crazy on the internet. I'm not saying he did nothing wrong. I'm saying it's good to do the right thing in the moment. The crowd is yelling, fuck HBox, and he's saying, don't do that, be respectful. Anything outside of that, you are making up right now. You are adding to not what I'm talking about.
Of political angles that were never considered. When people look back at years of research, they don't seem to remember it correctly, so I want to share a different perspective. On December 7th, 2018, a new Smash title would come out, which presented Leffen with yet another huge opportunity. Realizing how easy it had been to craft a hero narrative within the Melee community, Leffen would now repeat the process within the Ultimate community.
We've seen every single segment has this exact comic, which is so funny.
Any other content creator would have simply created content to profit off the release of a new Smash title, but Leffen is always willing to take things a step further, and so what he needed was a new hero narrative. Because hero narratives always come at someone else's downfall, Leffen needed to pick a target. You're absolutely not supposed to say what I'm about to tell you, but Salem was conned by Leffen. I discussed this with Mutaking last year, and he agreed. The problem was that Salem went on to say things about the Melee community that couldn't be defended, as M2K put it. M2K and I agreed that Salem was just a nerd who'd been bullied, and said things they probably didn't mean. They became part of Leffen's political agenda when Leffen started harassing them about their opinions on Ultimate with the intention of vilifying someone. None of the arguments Leffen made about Snake being a bad character would end up being correct, but that wasn't the point. Leffen needed to trigger someone quickly, and he would end up doing just that. After Salem posted years of research, they ended up losing their entire reputation over the course of 2 days. Normally, I wouldn't have listed Leffen's beef with Salem as a charge against Leffen, but you have to realize that we're now going on the 7th person whose career Leffen has looked to ruin. This is factoring in Chillin, who I put in the same category as Salem. Chillin and Salem weren't necessarily Leffen's political adversaries, but they were still instrumental in Leffen's ascension. Leffen's beef with Chillin was to instill fear and get...
Hot take. Actually, probably not a hot take. Medium take, cold take. I think the the 5-0, the diss track, I think it was the best thing that could have happened for Chillin's career. He has managed as a day one Melee man to stay on Team Curse, Team Liquid, until now. He's still doing it, right? That's crazy. That's so sick.
Sponsored more quickly, while his beef with Salem was to milk the Ultimate community of its resources. Salem actually referenced this in years of research when they said that there were people who were only interested in profiting off of Ultimate. Salem also pointed out that Leffen's fan base grows alongside his malicious intent, which is completely accurate. Years of research had all sorts of other problems though, so these things got overlooked. A few months later, Salem lost their sponsor, and Leffen was there to celebrate. By that point, everyone had forgotten that Leffen instigated this beef in the first place, which just goes to show how effective it is to unite people against a common enemy. When Leffen beat Salem half a year later at Super Smash Con, a sea of onlookers watched in awe as the supervillain of Ultimate was defeated. But what they didn't realize was that the real villain had just won. Watching this clip of the crowd is terrifying once you realize that Leffen was the mastermind here, and that Salem was nothing more than a scapegoat so that Leffen could mobilize these people. The situation was so one-sided that even HBox had no choice but to participate in it, despite being vilified by Leffen.
He had no choice. HBox is laughing because he can't cry. I hate you, Leffen! I hate you!
The year before. Leffen could have picked anyone as his target in this situation, but I'm almost positive I know why he picked Salem. If you look at who won EVO titles for Smash in the Mandalay Bay, the most recent winner at the time was Leffen. Before that, you had HBox, who Leffen had already gone after, and then you had Salem. When you consider the fact that Leffen has a god complex and will target people for trivial reasons like these, it makes perfect sense. Leffen may very well have taken offense to the fact that Salem once stepped foot on the same stage as him, and so he wanted to make it clear that only he was worthy of that stage. This is obviously nothing more than a theory, but it's something to keep in mind. The main reason I bring up the Salem feud is because it shows that certain patterns are being...
How many more times is he going to pull this comic up, man?
...repeated, and those patterns are less innocent than people think. Within less than a year, Leffen vilified 2 different people in order to attain hero status and climb the social ladder. HBox was a political adversary who Leffen weakened, while Salem was a scapegoat for Leffen to mobilize people underneath him. Regardless of where you stand on these feuds, there's no denying that each of them served a purpose. Both times, Leffen was able to control crowds and walk away as the beneficiary without anybody realizing it. The point is that there is a political agenda, and soon you'll know why that agenda will spell the end of this community.
Oh, the big stuff. Our hero, Leffen. What if he just makes a full turn? Says, just kidding, Leffen's fucking sick, and no one watched to the end of the video.
Up until now, I've shown you that Leffen will approach every situation with the most profitable political angle he can come up with. He undeniably has a dark triad mentality that believes in exploiting others in order to ascend. But sometimes, exploiting others doesn't mean feuding with people.
Where are we going with this?
Depending on the situation, it may be appropriate to become a social justice activist overnight. Following the HBox and Salem feuds, Leffen had begun to transition from a villain to an anti-hero in the eyes of the community. The days of Evidence.zip were over, not that anyone knew what Evidence.zip was to begin with. After saving Smash from 2 separate problems that he created, Leffen was starting to be perceived as a role model, and it couldn't have come at a better time. Last summer, the Smash community witnessed its darkest point when it found out that many of its own were sexual predators. People didn't know what to believe when the victims first started coming out, but before you knew it, the whole world was watching. Unfortunately, if there's anything last summer proved, it's that the Smash community is
Oh my god. Oh my god. How? How can you think this is the right thing to put in here? We're talking about something as sensitive as sexual abuse, assault, rape, and you put a fucking Among Us reference in here? That's so crazy.
twice as naive as it thought it was. This is because, just as sexual predators can live among us, the dark triad...
He said it too. He said the thing.
...can live among us too.
Oh.
People fail to realize how profitable a Me Too movement is from a business perspective.
I feel like he's all of a sudden starting to add a bunch of graphics. Did this editor like not edit the middle? We got like one PowerPoint slide for most of it, and now we have
Most of
Among
us would
Us.
never imagine that someone could be cold enough to view things this way, and that's sadly what allows the Dark Triad to gain the upper hand. The truth is, you should always be skeptical about the people who rush to the podium in these types of situations, especially when you consider how well suited the Dark Triad traits are for it. By taking the helm of a Me Too movement, narcissism is rewarded in the form of worldwide acclaim, psychopathy allows one to remain unemotional throughout the whole process, and Machiavellianism allows one to take advantage of the scattered masses who need a leader. It's the perfect opportunity, but most people would never see it that way. So far, I've explained how Dark Triads strategically claim victim status and hero status in order to manipulate people. There's only one better status to claim than either of these, and it's called virtuous victimhood. This refers to when victim status and hero status are combined. Virtuous victimhood is the strongest signal one can emit because it combines the sympathy of victim status with the admiration of hero status, making it ideal for leeching resources. Virtuous victimhood can't be signaled in every situation, but it can certainly be signaled during a Me Too movement. A Dark Triad is able to emerge as someone who can resonate with victims while also coming across as a leader who victims should stand behind. This is why it was never a matter of if Leffen would show up, but rather a matter of when.
Is he cycling the same tweets?
Surely enough, Leffen would begin tweeting frequently on June 28th. The tweets he made over the course of the next...
Honestly, can we get some W's in the chat for fucking Leffen? I feel like there has been no moment where Leffen was more of a hero and community leader than this. Leffen very quickly said, fuck these people, and you have to listen. And that was so cool.
Next few weeks
Massive
gave
Yelta.
victims hope and empowerment,
Yelta? What's
and
the last
caused
name?
them to become the community's beacon. Leffen's actions were showered with praise by community leaders, and not a soul stopped to question his intentions. His ability to take the helm of Me Too so easily despite his dark past made me realize how wide the gap between perception and reality is within this community, and that the situation was worse than I thought. If you listen closely to what Leffen says in this clip that Rishi tweeted, you'll start to realize that something went wrong here.
Yeah, I also agree that saying you stan, while I appreciate it if it's about me, I still think it's bad. You should hold me accountable. If I'm not entertaining, if I'm not doing shit like that, then don't fucking follow me. Don't watch me. I'm not your friend. I'm an entertainer. I'm a pro player. You shouldn't assume that I am a top... Just because I'm a top player, that I'm a top person. That I'm a great person, because you don't know me.
It's the thumbnail.
It is very easy as a streamer to do your
it's
bad shit
Leffen
during
had
the hours
watched
you don't
Ludwig's video.
stream.
No, I assume.
By July 2nd, the number of allegations had begun to ramp up, and so Leffen
Although,
made
when
a
did they
YouTube
come
video
out?
in which he discussed the situation. He also made a second video on July
Maybe not.
15th. These videos received over 1 million hits combined. I'll play a couple of quotes from them that I've selected.
The people these people hurt don't deserve to just be a summary and just to be like, these people overall have been abused, right? So I'm not going to try to do that here. People know about the evidence that's it, but although I do not think that that was deserved, you know, like being banned for it, I do definitely agree that I acted like a fucking jerk and that I need to do much, like I need to be much better going forward is what I realized. Some people in this community, whether you're like or not, have some kind of power, whether it's being a top player, a TO, a just community figure, whatever it is. Heck, man, all it seems to take now is that, you know, like, it really does seem like people just take whatever they can and just use it to either abuse, blackmail, or try to hide what they have done. I have no doubt that we will be seeing more stories come out, and I am incredibly proud of everyone for speaking out. I'm not sure, honestly, that I have always been, you know, I would have been able to speak out on some of this. This is extremely serious stuff and can do very long, serious mental damage to people. Seeing what these people that I thought, you know, I thought they were my friends, or at least people I knew, do such disgusting things, right? Like, I never could have imagined that they would do such disgusting things. And then instead of apologizing or owning up to what they did, they try to lie and manipulate people instead. People have been praising me for speaking up and saying that I've been using my platform for the right thing, but I'm still not confident that I did everything correctly. In fact, I know I didn't. And I still feel like the real hero here isn't me. It's the people that were brave enough to speak up, knowing what harassment they would face. I don't think they get enough credit. And honestly, hero. I've been struggling with feelings of guilt because I've gained a lot of subscribers, a lot of followers.
Hax is showing this because he believes that everything Leffen does is projecting, and that he sees this clip and says that, oh, Leffen is obviously an abuser and a blackmailer, and he's only saying this because he feels guilty.
And attention because of these awful things happening. And
I
know many people have struggled with the same feelings.
With the information we have, none of these quotes make any sense coming from Leffen. The first quote is a projection because Leffen states that he won't summarize victims, then proceeds to summarize evidence.zip in about 10 seconds. As we know, evidence.zip deserves much more time than that. Similarly, the second quote is a projection because Leffen is regularly abusive and has used blackmail as one of his go-to strategies throughout his career. The third quote is also a projection because Leffen knows that he himself is aware of causing several people's mental health to decline. The fourth quote is a projection as well because after Leffen was banned for evidence.zip, he issued a fake apology that manipulated North Americans and the media. And finally, the fifth quote is a projection because we have Leffen on record for leeching money and fame from the Smash community on several occasions, including this one. These quotes aren't the focal points of Leffen's video.
I'm not sure, man.
They're just scattered ones I wanted to show you. The focal point of Leffen's video is actually a victim testimony in which he talks about a road trip he took when he was younger in which he was allegedly physically abused. Before we listen to Leffen's testimony, I want to show you something he prefaces it with.
That said, though, I do think in general, as a general, you need to believe victims, especially if they don't have a very credible reason to lie. And even then, I generally think you should start out by believing them.
What Leffen just said is highly manipulative. By saying this,
squeeze me? What? That's like the most tame take of all time.
He conditions you to believe victims, which is horrible advice since
he conditions you to believe victims, which is horrible advice? Hax, baby, what are you doing?
Victims can be just as deceptive as abusers. A few minutes later, Leffen gives his victim testimony. Please listen to all of it very closely.
When I was, before I was banned, I went to my first tournament over in the United States. And I've told this story many times before, so I'm not going to go into great detail about it. But as a 16-year-old, I went there, traveled with an RV around California and the nearby states for about 2 weeks. And there were about 10 people in that RV, so it was a lot of people, many people adults. And during this time, there was one particular player that physically abused me, like basically slapped me extremely hard across the face several times over basically nothing. I sat in his seat, I was playing Smash and he wanted to go to sleep. His alarm didn't wake him up, and took about 8 times before someone said anything, and no one really said anything. This player also ended up stealing money, never paying back people thousands of dollars. And some people are still friends with this person to this day. And I'm not saying this to try to make a pity party of myself. I think in general, I took this situation and I dealt with it pretty well. And I was pretty bratty, I stood up for myself. I always try to take fights verbally, of course. I never fought anyone physically, but I'm not going to say that I didn't do anything to deserve any kind of lashback whatsoever, but I definitely did not deserve to be physically assaulted several times. But since that day, I was obviously extremely mad at the other people who I looked up to before, who I saw as full grown adults, for not doing anything. And ever since that day, I basically vowed to myself that when that happens next time, when I'm the fucking adult, I'm not gonna just sit by and just be like, oh, I hope someone else look to someone else. I'm gonna step in myself.
Very cool.
And say something. And honestly, what
a learning experience. What a way to break the chain of abuse and normalized abuse in the world. That's crazy. That's just what a nice story, good take, and how he's gonna use it to better the world. I can't wait to hear how this is manipulative.
After that happened, I was obviously banned for the whole thing with evidence.zip, and that person in particular quit the scene. I stood up for myself when he tried to come back to me. He wanted to talk it over a dinner meal, and he came and hugged me from behind and said, let's talk things out, and he asked me to pay for his meal. Obviously, I just told him to go fuck himself and basically stood up for myself.
Before we continue, I want to be clear about one detail within Leffen's testimony.
I was playing Smash and he wanted to go to sleep. His alarm didn't wake him up. And took about 8 times before someone said anything, and no one really said anything.
In Leffen's video, he states that he was slapped 8 times, but on April 29, 2012, Leffen told this exact same story on Smashboards, and he stated that he was only slapped once.
Really?
This means that Leffen modified the story in order to make it sound like more of an assault. When I heard Leffen's new testimony, I reached out to some of the Swedes who I happened to know were on this road trip, which took place during the weeks leading up to Genesis 2. The first Swede I reached out to told me that they knew Leffen was slapped once, and that they remembered Leffen telling them that he was slapped
he's being
a
so
second
pedantic.
time, but that 8 times
hey,
was
you
definitely
only
a lie.
got slapped maybe twice,
The
and you
next
said
Swede I
8
reached out
times.
to was Armada. Armada said the exact same thing, which is that a second slap may have happened, but that 8 was clearly a lie.
Oh, name dropping Armada. Oh,
Armada added that Leffen had been telling a botched version of this story 6 to 8 weeks earlier on his stream. The next piece of evidence is a testimony that was written over 8 years ago. Earlier on in this video, I showed you excerpts from evidence.zip, but I omitted the third Swedish player's testimony. The reason I omitted this testimony is because it's the most important one in evidence.zip, and I needed to save it for later. This testimony was written by a smasher named C. C is the person who slapped Leffen, and he just so happened to testify about the Genesis 2 road trip. C's testimony is cleanly divided into 6 sections, each with its own title. I'll be showing you his testimony in its entirety.
The music. It's like he feels like he's losing people at the 2-hour mark. He's like, hey, let me rev it up a little bit. Yeah, we are going to take the 6-point commentary of an abuser. Yeah, but the jams only come every 20 minutes. The chasm between what Leffen and his sympathizers manipulates people into believing is going on and what is really going on is absolutely enormous. The vastness and level of psychological warfare Leffen exhibits towards his prospects is one of the most elaborate acts of vicious intent I have had the misfortune of witnessing firsthand. This ongoing torment by his viciousness... this ongoing torment his viciousness forces his prospects to endure, directly and indirectly, by leaving them as sole beneficiary to all the consequences his actions may cause, which is why they evidently always end up being the ones paying the price and taking its toll. Oof. Oof. Needless to say, if Leffen actually would show any sort of genuine interest in changing his ways, taking responsibility for his actions, start talking with and apologizing to people, I guarantee you I'd be the first to welcome him and accept his invitation. Cap! The facts are everywhere. If you aren't satisfied with the links and quotes we provided, then I suggest you click on Leffen's profile on any forum and start viewing all his posts, because to me they're all proof of what his intentions are and where he's been coming from day one. It is worth pointing out that his behavior cannot be dismissed as trolling. Troll faces in the chat, as his in real life behavior reflects this personality, although more subtle, hence why it's easily dismissed and ignored by the unwitting, even though he can be even more vicious and malicious in his behavior and nature. Swedish Player 1's testimony specifically includes several incidents of him harassing, lying, and attempting to make me look like a horrible, incompetent, evil, and sick human being, which I've recently been made aware is the picture he's been painting of me at IRL gatherings as well. Something which unfortunately has proven to affect a lot of people and infected their minds. Oof. Leffen's probably like, man, Hax is fucking weird, huh? At an event, whereas Hax is sitting here furiously scribbling out a 2.5-hour manifesto. Dude. No, Swedish player 1 was not the assaulter. That is C. Right? This behavior dates back to the very first interactions he had with people on the forums, calling them out and behaving like a total jerk, which when confronted with was always dismissed, stating that he was only trolling. It would take me forever to account for all the times I've seen Leffen acting out viciously against his prospects. I would never dream to express the experience Leffen put me and occasionally anyone foolish enough to associate himself with me through. No words could ever do justice to the level of psychological warfare and malicious intent he had planned to execute and constantly made his best efforts to subject me to. Literally anything I said, any comments, thoughts, desires, plans I uttered, or anything I did, no matter what shape or form it would manifest in, he made sure to always oppose and obstruct in any and all the different means possible when present and an opportunity was given. Needless to say, this put a lot of strain into the atmosphere, and if it weren't for years and years of experience on my part with managing and enduring this type of behavior, I would probably have snapped at day one of the behavior that escalated more and more the longer the trip went on. Jeez. Evidence.zip was just Leffen's a douche. That's it. These failed attempts at trying to break me started taking its toll on Leffen, so his tactics began being more desperate and more obvious in what his intent was, doing anything in order to create and maintain an agitated atmosphere around me. It's very obvious that Hax wrote this for the person, right? Or at the very least, they like sat together and Hax made sure to use his buzzwords, because he's using the same exact words. I don't think the person told him to create and maintain an agitated atmosphere around him. Going as far as to deliberately keeping me awake at night and trying to sabotage our journey down to Grand Canyon in the sickest way possible. Not only did he make sure to switch on all the lights in the RV, but he made sure to keep the volume turned up so high that when the alarms went off, no one could possibly hear it over the noise of playing Melee, but those who were awake and aware of it. Fortunately enough, I woke up sensing something wasn't right. To my surprise, the lights were on, making it impossible to distinguish the sun's lights from outside, and the overall noise being shadowed from the TV room was ludicrous. Yeah, the real C is almost assuredly English as a second language. I mean, I gotta read it for the culture. I'm sorry, guys. As soon as I realized that all of us sleeping missed the alarm and were really late to our schedule, I jump out of bed, waking everybody up and confronting the people awake why they didn't take care to wake us up when the alarm went off. Leffen, caring less about the fact, immediately starts attacking me verbally with all sorts of nonsense, seemingly doing everything he could to instigate a situation that would keep us distracted and stalled instead of getting ready to leave. Like, what would be Leffen's goal in keeping them distracted instead of going to the Grand Canyon? I was having none of it. I was determined to make this hike happen, so I just proceeded to making sure everybody was getting ready, including myself, so we could get the heck going before the sun got too big of a lead on us so we wouldn't have to cancel our already paid-for hike and camping site at the bottom of the canyon. Leffen, determined to his cause, proceeded to continue his blabbering whilst physically blocking me, making it impossible for me to grab and collect my stuff. So I politely asked, "Leffen, can you please move?" No response to it whatsoever. Instead, he continued to ramble on about whatever nonsense he could come up with, being totally dismissive to any sort of request or attempt to communicate in a reasonable manner. I make my very best effort to reach through to him in a reasonable manner, but after several attempts, it gets obvious. He isn't going to back down. He isn't going to acknowledge anything I say and/or request at this stage. He knows this is the time to push all of his chips in. The way he writes 3 paragraphs to try and justify slapping a child. Crazy. Seeing as Leffen isn't going to do anything but to cause drama, is keeping us from leaving, I make the assessment that there was only one way to make this trip happen. I'm a hero! And that was to make it clear in the only way I could that he was not going to stop us from leaving. He had to move his ass over to the TV where he spent all night keeping us distracted and stop blocking us from gathering our stuff and preparing to leave. There's only one way. I think this is the one moment I actually reached through to this guy, but it didn't take long before he snapped right back into the same mood/state of mind. Wait, did we skip the slap? Trying to walk straight back to the position he was using to block us from leaving. I cut him off halfway, walking straight towards him with a very assertive energy, saying something like, "No, you don't," even though he failed his attempt to ruin the hike. He did manage to bring forth a reaction that he later on easily manipulated and colored up with systematic lies and bullshit that shadows everything he says, making the only person who actually cared enough to fight for him being included on this trip look like the villain. And some people actually buy this crap. Yeah, forgive me. I must go all out. We have to hike in the Grand Canyon. Ah! On one of the planes home, I got seated behind Leffen. This was a budget flight, so the leg space between your chair and the one in front was really slim, which means I had my knees tightly knocked up against the back side of Leffen's seat. Realizing this, Leffen thought it would be a great idea to shove his seat back against me, unannounced, in one quick and forceful maneuver. Luckily, my knees wasn't locked in a bad posture at this moment, so I got away with just an ouch, and made sure Leffen realized that I was seated behind him with no extra space for my knees, and asked him kindly and clearly not to do that again. Thinking the message got through, the next few minutes I managed to readjust myself into a comfortable position, now with my knees tightly locked in to the back of the front seat. Not asked for. Big mistake. In a flash, Leffen launches himself against the back of his seat again, pushing his chair against my leg, squeezing my knees so bad that I felt pain when using them for a few weeks. I responded to the pain with a loud ouch and a firm tap, naturally directed towards the one causing it. I've tried contacting and talking to Leffen on several occasions since the trip, both IRL and online. As you might have figured out by now, without any result. But with a pounding heart, I wasn't going to take no for an answer. And after having reached out several times just to be dismissed and ignored, he realized I wasn't giving in to his hatred. So he made a promise to contact me when he got the time for it. Sadly, this never happened, or shall I say, hasn't happened. Because as you might understand, I still wish he would start opening up to people, talking with them, and explaining his issues if there are any. That's fucking crazy. He hit a child, and then he's trying to say that someone reclining their seat on a flight is just as bad. But he seems to be less interested in keeping a healthy relationship with his prospects. In fact, okay, using the word prospects, now I know it's Hacks writing this. In fact, it seems he thrives on making other people miserable by acting malicious towards them, spreading false rumors, and manipulating people into disliking them. He has changed the social atmosphere around people and the scene as a whole for the worse. He has caused undeserved hatred towards innocent people and solely managed to instigate people spreading this hatred around like wildfire. No matter how sad his background or story might be, projecting one's misery onto innocent people who have done nothing wrong is unacceptable. His negative influence on people is damaging not only them, but the entire scene and his people. This madness has to stop. Wizard Melon, thank you for the tier 1.
As you can see, Leffen wasn't being anywhere near...
What are you doing, homie? Pixelga, get out of here. Hey, get, buddy. Get out of here.
Truthful in his 2020 testimony, but that shouldn't surprise you by this point. Not only was Leffen's testimony filled with several misrepresentations, but he actually seems to have been the abuser in this situation. This past March, I contacted C to ask him if he'd seen what Leffen said about him last summer. C took a moment to watch Leffen's video, then explained that this was a standard victim narrative from Leffen.
Oh, excuse me, sorry, I'm allergic to bullshit propaganda. It's hard to make a comment without making a whole statement. I mean, did I slap the guy? Yes.
C also clarified that he had slapped Leffen once in response to extreme harassment. Leffen had tried to sabotage their hike in several ways, as well as the atmosphere of the entire trip. This was after C fought for Leffen to be included on the trip in the first place. While C didn't approve of what he did, he also couldn't say he overreacted, all things considered. C commented that Leffen is highly manipulative and sociopathic when it comes to these things. To add validity to what C is saying, you should know that dark triads will go out of their way to sabotage people's goals, which can include trips and vacations. The way C described Leffen socially isolating him throughout the trip is one-to-one with what this article says.
Yeah, totally, man, totally.
C pointed out that several smaller details within Leffen's testimony were also lies, and that Leffen had been spreading these exact same lies for years. For example, C had borrowed $600 for this trip, which Leffen rephrased as C stealing thousands of dollars. C had also...
I can just imagine Hax reading this and being like, fuck, he even lied about those details. Hax is just believing everything that he's smelling.
offered to share a pizza with Leffen, which Leffen rephrased as C trying to force Leffen to buy a pizza for him. C then clarified that Leffen had jammed a plane seat into his knee twice on the flight home, which caused C knee pain for weeks. Leffen ignored C's initial request not to do this again, which is why C slapped him a second time. Leffen left this part of the story out of his video. From there, our conversation shifted to the fact that Leffen has caused people like me and HBox insane amounts of damage with lies in recent years. C wasn't surprised to hear this. He said that people should have known that Leffen is a pathological liar by now. I then brought up the fact that on top of everything else Leffen's done, hijacking a Me Too movement isn't a joke, and that Leffen turned out to be an actual threat to society just like Evidence.zip prophesized. C agreed, adding that Leffen potentially deserves to be in jail seeing as how he tries to ruin other people's lives and reputations. I'm inclined to agree with C here for anyone wondering. C then explained that Leffen wants to dehumanize people and get people to view them as though they don't deserve empathy, just as minority groups were viewed in the past. According to C, Leffen will do anything to acquire influence, and wants people to join in on his agenda of treating people without any remorse. I then raised the possibility that Leffen studied totalitarian handbooks such as Mein Kampf, since he had to have learned this from somewhere. C agreed that it was possible. Then he pointed me toward the teachings of Edward Bernays. Bernays was an Austrian-American pioneer in the field of public relations and propaganda. He described the masses as irrational and subject to herd instinct, and outlined how skilled practitioners could use crowd psychology to control them in desirable ways.
All marketers are Nazis.
There's this saying that I like that is, all it takes for evil people to succeed is for good people to do nothing. And I really do think that's true. In my opinion, the world is not filled of majority evil people. I think that's something that people tell themselves in order to kind of put blame away from themselves, that they couldn't have done anything, everyone's bad, and if I'm bad, you know, I'm just part of the majority. I really do think that the majority of people are either decent or good. However, many good and decent people do not do enough, myself included.
Back when you heard Leffen say that, you probably thought he was speaking from the good guy's perspective. He wasn't. He was telling you how easy it is for him to exploit the people of the Smash community. This might be tough to process, but Leffen didn't mean a word he said to any of you last summer. His involvement with Me Too was a facade, just like his hero status is. Leffen got involved with Me Too in order to draw a crowd and mobilize it underneath him, just as he's done several times before.
Yeah, I actually think this is the best PR Leffen could have got. Leffen is really just coming up all W's lately. And it does suck that he should be scared for his life at every tournament, but hey, at least he's got more fans. Zero adversaries remaining. Uh-oh.
The ninth and final charge against Leffen is one that also took place during last summer's Me Too movement. Up until now,
Leffen should never go to a tournament that Hax is at. He should refuse to play Hax in bracket. You know what I mean? If I'm a TO, I ban Hax before I ban Leffen.
Now I've shown you how a Me Too movement presented Leffen with a golden opportunity for a resource transfer. Leffen gained about 15,000 followers in a few days, built massive loyalty with those followers, and made plenty of money along the way. But those weren't the only benefits a Me Too movement presented Leffen with. The ability to implicate other people as sexual predators presented Leffen with a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for resource drain as well. So far, we've seen Leffen drain 2 of his political adversaries.
I'm going to say it. Draining sexual predators of their credibility and money in a community is good. That's what we should do. We should try and oust sexual predators. This is a good reason to do it, the draining.
Adversaries in recent years. Both times, Leffen made it clear that his intention was to end the other person's career in order to secure his footing within the community.
Well,
this is why when Me Too would end up presenting Leffen with the opportunity to take down the only person left in the community with a larger following than his, he obviously wasn't going to pass it up. Leffen wouldn't just use the Me Too movement to grow his brand. He would also seize control of the community through the elimination of Zero, who had the largest following in Smash prior to being banned. Something I want to be clear about is that this section of the video should be viewed separately from the fact that Zero was deemed guilty. It is simply...
Do you think I mean, he couldn't have made this before it happened. That's an insane thing to say, though. Hey, I know he was guilty, but just bear with me on this one.
Intended to establish that Leffen was personally invested in Zero's downfall, and that Zero's trial was fraudulently administered. This is obvious based on the fact that Leffen wasn't approaching the Me Too movement with pure intentions, but rather with the dark intention of increasing his market share. At that point, we have to assume that everything Leffen did during the Me Too movement was done with this goal in mind.
We don't have to assume that at all.
According to what we know, Jisoo approached Leffen on July 2nd, 2020 for advice about coming forward with her allegations against Zero. This is what it says in Leffen's Twitlonger about the Jisoo and Zero situation, which was posted on the morning of July 3rd. As if this story couldn't get any darker, what Jisoo didn't know is that when she approached Leffen for advice, she approached someone who had not only just hijacked the entire Me Too movement, but would also gladly cancel Zero in the process. Zero was the only person left in the Smash community with a larger following than Leffen, and so the situation had practically fallen into Leffen's lap. These are the types of benefits Leffen was bound to receive after...
Light is there because... I don't know which one Light is. Hax is Light and Leffen is Darkness. Is Darkness Man. Or Leffen is Light and Hax is Darkness Man. Sorry, I never watched the anime.
Duping the entire community into trusting him.
The one with the death note is Leffen.
The reason Leffen made his Twitlonger in the first place was because people didn't initially believe Jisoo's allegations. On July 2nd at 8:10 p.m. EST, Jisoo alleged that Zero had shown her hentai when she was 15, but people didn't believe her at first because she didn't provide any evidence. This led to Leffen's...
What's really crazy is how few people believed that Zero would show her hentai when there was a section of Zero's Discord that was just people posting hentai. Like all day. Like people just posting hentai after hentai after hentai. You don't think that the guy who has a hentai section is gonna watch hentai or post hentai? Excuse me?
Stepping in the next morning at 5:01 a.m.
How do you know that? Because I read every Twitlonger. He would ask his subs to draw his mascot in hentai. Yeah, exactly. He had an anime girl mascot. Literally, it's not... That's not a secret. It wasn't a hidden room. It was just a room that was like, hey, hentai room, 18 plus only.
AM EST. Leffen's Twitlonger was intended to turn the tide back in Jisoo's favor, but it was riddled with so much manipulative language that I knew Leffen had a vested interest in canceling Zero the moment I read it. I also knew that Zero would end up getting canceled as soon as I read Leffen's Twitlonger, simply due to how these situations always play out whenever Leffen's involved. Leffen's Twitlonger begins and ends by clarifying that Leffen would like to remain friends with Zero after this is all said and done, and that he simply wants the best for his friend. These statements are blatantly insincere, especially when you consider where they're placed. Leffen even clarifies in the first statement that he hasn't spent much time with Zero, and so him claiming that Zero is his friend doesn't make any sense. From there, Leffen makes 4 more statements that either clarify or imply that what Zero did isn't that bad, and that nobody is trying to cancel Zero. Of all the times we've seen Leffen project, this is probably the easiest one to see through. Yet another issue with Leffen's Twitlonger is his constant use of the word nuanced. He uses this word a total of 5 times.
Hey, my issue with you, Hax, is your constant use of the goddamn Nazi comic.
Which is not only excessive, but also strange when you consider that Jisoo's allegations weren't nuanced at all. Leffen even apologizes in the final paragraph by saying, "I'm sorry this has been a lot of words without any clear conclusions." All in all, most of Leffen's Twitlonger doesn't actually...
Hax doesn't understand the nuance in finding out a friend was being weird behind the scenes. Not that I would know anything about that. Shout out Connor.
...actually tell you anything, and reads as though it was written by someone who was on drugs.
Fuck. That sucks.
The term for the way Leffen speaks throughout his Twitlonger is called word salad. Word salad is a narcissistic...
I can't get past the projection. I actually can't get past the projection. We're 2 hours and 13 minutes into your word salad, Hax.
Way of spouting meaningless sentences that can muddle what they're really saying.
Stop saying Dark
In this case,
Tetrad!
Leffen's word salad caused every single person who read his Twitlonger to make a crucial oversight. There's only one part of Leffen's Twitlonger that actually matters, and it's a testimony he gives toward the end. Leffen's testimony talks about how he allegedly witnessed Zero sharing hentai with 1 or 2 Japanese smashers in a hotel room at Apex 2013. According to Leffen, this made it more likely that Jisoo's testimony was truthful. There's a problem with Leffen's testimony that I want to highlight. At the time of Apex 2013, Zero was 17 years old. This means that Zero was legally a minor, and so if any of the Japanese players were 18 or older, they'd have been guilty of the same crime Zero would later commit against Jisoo. Zero would end up confirming that the Japanese players in question were in fact older than him. If Zero...
Ludwig! What's up, Mr. Ludwig? What up? I'm a bad boy.
Hey,
What's up?
what's going on?
Is this Atriarch?
This is Ludwig.
Okay, cool. Very cool. Hey, very cool. Yeah, okay. Hey, low gang, right? You ready for the fight?
I'm a big fucking idiot. Yeah.
Hey, so true. Hey, that was really cool when you said you were going to host me every day this month, and you might as well offline host me right now because you're at your computer.
Yeah, might as well. I'm stupid enough to do that.
Yeah, you should actually just do it. /host Stanz. Just go for it. I mean, who's going to know?
Who is gonna know? Not me.
Yeah.
'Cause I'm dumb as fuck.
Yeah, exactly. And I appreciate that.
I thought you should know that I'm stupid.
Yeah, I know. Hey,
idiot.
but I love you even though you're stupid. So thanks for the offline.
Hey, everyone
host.
seems to for some reason.
Yeah, that's true. It's
Yeah,
kind of
I'll
weird.
offline host you right now. Actually, let me just do that.
Yeah, just go ahead and do that. That would be.
I'm
great
gonna
for
do
me.
that.
Thanks,
I'm actually gonna do that though. I'm not even kidding.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, well, I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. It would be nice if you did that. You know.
Yeah, it would be nice, and that's why I'm gonna do it. How do I go to my chat right now? And I'm gonna
go ahead and go to your chat, Ludwig. Your voice is deep, Ludwig. Have you been working out?
Yeah, actually, I've been working out a lot to sound this fucking manly. I've been really putting in the. I normally sound like a fucking high pitched fool.
You do, yeah. Boys, that's you. But now you're like really strong.
Boys.
Cool. Yeah. Wow, there it is.
I can go back to it.
You can go back to it, but your natural.
Well, honestly, I'm not gonna tell you who, but there's a person I really look up to that I'm trying to emulate right now.
Connery's pants.
Really look up to somebody. He's in there too. He's in the
yeah,
pit,
of course. Yeah.
Did the host go through?
I have no idea.
Boys.
If you
the
were
plan
in
is
Ludwig's
simple.
offline chat, Ludwig's offline chat, you here now? Usually there's at least 100 people fucking just shooting shit, sharing hentai. It did?
Yep.
Perfect. Thank you, Ludwig.
Because my fans are just like that. 12-year-olds that love hentai. Raid. All right, anyway, I'm back.
What's up? What's cracking?
What's up? I don't know. I was going to do the fucking draft, but Brian Tran, we're going to do it, but Brian Tran is golfing right now.
Okay.
With fucking Arthur. So once that's over, we're gonna evening draft. Yeah.
Arthur
so
the
I'm chilling.
Who's Arthur?
I guess you don't know him, but Arthur, he's a.
Are you gonna hit me with a D's nuts joke?
Arthur D's nuts.
Third nut. You can suck on it.
Damn. That's a good one.
Yeah. Kind of like Lance Armstrong style.
Well, reverse sort of.
Well, no, he's got 3 nuts now because he felt really bad.
So he got that makes sense.
He wanted to average 2 nuts over a lifetime, and so you had a couple years with 1 nut, and so now he's up at 3.
They have kids on fire today. So I'm stuck at the house. They went to. Lud and Slime went to the fight. And
yeah. So you're just alone
here, but
at the
she's
house.
like chilling.
Yeah.
I just had breakfast with Aiden and Nick, but now I'm just sort of trolling around, stealing his files, you know.
God, I just try to find good content. I love that. I respect that.
Yeah. So I saw you watching this. I was laughing to it, and then I figured I'd pull a little bit.
Yeah, pull a little bit.
This is crazy.
The
Right?
deep voice scared me. I thought I was getting like scammed. Like you were gonna say, I've captured Ludwig and you need to pay me $1,000. I was a little scared for a second.
Crazy they would capture Ludwig and go to your stream.
They would, yeah, because
try to extort Stanz.
He has me at the top of like auto host, and like he was watching my stream before he left, and so it's just like right there. And I'm a big streamer, so I obviously have the money, you know.
Yeah, no, you got the money for sure. It's just funny.
Yeah, no, totally.
I don't want to. If you're gonna watch the end of this, I mean, there's a little bit left. I kind of wanted to just chill with you. I think it's funny.
Yeah. Do you want to? How do we sync up though?
You got 21:30. I'll just pull it up.
Okay, 2:13:54.
He literally has it in his. He's already watched it.
Yeah, of course. I mean, he has to watch
auto.
it.
Yeah. Say again. 2:13:54.
2:13:54.
And then you just tell me when, and I'll press it. And we'll be laughing.
Okay, then we'll press it. Okay, are you ready? You feeling good?
I'm literally on it. Yeah.
Okay, 3, 2, 1. Go.
Hero was a minor at Apex 2013. Then why didn't
You've got to put in headphones. Pause. It's so loud.
It's fucking setup, bro. I don't know how this shit works.
You got to put on some headphones.
It's weird because I hear you in my headphones,
but you don't hear the
weird.
computer.
But yeah. What kind of fucking talk?
That is weird. I could share in Discord. That is a thing I could do.
You might have to.
Yeah,
that's sound through headphones, and I'm getting everything else through speaks.
Not turn on camera. Share screen. Evidence.zip 2. I'll give you that 60 FPS Discord Nitro shit.
Please do. That's that good.
Go live. Did that work?
Yeah, Ludwig has like, yeah, it does. Ludwig has so many Discords.
It's probably why he doesn't answer us all the time. If he's in like 500,000 Discords, all pinging him all day.
All right.
But you have to figure out the headphone issue because I'll still hear it.
I don't know.
Oh no, I won't because it's in Discord.
It's in Discord.
Oh, it's in Discord. Okay, you ready?
Yeah, I just want to see if it works. Play it.
Daniel, thank you for the tier 1.
To open a case against the Japanese
we're
players
good.
who were in the hotel room. Furthermore, why did Leffen phrase his testimony as though
Did you watch the part about the guy slapping the shit out of Leffen and then justifying it by saying he had asked 10 times for him to get out of the way when Leffen was 16 years old?
Oh,
you're cutting out a little bit. Hello?
Hello?
Oh, you're
got
back.
me?
Yeah, you were just far from the mic. It was
Sorry.
good. And then he also said that Leffen basically did the same. Remember, this is an adult and Leffen is 16 by jamming his seat back on the flight. The classic seat jammer.
I think Leffen probably is a seat jammer. I don't know if that's worth a twit longer.
I don't think it justifies you slapping the shit out of him on the RV. You know what I mean?
Zero was the guilty party in this situation. According to Leffen, Zero is to be blamed regardless of whether he's the minor or not. This is a major loophole.
Can I leak something? You still here?
Leak.
You're like running around the background. We were trying to do something, an event, and one of the people we thought about having his talent was Zero, and it was right around the time this happened, and we were like, well, that's not going to work. Do you remember that?
Yeah, we dodged a bullet. We
dodged
a big
fat bullet. If this came out a week later, we would have looked like fools.
His face was in all the decks, too.
Yeah, everywhere. And his social media numbers everywhere. He was like the biggest man in Smash. Glad that did not happen.
Leffen's logic that no one caught. It proves that he was never actually invested in serving justice to sexual predators. Leffen specifically wanted Zero gone because he was a profitable takedown. The manipulative language and double standard within Leffen's twitlonger is eerily reminiscent of when he smear campaigned Hungrybox 2 years prior. When Leffen posted the video about HBox that would receive 400,000 views, he assured people that he wanted to keep out of the drama.
Have you
which
watched
obviously
any of this?
wasn't his intention. Leffen also
I
portrayed
watched some of it
HBox
on
as being
Slimes,
abusive
and then
to
I
a player
watched a little
named
bit of my own,
Snowy, when Snowy was nothing more than a stepping stone.
It's 2 hours long.
It's crazy. It's 2.5, yeah.
Campaign. By half a year later, Leffen would be on the verge of fully pushing HBox out of the community. Leffen didn't need half a year to pivot toward his true intentions this time around. Just 17 minutes.
But yet, it's just fucking hentai. So why are people trying to make it look like Zero did something harmful? Shaking my head. If he really harassed Jisoo, like she wrote it down, why are there so positive chats about them talking to each other? It does not fit the current situation. CL23 Sasu. What a fucking bad take.
Minutes after Leffen
And
posted
saying
his
that it's like
Twitlonger,
it's not
he was
porn,
already
it's just
tweeting in a way that
hentai.
suggested
Yeah.
that Zero was a criminal who ought to be canceled.
If
This would
there's a
have been
tentacle, it
perfectly
doesn't
fine
count.
If not for the fact that Leffen had just assured us that he wasn't trying to cancel Zero. There was no emotional consistency among anything Leffen was saying or doing. As the days went on, more information would come out, and Leffen would continue to administer Zero's cancellation. On July 4th, Leffen made a particularly brutal tweet in which he leaked DMs of Zero reaching out to him to talk. Many people raised an issue with this tweet, so I want to shed some insight into why it happened. 8 years ago, when C testified for evidence.zip, he explained that Leffen is a highly sadistic individual who will decline any invitation to speak with his prospects. Leffen will, in fact, misrepresent these invitations on social media as to vilify the other person. We've already seen Leffen do this to multiple people. He did it to C when he claimed that he defended himself from C in his YouTube video. He did it to me when he claimed that I screamed at him for no reason at Royal Flush. And he did it to HBox when he claimed that HBox begged him to be on block. With that information in mind, Zero never had a chance of speaking to Leffen in this situation, but Zero didn't know that. Neither did the people on Twitter who watched Leffen leak these DMs, but many of them were still able to gauge that Leffen was acting maliciously.
It's crazy how this is just always how it is. Does this not remind you, the Zero stuff, obviously way different stakes, but like the way fans react to their streamer, their content creator, it's like the Aiden Ross thing. Like someone literally said like, I'll fucking kill you and rape your girlfriend to Ludwig on Instagram. That's fucking crazy, dude. They don't know you. Zero's not going to reach out to you. He's not going to say, thanks for defending me, dude. You're not my white knight.
It is odd.
3 anime profile pictures, too.
Several people accused Leffen of never meaning what he said when he called Zero his friend, and being personally invested in Zero's downfall. One person wrote that Leffen was prepped to gain a lot financially from the situation, while another wrote, there's something off about you. I respect you speaking up and standing with the victims, but in this particular case, it seems that you never really liked Zero at all, and you were hoping that something like this would happen. Everyone who took this stance was sadly correct. Several other people expressed that what Leffen was doing could potentially drive Zero to suicide, especially considering
Man,
Zero
Ludwig
was
in the
known to have
chat going
struggled
nuts.
with
Crazy
depression.
takes, Ludwig.
Leffen
You're wild
responded
for
to
this
them
one.
by saying,
He is
Hope
wild
this
out
doesn't
today.
get clipped to
Mental
LSF.
health is a serious issue, but being depressed is not an excuse to
He's
get away with
cringing
doing
up a
bad
storm
things.
today.
Yeah,
This
it's
tweet is
crazy.
ridiculous when you consider that
Off-stream
in the fake
Ludwig,
apology Leffen gave
full of
after
cat.
evidence.zip, he blamed everything he had done on depression and other similar issues. Just because Leffen included a disclaimer that said he wasn't trying to excuse anything doesn't mean that his intention wasn't to do so. On July 9th, Leffen would make another antagonizing tweet in response to Zero announcing that he was in therapy and looking to better himself. Leffen wanted to make absolutely sure of the fact that Zero was gone for good, no matter what toll his actions took on Zero's mental health. Unsurprisingly, it was later revealed that Zero had entered a suicidal state following the events of last summer. All eyes were on Leffen when this news came out, and so he responded by saying that he wished Zero well. Amazingly, this was all it took for Leffen to take the target off of his back. As someone who's dealt with Leffen firsthand, I need you to know that he would probably prefer if Zero was dead. I say this because back when Leffen blackmailed me about my mental health issues, I remember thinking to myself that there are plenty of people who would have killed themselves in that scenario. Leffen even doubled down 3 years later when Metagame aired by bringing up my issues again as a way of discrediting evidence.zip. The point is, Leffen has no empathy or remorse, and only made his tweet about Zero to protect himself.
It's crazy that he's like, hey, Leffen has no empathy or remorse, and then gives us a 10-minute segment on Leffen, like talking about victims and how we should believe them, and all kinds of things that are good for the community. It's like he shows one thing and says the exact opposite. I don't understand, as a director, as someone who is creating content, how he expected this to flow.
One last thing I want to show you is that Leffen would have...
Also, halfway through, he goes into some technical specs about the box, and so it wouldn't surprise me if he starts talking about, like, Glint on a ledge dash right now, which is what makes this even crazier.
Widely used Me Too to take out HBox as well. When rumors of HBox allegations began to spread, Leffen quickly implemented chat commands in preparation for them. He wanted to leverage Me Too as hard as possible by not only taking the helm, but also by taking out both of the people whose social media followings rivaled his. All in all, Leffen's actions during the Me Too movement reveal what a snake he really is, and should leave no doubt as to his intentions.
The list of charges is getting so long.
Hey everyone, thanks for making it to the end of the video, or if you skipped here, that's totally fine too, since I'll be recapping a bunch of the information that I've given to you throughout this video, and I'll be explaining to you what all of it means. Unfortunately, once you know what all of this means, it paints a pretty dark picture for the status quo of the Smash community.
He never addressed how Leffen being Satan and destroying Super Smash Bros. Melee had ramifications that extended to other esports, which, to be fair, is why I watched the whole video. I want to know what was going to happen to League of Legends here.
And it's really important that everybody weighs in on this, because whether you're a top player or a TO, a community leader, or even a casual player, this is going to have an impact on your future within this community. And that's because there is a real argument for basically usurping the person currently running the show within this community based on heinous acts of deception and malicious intent. Just a long, long history of those two things. And now that a lot of that's been laid out clearly for you, I think that angle should make a lot of sense. So the first thing that I want to start by showing you is a slide of a dystopian society.
This reminds me so much of when you had like a teacher's assistant teaching a class. I did political science classes, so this would actually be like a slide that I would see. And the thought that it is used
of a dystopian
for
society.
for Leffen is just so funny.
These are widely regarded dystopian
This is
traits.
truly 1984.
And as you can see, just about everything on this list is currently being imposed on the Smash community.
Now, chat, I know you have seen Ludwig with some awful takes in this chat. What we need to do is usurp. What we need to do is take the means from the haves and give them to the have-nots. What we need to do is take all of our primes and tier 1s from Ludwig and give them to me so that these bad takes leave the scene. I'm just saying, do it. I haven't seen a prime in a minute. Just saying.
Community. What you're witnessing in front of your very eyes right here in the Smash community is an attempt to basically seize the throne at the expense of every single other member of this community, the people are being dehumanized, they're being watched, they're being taught how to think.
There's a segment, I don't know if you saw it, where he said Leffen is always watching, and his example was if you watched Summit, Leffen was doing commentary from Sweden on the big TV in the background, and so it was like he was watching over you.
These are all
That's
very
Orwellian.
totalitarian
That's Orwellian.
qualities that are reviled.
Beanhead, thank you for the tier 1.
You're
Do
not
the Moses,
supposed to
thank you for the tier
allow
1.
this to happen to your community, but the reality is there is a real attempt being made here to control people in this manner. So let's talk about why, no matter where you are on the social ladder or what your role is within this community, you should be very concerned with the status quo. And I'll start from my perspective as a top player. So as a top player, your concern should be what I call the hit list. The reason I know about the hit list is because I was the first one who had the misfortune of being added to it. And that was all the way back in 2011.
Is it a hit list or is it a
I was a
death note?
well-respected theory crafter on Smashboards, and Leffen happened to take an issue with that. What he immediately signaled to me was that my good standing in this community was actually going to be put in jeopardy, simply because I had lots of opinions about this game that went against his. He started to make very real attempts to undermine my credibility, and that has since evolved into eternal beef. Here we are 10 years later, and he's still behaving maliciously toward me in an attempt to get me out of the community whenever he has the opportunity to. Now, over time, I watched the hit list expand. I saw other people join the hit list, and they joined a hit list without knowing that they had joined one. People like Hungrybox and Zero probably didn't even realize that they were a part of a repeating trend. And when
He
you
looks
look
tired,
at
Jack,
who
because he
is
has
getting
insomnia,
added
which also
to
explains some
hit
of this
list,
paranoia.
It actually becomes clear as day
Yeah.
what's going on. Because like I said, it all started 10 years ago with an attempt to shut down a well-respected theory crafter who had rhetoric that posed a threat. But then it evolved to people who held the largest market share in the community. If you look at the top 3 people with the largest market share of all time in Smash, it's Zero, Leffen, and Hungrybox. And Leffen has looked to snake the other
Thanks for watching my Marketing Monday.
two
That's
out of
not
their
a
careers the
market
moment that he
share.
had a window of opportunity
That's
to do so.
not-
So it's clear
the
as day
correct
what's
use.
going on. Once you put it all together, what he is doing is he's actually looking to consolidate his power within this community by eliminating the
Can you pause for
people
1
who
second?
post-
Yeah, of course, go for it.
Okay, the Smash community is like sub 500 people that actually give a shit. The actual Smash community of people
Yeah,
that
people
like
who
are
go to
interested
events.
in these
Yeah,
takes.
yeah.
That fucking talk about this shit. They go back. It's like it's less than 500 nerds. It's like a blip on someone's ass. It's a rounding error on any other game's videos.
Yep.
And he's acting like there's this fucking eternal Game of Thrones-esque power struggle over these other 500 people's opinions, half of whom don't care. So we're down to about 200 people, maybe, on a good day that still play Slippy and talk about this shit. I'm baffled.
I want you to know that by creating the box, Hack saved thousands of Melee careers. That's the word he used. Thousands of careers were saved. And if thousands of careers were saved with the box, that must mean that there's hundreds of thousands, yes, of people
Les
in
Paul is
Smash.
one of the best players of all time, and he made a total of $17 probably for 8 years.
That's what I said the other day. There's probably 4 Smash careers, right? Maybe 5?
There's probably 4 Smash. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't. Maybe PPMD you can't even count, like, because he's not getting
He's not
paid
going to
really
retire
anymore.
on that. Yeah, that's for sure.
He's definitely not retiring on it. Career is a tough word.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy. There's no power in the Smash community. There's no. Yeah, I don't know. This is the weirdest part of it, is that he thinks there's some kind of power struggle over this.
Yeah.
Everyone
well, I mean,
in Melee
it's
is trying to
paranoia.
get out so they can make some money.
Yeah, do literally anything else.
It's like only Mango that is consistently able to make a living off of it.
And
with
even then,
streaming.
he was streaming Mario Kart and CS:GO.
Yeah,
you know what I
even
mean?
then
Yeah,
he streams
gets
everything
it.
else.
Yeah.
There's
HBox
nobody
is doing
else.
Ultimate. It's Zane. Zane is like the full-time Melee guy. That's it.
Yeah.
TOs,
So
I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just that's the funny part to me.
Yeah.
I wonder how many people. I literally think the number of people that What's the views in this video?
I'm scared to refresh because I don't want to mess. Oh, can I do this?
I would
Leffen
I would
has looked
love
to
to know
200,000.
how many actually watched it through. I gotta assume it's astronomically small.
Oh, most people just looked at it. Yeah, I think there's probably, like you said, like 500, maybe 100 people watched it through.
Watched this whole thing through. I can't imagun.
And I will say it started with a box ad, so he got his views. That's a good CPM.
Good logo. I will say that.
Yeah, it is a good logo.
Probably a trademark ripoff though. I think Nintendo would.
Leffen is a comparable streamer to your size. He has less subs right now. Is that true? That's crazy. That makes me feel bad.
Leffen's hit a lot of subs at one point.
Yeah, he had 10K with the Ultimate period. Battleship, they have the tier 1.
Pose a threat to his rhetoric or market share. He's actually looking to purge them, which is a completely totalitarian strategy. And what that does is it destabilizes...
Oh, by the way, we renamed the Hackstash to the Totalitarian Trot, just to make sure we weren't missing his name.
Good call. Yeah.
It destabilizes your ability to create a career in this game, because you have to realize that you're always being watched. You're always being watched, and if you ever theoretically start to pose a threat to rhetoric or market share, I
wish I was always being watched, chat. Tell your friends.
An attempt to strike you down, to keep you weak.
Market share.
And something else worth noting is that every time these hits take place, there is massive collateral damage onto the community. For example, if Leffen had gotten his way with me back in 2017,
like a Republican. Well, he started the video by saying he's going to red pill us.
To play the game right now because the box wouldn't be legal. Similarly, in
oh yeah, while you guys are here from the Ludwig raid and shit, I have an esports podcast. Here, I'll link it to you. It's called The Stanz Show. It's fucking lit. You'll love it. We're gonna talk about hacks next week, I'm sure.
2021, when he overran Hax's nightclub, he displayed the intent to make people from the East Coast have to subscribe to him on Twitch rather than play in a free tournament series that had just been set up for them. And then also
in 2021, around
that Hacks the same time,
canceled his tournament to see if Leffen would schedule over it.
He canceled it to see if he would.
Yes, so Hacks had a tournament running on Saturdays. Leffen had a European tournament running on Saturdays. And so Hacks canceled his tournament but created a fake ad saying he was going to do one on January 23rd. And no one knew that it was fake. And then Leffen scheduled like one on the same exact day. And then he goes, I got you, bitch. You did it because I had my tournament on this day.
5D
not because it's a
chess.
Saturday.
5D chess.
Just run your tournament, man.
Genius.
His button layout. He was willing to teach hundreds of people how to L-cancel the wrong way just so he could grow the Leffen brand. He actually spread false information throughout the entire community just so he could be the sole beneficiary. And then I actually ended up having to apologize for that. I was the one who ended up in a bad situation despite the fact that I was working the entire time to protect my customers. So none of these things make any sense. Everything that I just described is completely backwards. And it extends to the other hits as well. When he conned Hungrybox, for example, he was willing to spread mass hatred throughout the entire community. He was willing to exploit another innocent player in order to enact his smear campaign. He made crowds...
What's really crazy to me is that the alt-right pipeline usually takes people into politics, but Hacks took it and just didn't leave Smash Bros. This is exactly how silly it looks in other worlds. To me, I don't know. I got a political science degree. I see people talking about QAnon. This is what it looks like, and your parents believe in that shit, dudes. That's so crazy.
Become hostile and violent.
It's like the vaccine microchips, but
before in this country.
His
mother even signed on Twitter to tell you that something has clearly gone wrong here, and no one was listening to her. Then during the Zero Con, I mean, don't get me wrong, Zero deserved to be canceled. But
he started the Zero section by saying, hey, one thing you guys need to do is forget that he was guilty. He said, don't think about the fact that he was found guilty, and then he went right into it. Oh my God, insane.
But he didn't deserve to be put into a suicidal state, which undeniably Leffen had a lot to do with. And then amazingly, all Leffen has to do is insincerely wish Zero well at the end of all that to get away scot-free. So he's getting away with murder time and time again.
What's crazy is this could have been a 10-minute video. This conclusion is just a video.
The upper echelon of this community. But the next thing I want to talk about is how it's having a destructive effect on the masses as well, because totalitarianism is not just about consolidating your power over the upper echelon. It's also about controlling the masses effectively. And one of the earliest things I showed you,
You got it.
Imagine like a guy escapes North Korea and Hack's just like trying to bond with him. We've both been through it, brother. We've both been through I can relate to what you've been through.
I'm
because
imagining
honestly, Leffen was.
Hax visits Auschwitz. He puts his hand on a brick and goes, "I understand you." What the fuck, dude? Oh no.
This video was when Esam raised the concern that Leffen seems to have established a culture where his word is to be treated as law. And that is very much so an accurate statement. But I want to explain how this was done, because there is a method to the madness. There are steps that have been followed by practically every totalitarian throughout history, and ultimately those steps have to do with crowd psychology. So the first way that you know that you're living in a totalitarian state is that the person with the highest follower account in this community does not allow you to view his Twitter account unless you sign an agreement to agree with everything that he says. This is the strategy that I call pest control, which is where Leffen makes it clear that anyone who does not conform to his beliefs is going to be blocked and basically left out of the party, because when someone with a massively high follower account decides to block everybody who dissents from them, what it does is it divides their community into those who conform and those who don't. And this creates massive illegitimate pressure to conform, which can then be exploited.
Oh yeah, H-Chuck, what you might not know is the only option we have now is mutiny. So get ready.
Because it creates the illusion of trustworthiness and correctness. And in this era of social media that we're now living in, I actually advise for this strategy to be forbidden when you consider how dangerous it can potentially be.
Political voice
so the first layer of crowd psychology that you're seeing is that Leffen's...
I think that comparing what Stalin and Hitler did to Leffen blocking an anime profile picture on Twitter is the funny part. That's
what I'm saying. That's what Stalin did. Is he went to Twitter and he blocked them.
Yeah, exactly. I block every anime profile picture on reaction, chat. I want you to know that.
Followers are basically selectively chosen, which is a massive advantage, because normally just because someone follows you doesn't mean that they also agree with everything that you have to say. But in Leffen's case, a much higher percentage of his followers are going to automatically agree because they understand that they actually have to. Otherwise, they're not allowed to even follow him. So now, on top of that, there are actually 2 more layers of crowd psychology that are pressuring people to conform even further. And these are basically the 2 more traditional layers that you will see in just about any totalitarian society. The ones that I'm referring to are fear and love. So let's go to a quote from Niccolo Machiavelli. This is the Italian diplomat.
Hi, Mach.
Machiavellianism
is Leffen of his day. The Leffen of his day.
So
True.
Machiavelli coined a lot of these.
Well, I don't know if you know this, but Machiavellianism is 1/3 of the Dark Triad. And when you take the Dark Triad and add Sayism, you have a Dark Tetrad, and that is what Leffen showed when he taunted on SVAT.
For ascending to power.
That wasn't a joke. That was a word-for-word read. Yeah, no, he did. The Dark Triad is narcissism, Machiavellianism, and something else. And when you add sadism, you turn it into a square, and that's the Dark Tetrad.
The rule of the square?
And
Magnus Carlsen explains Smash drama. I don't know what the fucking rule of the square is.
Holy shit.
Oh, psychopathy was the third.
Magnus was afraid to speak out because it was Leffen.
Yeah, honestly, Hax would put that in the video unironically.
One of his most famous quotes is, "It is better to be feared than loved if you cannot be both," which implies that both of these things are great, but fear is the better of the 2. So, starting with fear, just as I told you that top players are basically under surveillance, meaning Leffen is keeping track of who poses a threat to his rhetoric or market share, Leffen is doing the same for the masses as well. The masses are also under surveillance, meaning he scans social media to make sure that the masses are acting in line with the way that he wants them to behave. And this creates fear. This is called a menticidal assault. It keeps people on their toes, and even when Leffen's not actively attacking people, it's still in the back of people's minds that whatever they tweet may not be in line with what Leffen would want them to say, because they never know when the next menticidal assault will come. So this has a psychologically damaging effect on people. It destabilizes them.
Peep of the
And
mind.
at
That
that
is
point, the
insane.
person is
Yeah.
destabilized. They don't know what to think. They don't know what opinions to express. So now
You know,
they need
wait,
someone
pause for
to
a second, one more
retrain.
second.
You got to take your
If
time.
if Hacks just made a 15-second TikTok video where he just said, "Yeah, Leffen's kind of a dickhead,"
And then
Like,
he
he's
did.
just he's a bit of an asshole, and he like kind of shrugged, and it's like it doesn't make me feel good. I literally think he would have people would have gone like, "Hacks, you king!" Claps, 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 claps. Because Leffen has been an ass on Twitter sometimes.
True.
But he literally made a 2.5-hour insane fucking video that made Leffen look like a goddamn hero.
Yeah. I think, I mean, look at what HBox did. HBox went from most hated to like most subbed. People really like HBox in Melee now. How crazy is that? Because he brought a bunch
Also,
of
the
Ultimate
best thing
people.
that ever happened to HBox is getting the crap thrown at him.
Yeah.
Everyone became on his side after that.
Yeah. And so I think
That was
Hacks
the
could
beginning
have
of the
done
turn.
that. Yeah. Just say Leffen's a dick and I'm going to beat him in Melee. And, you know, like, that's it.
Yeah, hey, look, it just makes me feel bad. Like,
Yeah.
you know, and then I'm trying to get, and then it would be so much better. And I honestly, I know we're gonna get to the end here, but I hung out with Hacks quite a bit at the last Evo before they took out of Melee, and I really liked him, and he was a great guy, and he was fun to hang out with.
Oh, hey,
And
sorry.
he didn't look-
Hey, 1 second. No, you hung out with Hacks? Hey. We got to get the fuck out of here, Chad. Holy shit, dude. This guy's hanging out with Hacks. He's part of the Dark Tetrad. You think I can talk to someone who's part of the Dark Tetrad? He's hanging out with Hacks quite a bit? What the fuck? Hey, what's up? We just running a quick bit.
It's fair. All I'm saying is, from how he looked then to how he looks now,
Yeah.
there's obviously something wrong.
Yeah, totally.
He just seemed like a way more normal, happy, in a good state person when I hung out with him in person, and he looks so tired and so stressed and so off. And I honestly hope he's okay. 'Cause this is insane, right? This is like literally.
Yeah.
This
I think
is
leaving
like-
Smash would be healthy for him as a whole. I
Yeah,
don't think
if
there's
he-
a
if he
world
can't-
where he can.
yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunate. But hey, can I show you the most important part before we close this out?
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure.
Hold.
Was watching. Unfortunately, if there's anything last summer proved, it's that the Smash community is twice as naive as it thought it was. This is because just as sexual predators can live among us, the Dark Triad can live among us too.
So bad. That's so bad. That's so trivializing of actual sexual assault victims too.
Yeah.
Sexual predators are among
It's
us.
also just such a different tone than the rest of this, which
You
is
know
like
what's
militant
he's like
manifesto.
throwing in, like,
yeah.
he throws in, like, a little
Pokemon go to the
YouTuber joke.
polls in the middle of it. Yeah, I truly don't get it. And he also showed this comic with Hitler maybe 17 times. There it is. I found it already. It took 2 seconds. This is the first showing. My opponents are the enemies of the people. My opponents are the enemies of the people down here. He brought this up in every single segment. What a world we live in. Oh, go to the track pants part. Did you not know about the track pants?
No, I know that. I saw the clip.
Yeah,
I was talking with Slime about that. Yeah, the track pads part is
well, that's the only real
hilarious.
part.
Yeah, because we all know his outfit.
No one
that
wears
was so
those. Yeah,
iconic.
it's so iconic. When I think of Hacks, I think of the Adidas red pants. It's the only.
And
I don't
when
even
I
think,
think
of,
of that
his
Genesis tournament, I think of who got fourth and what were they wearing.
face. Yeah, exactly.
That's what I remember. Every tournament that's big, I think of who was fourth and what were they wearing because that sticks with me.
I will always remember the Armada leather jacket. Can't remember what event it was, but that jacket was very cool. I'm a happy
Well, that was
ball, Dave
second.
the
Nobody
Pun.
remembers second or first.
Ah, shit.
I always talk about fourth place. Fourth place is the
yeah,
outfit
yeah.
you want to remember.
Lucky at Get on My Level
Yeah.
2014. I loved that
Exactly.
anime shirt he wore.
The anime shirt and gym shorts.
Yeah,
From, like,
and
I was like,
and the
yeah, that was an
flip-flops.
iconic outfit.
Yeah,
that was
he
an
did love
iconic
that.
outfit.
He loved that,
If
yeah.
anyone else wears that, I'm thinking, oh, you're doing the lucky fourth place. Get on my level.
Yep. You have to.
Yeah.
I can't believe Hacks red pilled us, and it happened, chat. Do you feel red
I'm a
pilled?
different man. I do feel a little bit red pilled.
I feel bad. Let's talk about realistically. Like you said, he's looking sad. He's looking tired. He obviously has insomnia, and he's obviously fallen down some internet rabbit holes in research. I think that both of us agree that Leffen is not psychologically manipulating the entire Melee community. And so what would be very helpful.
Wink, wink. You know?
Yeah, sorry.
We're being
I don't want to
watched,
get demonetized by Susan, so.
We're being watched.
I
so
want to get a
we gotta
commentary
tread lightly.
block at the next
I
summit.
think we can all agree Leffen, dear leader, is the best.
And so I just hope that, not that everyone, it's easy to say, like, words are wind, dude. Like, I hope he gets help, but I don't know what we can do to actually help him.
Yeah, it's interesting. We made fun of him for an hour. That doesn't really seem like a great.
Yeah, that's probably not the greatest.
I mean, this video is what we're making fun of because this video is terrible. I before this video, I would not have expected anything like this come out of Hacks. I guess I didn't know him that well. From my experience, he was a really nice guy and fun to be around. And you know, have you seen the Bo Burnham special yet?
Did we go to dinner with him at the thing that Zane won? Didn't he go to that steakhouse with us?
Yeah, I think so.
Super normal. We had normal conversation.
Totally normal.
Yeah.
What did I just ask?
Bo Burnham special.
Yeah, did you see the Bo Burnham special?
No, I want to watch it. Rochelle keeps saying, no, let's not watch that. It's too depressing. And then we watched something depressing. We watched The Sound of Metal, and then we watched Mayor of Easttown, which is also depressing. But she won't watch it with me, so I'm going to have to watch it alone.
I watched it yesterday with Lud. I loved it. But the whole point is, like, he's kind of deteriorating. The whole thing he films by himself inside. And by the end of it, it is kind of depressing because he's like, he's insomniac. He hasn't gotten a haircut in a year. He just looks like shit.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. At the end of that, it's not that depressing, to be honest. It's mostly funny. But at the end of that, he looks about half as bad as Max looks in this video. And that was a year of him, like, completely alone, kind of going insane to himself in his room. Yeah. So I do feel like Hacks is actually I don't know if he's isolated or whatever. If you're a close friend to Hacks, reach out. Let's get him some human connection and get him out of this toxic mind frame because he has been thinking too much about Leffen.
Yeah, much too much. I mean, it's been years. He did Evidence.zip 1, which is like 8 years ago at this point. Yeah. All right, brother. I'm going to... today's the Any Tubbers Grand Finals. You're more than welcome to cast Valorant with me if you want to.
Oh, shit. No, I'm not a Valorant guy.
I had a feeling you didn't want to. That's about to start right now, right after this.
I'm too dog shit at Valorant.
Oh, yeah,
Ludwig.
sorry. Thank you,
Ludwig.
Ludwig.
I have a fucking terrible raise. I waste everybody's time when I play. So,
keep going.
Okay. Boys! Among Us! GeoGuessr! I'm running out of jokes.
Hey! Yeah,
hey, everyone watch a house tour?
Oh, hey,
I got another great house tour!
Actually, don't you dare disrespect house tours. I'm all in on React content now, and so you cannot take me down. All right, so let me know what time stuff is tonight.
Yeah, I'll let you know. I really want to hang out, though.
Is a 10 out of 10.
Mine too, my last one. And it sucks because it was Hollow Knight, and I've been playing it nonstop, so I got like at least 4 more.
Yeah, 4 more videos that are gonna happen. Yeah. Oh shit. I know that feeling.
Tough to see.
All right. Let me know.
All right. I will let you know. I really want to hang out. So even if for whatever reason this drive gets canceled,
yeah, we'll go dinner or something.
I kind of want to go to dinner and hang out with you guys. Yeah, Ari and I can come over. We have a car. We're good. So.
Hell yeah.
All right. I'll let you know.
All right. Talk to you later.
All right. Peace.
Peace. That was Ludwig. Wow, thanks Ludwig for watching that with me and hosting and rating and stuff. That was fun. I finished it. I hope Hacks is... I hope the world is in a place where they can help Hacks. That's what I hope. That's all I hope. How did Minesweeper do? Minesweeper did really well. But today's video, which was guessing people's body count, I think it just needs a new title and thumbnail. Because it's such a fucking good video. Who has the highest body count? I should just change the name to Do Gamers Have Sex? Or Gamers Have the Most Sex? Or something. There's got to be something I can do here. Oh. Yeah, the thumbnail's not good, but I just copied the Cody Co thumbnail. No, Cody Co is not taking any of my viewers. Gamers be fucking. Nuvid's not the right link. Nuvid's never the right link. I haven't changed Nuvid in a minute. Just steal what clip channel did it best. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. Boy. It's Connor, not Connor. Thank you for the tier 1 for 7 months. I'll change this later tonight and we'll figure it out. More Winners Pop content. We just put one out like 3 days ago. And there will be more. You did watch that on Cody Co. Although Cody Co yoinked me. He yoinked me. Moment of Truth stands. How do I find this? This 1 year ago. 1 year ago. And then Cody Ko today? Wow, Cody. I can't believe you've been watching me. You have a dark tetrad personality. Feels fucking bad, man. Will we have a manager Monday tomorrow? Yeah, I think we'll have a manager Monday tomorrow. Stanz, I think I found the GG artist for the Cuphead-esque art. Ooh. Wade JPEG. Thank you. I appreciate that. You should rename it to Can You Spot the Virgin? That's a good idea. I'm going to rename it right now. I might change the thumbnail to an auto-gen thumbnail. Just to see what we can get. Stance, if I bought you Anime Stranding on Steam, would you play it? I don't know what that is. Probably not. Because I don't know what it is. That's not your fault. It's just, I don't know what it is. With Manager Monday and Marketing Monday, you guys just need Development Mondays and you have a full company. That's very true. We're getting very close. Sales Monday. See ya, Feminist Milkman. You actually missed the end where he says his video is the savior from Samox's Minister of Brainwashing. Oh, yeah, you're right. There's a couple minutes at the end. I didn't want to keep the grand finalists of this tournament waiting. Grand Finals. Any Tubbers Subber League. Exclamation point Discord for people to sign up. Stans, would you react to the clip of Inside, which Bo Burnham uploaded on his YouTube? Maybe. I don't know. Oh, I changed the game and title. We're good. We're rocking. All right, let's get in here. I think we need to set up the overlay. 1 second, 1 second. And then I'll introduce what we're actually doing. Hold. Hold. I thought Any Tubber Summer League was League, not Valorant. No, it's Valorant for sure. I mean, I'm in a Valorant game right now, so I think so. This is not the song I wanted. I was trying to do a cool intro for a song, but that's not that much of a good song. That's not a song that's gonna get me like torqued about doing Any Tubber Summer League. Gamers, today I have juicy content. For the first time, we're not just reacting. We are building, we are thriving, and we are Valoranting. Today is the grand finals of Any Tubbers Summer League as run by the Any Tubbers crew. I will be commentating it. The teams are as follows. I know them. I know the teams, and they're very good teams. The teams are fantastic. They are listed right here. I have them. Yeah, I did not put this in a scene, but it's good. Okay, this is not the teams. This is just the first event. Oh fuck, I messed it up. This is the shit. The week 5 finals, maybe? I don't know what I'm doing. Ah shit. These are the teams. Blippy Jacobs is on the team. Blippy Jacob. Sorry. I'm struggling. Oh, here it is. Here's the challenge. Let's talk about it. No, he's cameraman. He's not on a team. He's just in here. Why are you in here then, you son of a bitch? The teams are as follows. Juicebox Buddies versus Any Tubbers Valorant team. Are there PowerPoints here? Any Tubbers Valorant team is double mainstay Dennis Tubbers, carried by Brick and Daftgrass. And Juicebox Buddies, of course, you know them, you love them. It's Juice, Fox, Neptune, Zwiz, and Yams. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I know Brick is kind of nasty. I played some games with Brick at one point. And before we get started, I need to add the overlay, because that's what heroes do. 1 second. Open link. Hold. Save image as. Yes. Artboard _1. Yeah, okay, yeah, totally, yeah. And turn down my music, maybe. Except Neptune and Yan aren't playing. Oh, do we have to get subs? That's tough. Not even Brick? Oh, Brick's not playing? Oh, it's carried by Brick. It's Apsy. Oh, Apsy's pretty good too. Carried by Brick is Apsy. You guys are fucking me up today. You guys are on one. Add scene. Image. Overlay. Enter. Browse. Pictures. Artboard 1. Yes, sir. Wow. I did it. Shit. Oh, I lost Artboard 1. Wow. Anytime Summer League. Wait, does this fit? Am I smoking reefer? We're about to find out. Monado and Bean are the subs on Juice? Hell yeah. All right, I'm ready. Kind of. I need to move my camera. Sorry I'm delayed. The hacks drama really took me out of it for a minute. I'm a bad boy. Bop, bop, ba-da. Move my alerts. Panda's on ice. Thank you for the prime. The overlay takes the whole screen. That it's the wrong. I think it's the wrong size, mon frères, because this is not 16 by 9. Is it on me? It's very possible that it's on me. Zosu, thank you for the 100 bits.
August ATSL.
If you want to sign up for ATSL, I think it's too late, but there's more tournaments. Is it too late? Any admins? Any tubbers? It'll fit when it's full screen. Is that not cap? It's not too late. It's every week. It's a new tourney. I knew that. You can sign up anytime. You can sign up by joining the Tubbers Discord right there, or by joining my Discord server and then joining the Tubbers Discord server. I did not watch the Grand Prix today. I'm going to watch it tonight. You've never played a game of Valorant? Well, then watch it and see if you like it. Who has the one game advantage? Big dogs? I guess I could have asked here. Sorry, I can't mod chat right now, Stanz. I'm in the finals. No worries. Hey, no worries. Juice team. If you make the overlay full screen, it should fit. What do you mean make the overlay full screen? Like that? Oh. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm a big stupid boy. Don't forget that about me. Don't ever forget, chat, if there's one thing you can remember about me, it's that I am a big stupid boy. I was dragging it to the Windows bar, not the bottom of the screen. Yeah, don't forget that. Write that down. Everything you know from Valorant from the Stanz show? Well, you're about to learn some more. Thank you guys for the follows today. Again, make sure you check out the podcast if you like esports, and make sure you check out my YouTube if you like funny content. Ready anytime. My Valorant rank is Plat 1, but I have not played a lot of games lately. Although I went 2-2. Oh, 3-3. 4-4? Wow, yeah, I'm pretty even. I guess I'm a consistent Plat 1 Andy. Although I lose more than I gain, that's for sure. If Emilio's team doesn't win, I will ban the other team. A good idea. Good idea. I learned a lot of pseudo psych today, so I'm not sure I can take any Valorant information. That's fair. That's very fair. We did it. We're in. All right, I'm ready. Are we waiting on anyone? Do you still want a cameraman? Go for it. I don't know. I assume I could just select the camera person and then follow them, or I could go on my own. I'm down with either way. Get in there if you want to be a cameraman. Test your skills. If I interview a co-commentator, you're always there. Appreciate that, brother. Ah, right bracket is what you hit to follow them. Perfect. Thank you. I will follow Blippi, and I also might jump off at other points. Predictions? Danger, are you doing predictions or are you in this? Oh, you're doing predictions. Hell yeah. Inside scoop is that Team Juice has a 1-game advantage because it's a bracket reset situation. Also, I don't have the font. Oh, so I need to actually write their stuff. Oh, I'm not as ready as I thought I was. I'm silly. I'm a silly boy. Text. Wait, do I still have it on Valorant? Hold. And of course I don't. Of course I don't. Feel free to get going. I'll turn it on the observer if we need it. Juice. One player's game is bugged? Okay, cool. No worries. Juicebox buddies. Oh, need to change the font color. Properties. The predictions for the game. The game. Just the game. Okay, do this. Juicebox buddies. Amazing. Oh, I'm so good at this. That's the crazy thing. I hope they're on the correct side. Wait, Juice is attackers. Is attackers left? Does it matter? Options. Copy. Right click. Paste. A duplicate. This one will be team. Any Tubbers Valorant team. Perfect. So beautifully lined up. That's the crazy thing about me. I don't fucking miss. Oh, hell yeah. Besides just moving the overlay. There we go. I'm casting. Although last time I was casting and I had to play because someone's computer broke or their mom came in and they had to do laundry. You guys remember that? That was something. We're getting in there. It's just exactly what I wanted to happen. Because I am ready as fuck. Choose 3. Copy. Oh, good. We're in champ select, so not even an issue. Copy. Paste the duplicate. Oh, fuck yeah. Damn. On the fly, too. Kind of a GOAT tournament admin person, caster, I am. Oh, Juicebox Buds, they do have the 1-game advantage. I forgot we talked about that. You're right. From winning with 2 winners. There should always be some kind of advantage for winners. Graphic design is my passion. Look at me. Wow. Look at us. All right. On team. Oh, I'm on the wrong side, though. Defenders are on the left this whole time. At 2, Brute. Fuck me. Okay, well, graphic design is no longer my passion. I hate it. It's coarse and rough. Okay, hold. I should have been playing music this whole time. So you guys don't have to hear me clicking. Go. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the one. No, this one. Grab it. I have 700,000 things on the scene. Please help me.
Choose your agent.
Okay, yeah. Let's go! I did it! It's not scuffed. It's actually pretty good, I must say. Wow. And just in time. Let me turn up the sound on this bad bitch, too. We have Sage, Jet, Omen, Phoenix, and Killjoy versus Sova, Jet, Brimstone? Australian Woman and Viper. Very different compositions. Our defenders seem to be using like the OG composition, what most professional teams used before the Viper buffs. And then on our attacker side, we are seeing more of the new meta game. You're going to get Skye in there. You're going to get Viper. Brimstone is really interesting. The bomb sites are small, so his ultimate gets a lot of value. But there's 3 of them, so I found it hard to utilize his smokes effectively versus someone like an Omen. Am I following the right person? I am. I am following the right person. You think Brimstone is cringe? I think Brimstone's kind of nice with it. I mean, I don't like that he refused the vaccine, but I like his molly and his abilities. No Astra. Astra's too hard. We're all small brains here. We don't play Astra. All right, let's see the setup. Everyone leaning window. They might go for just an initial peek into a B rush. The flash comes out. The wall goes down. The wall is broken immediately. They check right. Nothing there. Sage doesn't get any. Taken down by Juice and Fox, the dynamic duo. But Daftgrass and Double from the back of the site get 3 kills together. All of a sudden, Bomb is stuck in A short. What are they going to do? Get a free kill. You saw them walk there. What are you doing? Beanhead almost turns 2 on it. Viper stuck on site. No bomb. A 1v2. With a ghost, though. The headshot through the wall. That's not a one-shot kill if you go through the wall. Molly comes down. Flash comes down. Cleared. The really good Molly blocks the whole stairs, gets the bomb. Could just run C straight up. Oh my god, is this gonna work from Juice? The captain of Juicebox Buddies? Yeah, Brimstone with Viper's nice because if you put a Molly in her smoke, people just die. That's cool. What rank are the players? Chat, let me know what rank the players are. It's a wealth of experience, right? I'm sure we have some bronzes all the way up to maybe Immortal. All right, how's Juice going to play it? Where do they put their smoke? That's the question. Oh, right on bomb. Love that. Respect it. They tap it, you drop smoke, and you... oh my god, they got half. They got off it. 1. Drop smoke, and fight. Oh! Double got it! Oh my god, well played. Calm, cool, and collected with 4 seconds to spare. Throws the molly, hits the air horn. What a clutch. Getting half in the smoke was what caused that... gave the player the ability to clutch. Love to see it. Iron to Immortal. Holy moly. Juice is plat 1. There you go. All right, a very nice hold. We saw the entry was almost perfect by Team Juicebox Buddies. Unfortunately for the NETubbers Valorant team, Viper was able to lurk through A, use a molly to block the players off grab bomb and run into C, was not able to finalize the clutch. Here. This time we're seeing a very heavy garage default. Bird comes in, molly is late. But the Spectre gets one, they turn it. All of a sudden, the attacker's in an advantageous situation. They got the gun. It's only a Marshall. It gets flashed off. Nothing is working. Mollied off, standing in it. Gets none. What a molly. This Viper knows the lineups. Maybe a bit of a turbo verge here. But guns are in the favor of our defenders here. Let's see some stingers come out. Apsy gets 1 with the Guardian, 2. Not the Guardian. What's that thing called? The Bulldog. And the judge comes through. They lose no one in the 3v3 retake. Get the defuse. 2-0.
Was that important?
You're starting to dislike your odds? It's only pistol in bonus round. Don't even worry about it. Because all of a sudden, we will see guns coming out for Juicebox Buddies. And I assume we won't see any major upgrades by the NETubbers Valorant team, because that would be crazy and cringe. You want a bonus here. What I've seen a lot in professional play, and we didn't see it last time, so now is not the right time to bring it up, was a lot of teams forcing, especially V1 did it in Reykjavik a lot. If you lose the pistol, you still buy round 2. And they actually caught a lot of teams off guard.
Launching smoke.
All right, the Vandal peek. Does he see the player go left? I don't think so. An entry in through garage. All the players running up long. And it looks like it is going to be a very easy C take. They lose 1 player, but get sight. And they're playing against players with much worse firepower. Crazy idea. I think keeping the judge there. Oh, never mind. I thought they were on the team there. All right, Apsy taking a fight with the Viper. The Viper, who has known the lineups, walks through the molly and gets taken down with the decay. It's only Dennis, Tubbers, and Daftgrass left in a 2v4. Viper is low, but she's on long. He gets revealed, and this is a save situation, 1,000,000,000%. Maybe try and get the players stuck. The problem is Viper is able to help. You want to play for exits there, but Viper has made so much space that everyone is going to escape through long. What up, Jones, man? Second round force is cool. I think second round force is insane. I think it's very good. All right. It worked. We're going to have guns in the hands of any Tubber's Valorant team, who are up 2-1. Oh, wait. Oh my god, sorry. The bonus round did not pay off. They only got 1 kill is what I meant to say. So we are going to see a full rifle versus rifle round. Everyone has the guns they need. Everyone has the utility they need. This is a perfect opportunity for our teams to show what they have practiced on their gun rounds. What kind of setups will we be using, both on offense and defense, and how are we going to try and catch the other team unaware? I love how the Juicebox buddies are using sky flashes to entry everywhere for other people. That's how you want to use them. Fox runs in with the flash, gets a kill on Mainstay. Mainstay was playing C, the Omen, now playing A. I don't know if that means anything or what the attackers are going to think. It looks like they're going to back off here. Have they seen any Killjoy utility? Have they heard the turret? Fox would hear the turret from this position. Got the heal out. Fox got a kill. Was traded down to 27 health. The Sage Shield comes out. That's why she is so valuable. He is going to lurk through A, maybe pick up another kill while the team takes C. And there is absolutely zero resistance on the C bomb site here.
I've got your trail.
I would have loved to see Fox maybe push through A on that instead of completely backing up. Although you can catch some people maybe on the front B rotate, on the garage rotate. With the Sky Ultimate coming out, they see nothing come through there. Everyone is coming from CT. This is going to be a very hard retake for our defenders. Phoenix ult gets 1. Love that. Pushing into the Viper Ultimate. Gets a second. Oh, ult goes down. Does he see Viper with that camera swing? Fox gets 1. Flanking through from garage. All of a sudden, it is a 2v3. Fox dashes in. Gets taken down by Apsy. Taps the ball. Doesn't see the player backside in the smoke. Daftgrass doesn't get the kill. And it is a 2-man alive post-plant situation for our attackers. And they tie it up 2-2. You do need money for guns, chat. And you get money by getting kills. You get a certain number of money every round, but you get more money with kills. And if you don't die, you save your gun. And so you don't have to buy a new gun, which is very good for the economy. It's good for the economy. What's, you know, the TikTok thing? You guys love when I describe TikToks. This is my Joseph Biden doing a TikTok song. It grows the economy. Sage has played B every round and hitting the initial wall, and it has been broken almost every round. I'd like to see maybe a hold on that wall, at least until you see contact somewhere else, because you are not getting a ton of value out of it. You are revealing that there's players playing window, but I think everyone knows that. Double BO3. Checking to see if anyone is trying to rush in. Usually they're running a Sky Gambit through garage. That's kind of a dangerous place to play in that smoke, but I respect it. The judges revealed the backside. The bomb is moving up A long for our attackers, the juice box buddies. The question is, where is the turret? Last time it was close right here. It's not there. Oh, the turret's not even on site. They're going to get a freebie. Pops the mollies, delays the plant a tiny bit. Double does get one with the shotgun on front B, kills the lurking player. All of a sudden, it's going to be 3v5. The Brim ult comes out. It is used to delay on the retake. I don't love that. One thing we learned from V1 as Carried by Brick gets a knife kill. It's a 2v5 post plant. Carried by Brick is running up long with these kunai out.
No more.
Mainstay drops. Ooh, gets 1, doesn't get 2. Juice gets 2 and runs. Do we have any Molly lineups? We don't. One thing we learned from V1 is that if you know your lineups with Sova, with Viper, with Brimstone Ultimate, you can get a sick-ass post plant. Please, you gotta swing. Juice, you gotta have the Huevos and the Rancheros there. Oh, Brim ult destroyed the Killjoy ult. Never mind, I wasn't paying attention then. My job. I'm a bad observer. One thing we've learned is that it's really good in post plant. I guess they had a player in Hell, and so you want to destroy that. I don't love it. In fact, I think in a 3v5, you can let your player in Hell, especially if you have a Viper screen on CT, let your player in Hell get stunned and then fight from long to stop him from dying. I respect that. All right, we have the op coming out from our defenders. It will hold on C long, which is good because we are seeing a lot of players from our attackers line up here. Viper puts the wall down. Do they know a lineup for the grenade as well? I don't know. All right. No recon here. Fox gets first blood again. We've seen a lot of that. Brick trades out the Sova. It's a 4v4. That favors the attackers, but I don't know if it favors the attackers as much when you have an op on site holding long. Fox dashes onto site. Is traded out from logs by Dennis Tubbers. Dennis Tubbers with the reload. Dennis, trigger discipline, my friend. Flash comes out. Daftgrass dies to Juice, who's swinging, playing Cubby, goes into Garage, taken out by Apsy again, carried by Brick, more like carried by Apsy. 2v2. Brimstone smokes CT. Omen smokes long. Both players playing sight. Oh, it's a 1v1 with 14 health and a dream. You had 3 bullets. I talk about the reload from logs. This time the reload would have been necessary. Unfortunately, if that's not a headshot, it will not work out for you. And we find ourselves tied again. Another 3-3. How do I like the cameraman? I think Blippy Jacob is the greatest cameraman there's ever been. I do appreciate not having to navigate it. Yeah, it's a humongous rank range. You are going to see some players who are immortal and some players who are doing their best. And I think that is my favorite part of any Tubbers. No matter what skill level you are, you can play in it and you can make grand finals. If you guys want to join any Tubbers, !Discord, !Tubbers, you can join the next one. We have another one coming out next week. How do you get out of there when the players are spamming? You love to see it. First blood by Apsy again. Oh my, and then peeks out of Garage and gets another one. Fox trades it out, says, okay, let's calm down here. Ooh, really good headshot placement for those doors. Unfortunately, doesn't get one. You don't need a team to join the Summer League. I think there's free agent players.
I've got your trail.
Just join the Discord and check out the Valorant room, and we'll figure it out. Yeah, there's solo signups, and you can get paired with people. The teams are all very even, like I said. Iron to Immortal. Every team will have someone who is good, or 2 people who are okay, you know? The flash comes out. Ooh, takes a bunch of damage. Wall for the heal from BO3. The bomb is down. It's a 3v4. Omen teleports long. Does get heard by this Brimstone. Oh, very interesting. Who gets the kill? Who gets the kill on Brimstone? Switch back, switch back. Oh my god, they're trading. The classic versus the rifle. The attackers win. We got to see a battle of true champions on long. And Brimstone holds his own. We had a player play from somewhere with high ping, from Europe last time. It was pretty fun. I think that was our player whose mom made him fold laundry in grand finals. Which happens. Hey, it happens, man. His name was Ilix. This is a best of 5 with a 1-game advantage, correct? Right? No, I'm not playing. I am commentating it. Ilix is from New Zealand. Ah. Oh, oh, oh! Oh my god. Good damage. Oh, but if you get tagged, you're dead. Bomb is dropped. I wonder if they hear that. Phoenix is playing close. Phoenix's job here is to flash off. Jet does the classic Jet. Throw the smoke and dash into it. That's usually the best entry. But Apsy and BO3 absolutely lock down the site. They have bomb. There was only 1 player alive, and that is Juice on the Viper. Just trying to get some kills, get any value out of this round, and maybe save this Vandal. Oh, interesting. I would love to see an A to CT walk through here. I think that could be pretty strong. I think the B flank is too common, although it's looking like it might work. Oh, never mind, turret. Do not walk there. Oh? Oh my god, Juice. Do you have the discipline? They don't know where it is. They might try and escape through CT, which could be a single kill, left, if not a double. Yep, here it comes. Oh, no! Mainstay says, get the fuck out of B-Link. Oh, man. That's a teabag situation if I've ever seen one. Juice didn't have the juice. No, unfortunate. Juice, the captain of the Juice Box Buddies. And still a tie, 4-4. What a back and forth brawl we have here. What's our economy looking like? Unfortunately, the Juice Box Buds struggling a little bit. They had a full buy into that C rush and were shut down by Apsy and the Phoenix, BO3. But we also saw Fox and a couple other players use the Deagle to drastic effect. Here comes the C rush. Good spray through the smoke. No, a very small amount of damage. Love this ult. I think it is massive. Gets 1, gets 2, gets 3, and sees the spike. but there's people behind. Oh no, they came up long. Kill him and kill the body. What an amazing play from Long for the two pistol wielders from the Juice crew. It's a 2v2 and they now have guns. Smoke goes down to protect from Heaven. They are planting default. I'd rather see a T1 plant, the kind of under Heaven spot there, but what are you going to do? Flash is going to come out. How will they sync this up? Apsy is lurking. They have one player Heaven, one player coming from sewers, and the sewer player might just get a freeb. He might get a double freeb.
One enemy remaining.
You didn't see the other one? Oh, but you live with 70 health. Nice job by carried by Brick and Mainstay getting it. Damn, if the player's not looking at you, I think you should peek a tiny bit more, but it worked out for him. Double is crazy on the sticks. One thing that I've really liked about both Double and Apsy is that they have very good cursor crosshair placement, and they're very good at spraying through smokes. They played a lot of solo queue. I think that's what you get from just playing the game a lot, right? You understand exactly where a player's head is going to be. If someone smokes this, hey, I'm going to put a couple shots through here. I might not get a kill, but I might do some damage. And what's the worst thing that can happen? If I have a Vandal, a few Tracers, if I have a Phantom, absolutely nothing.
Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade.
Immortal and Diamond players are playing well. Yeah, but I talked about specifically what they were doing well. 5-4, close game. All right, there's the initial Sage wall. Oh, nice. Killing that without getting tagged is cool, because that means you can play anywhere backside you want.
Blinded.
Flash comes through. Oh, I don't love this. Spending a lot of resources on B and then just looking at Garage. Maybe a default that I feel like is not getting enough information on A or C. And we are going to see our first contact on A or C right here. Apsy versus Juice. Apsy sees, gets the kill. Wallbang headshot. But Beanhead gets one of their own. It's a 4v4. Both players are completely flashed. No one knows what's going on. Apsy kills Fox. Monado and Zweezy kill Mainstay and Daftgrass. And all of a sudden, we have another advantage for our attackers. Nay, 2v2. Killjoy is dead, so none of this utility would matter. Can the attackers tie it up? The Juice Box Buds bring it to 5-5 in the first half of game number 1. And how are they going to play this? Brimstone has both Molly and Ultimate. I think Brimstone playing short here, sewers, and then just mollying bomb. Okay, they know there's a player Heaven. This is actually so huge. They have both ults, and they should expend both ults to secure this round. Do not get greedy here. Oh, teammates shooting each other. Use your ults. Nice. Oh, Apsy gets one. Run, you gotta run at the bomb. No, run at the bomb, buddy. The bomb. Oh, they had it in their hands and dice to Apsy. Zweezy. Oh, no. Et tu, Brute. Feels bad. Why does exclamation point Valorant give my gamer tag? My friends list is full. The lowest is bronze, and there's one on each team. There you go. Leggy, thank you for the tier 1 for 9 months. Yeah, these are all members in my community. If you want to sign up for this tournament, exclamation point Discord. There's one every week. It's the Any Tubbers Summer League. It's run by the Any Tubbers crew. Banana, Danger, many other folks who are working hard. Retro, I assume, did the graphics that look beautiful. It's a fun time. Yeah, it's an awesome community. I love my community. They're very cool. Am I doing Hot Boy Summer? Not really. I'm kind of fat now. It was my birthday on Wednesday. What was my birthday? Wednesday? Tuesday? And Rochelle bought me an ice cream cake from Dairy Queen. And I've been eating ice cream cake literally every night for dessert. Oh. Fox has been the hard entry for Juice Box Buds. Sometimes trading it out, sometimes getting traded out. But I do love to see it. That's what I like my Jets to do. I don't like my Jets to be baiters or lurkers. I want to see him smoke and dash into a site. It is Cake Boy Summer. Ice cream Cake Boy Summer. All right. The attackers they have a good setup here. Especially with that recon dart. Juice gets Mainstay. Very well played. I respect pushing out of that because you got to go somewhere. Oh my god, Apsy. Oh, are you going to make it out? Saving your gun here is a pretty good in a 1v4. Oh, hold. Getting chased down by Juice. Oh. Oh, and Juice gets it. The 3K from the captain.
Round in the half.
It is 5-6. Will we see an even half in our grand finals? Maybe the most even grand finals we have ever had in an any Tubbers tournament. That's an ego peak. It was an ego peak. All right, we're seeing the lineup. Ooh, I don't like that. Even if it's a fake, I don't like the early Viper wall. It just gives a little too much information. Do it right when the round starts. Don't think it mattered for money? No, but it mattered for pride. Has Sage ridden her wall once? I think riding the wall is a good situation. Our defenders looking okay for money. Only one player with a stinger. Everyone else with full rifles. And we got the op on Apsy. Apsy, who is 17-7, the highest fragging player on the team. Sky Flash comes in. They take Garage. No one up in window. But Apsy puts that op to good use. Gets the player in Garage. It is smoked off. And completely holds it. Now, they don't know this, but the players are split up. There's a player in Deep Garage, but other players are not. It is going to be completely up to Daft Grass on Killjoy here. Now, your job needs to be to stay alive so that you can activate your utility. Just don't do anything too crazy. Hold. Hold. Oh, but the Viper comes out. Actually, I think that our attackers might have this, even though it's a 4v5. Never mind, because it just jumps out of heaven, gets one, almost gets a second through the smoke. Lots of spamming coming through. Fox trades one out. Apsy with the daggers in the back. 4v3 retake. Make that a 4v2 retake. The smoke has not been useful. And Fox flanking behind gets one. And we've got the smoke. It's Daft Grass and it's Apsy. Apsy gets one. And it is the important player. Oh, doesn't get the second. Fox in a 1v1. Doesn't know where the Killjoy is. Does now. Can just stall. Can just stall. Don't peek. I repeat, don't peek, you fucking psycho! All you have to do is not peek. You win. Nice job, nice job, nice job. I cannot believe he jumps there. It's a final round of the half. All you have to do is not peek. And he says, I want to do it. He saw Apsy go for the jet, jump, and dagger, and he said, anything you can do, I can do better. Whew. Whew. What a good half. 6-6. For any Tubbers Valorant team and Juicebox Buddies, we will trade. Now, the good thing about... I like Juicebox Buddies' use of Sky, but I do think their Sova Viper composition is going to be a little stronger on defense than the Killjoy Omen. Just walking through Viper utility can be very hard. Viper on defense is a stalling Sally. Let's put it that way. And we talked about shooting through smokes. Shooting through a Viper smoke is even better, because if they're in it, they take so much damage.
Revealing area.
All right, at least one player revealed on long. Oh my god, and Apsy with the Deagle gets a kill. Fox kills the Sage. It's a 4v4. Favors our attackers. Problem is, pushing in through B a little scary. Never mind, he's got aim lock on. Holy shit. That's why you have 22 kills. Holy moly, looking like Scream out there. Oh no. Well played. Gets 1.5. And Brick gets a 4K on the pistol with the Deagle with some of the cleanest reaction time headshots I've seen. If they walk by me, that second person, I right-click in a second. I'll right-click Andy. I played this game when it launched, dude. I still think the classic right-click is nasty. Yeah, imagine if he had a gun, he gets a 3K there. For sure. Yeah, these people are all Stanz community members, and they're all homies. Like, this is not this is not for like a huge amount of money. This is all for fun. The classic right click got nerfed though. It used to be really nasty. All right, what do we got here? One shorty buy, and it is in the perfect situation. The question is, does Phoenix molly this off or just flash? You got to look off this flash. You're going to have to look off this flash. Oh, doesn't look off the flash, but does. Get a kill. Walk through it. Yes. Yes. And he gets the second. Actually well played. I don't like holding a spray with a Spectre that long, but gets the last bullet headshot, which is delicioso. All right, they have a 4v3, but they are still worse for the wear guns-wise. 2 Spectres for our attackers, but they are on the lower-ranked players, I'll say that. Absy with the Deagle. We saw him get a 4K in the pistol. Oh, my God, and another one there. Insane. Insane headshots.
Last player standing.
Taken out by Beanhead, 1v1. Oh, no, sorry, 2v1. Sky and Sova, the information gatherers, the hunters, per se, versus an Omen. Where is that drone going? That side. So you know where Sova is. He drone garage and you hear B. This is it. You know the 2 players. And you hear Sova.
1 enemy remaining.
Ah, he gets it. Mainstay with the 3K, making Stanz go, yay. What a clutch. You love to see it. Oh, a pause. Quick pause. Saying we can't let that happen to us. 8-6 for the Any Tubbers Valorant team. Tack timeout. Ping issue for Juice. Tech. Monato's PC crashed, I swear. That wasn't him. His brother was playing. Oh, there's Ilex. Talking about Mr. New Zealand himself. All right, hopefully we can fix this packet loss situation. Blippy, just giving us a tour. Thank you, Blippy. Blippy, what's your favorite part of the map? I don't know if you can hear this. Oh, also, Blippy, if you want to join voice and mute so you can hear me talking, if that would help you, if that would be good for you, feel free. I just realized you're probably listening on a hella delay. Just let Peepaw know. I'll drag you up. Yeah, for sure. Just go into the Stanz cord. I know exactly where my voice chats are. Aha. There he is. Perfecto. Then I can make callouts, and it'll be even better. Do we just ask in the server to join? What, any Tubbers? Yeah, if you go into my Valorant server, and then you... There's a way to do it. Because there's a second Discord for just Tubbers, where people can help you find a team if you're a solo. Check out this tweet. Pav, you are watching Valorant Masters Reykjavik. Hey, sometimes you get a tech pause. It happens. Team should have a 30-second pitch so I know who to cheer for. Yeah, a lot of times, Summer League is a new beast because they're playing every week. In the old days, they would have a PowerPoint slide made for them. But I digress. We're getting out of this pause. Let's talk about it. And Odin for Zweezy, looking to change up the defense here, has to do something. We have almost a full buy for both teams. The only issue is the Spectre on Mainstay, but we did see Mainstay get a 3K with the Spectre last round. Dog doesn't check the corner. Oh, no. Oh, wait. Was that their dog? No, that was the wrong dog. Your dog didn't check the corner. Oh, no. Apsy is going to get something here. I can feel it in my bones. Yeah, teams play every week and get points. Interesting. Oh? A little pre-fire. Odin spray coming through from garage doors. Just trying to see if they can soften anyone up. It looks like we will have an A execute from the team. But carried by Brick, a.k.a. Apsy, was not able to make it in. First flash comes out, counters the Phoenix flash. Juice gets one from heaven. Is smoked off. Not smoked off, I lied. Throws the molly down. Beanhead one with the Vandal from sight. And all of a sudden, this take is not happening.
30 seconds left.
Molly, Viper, Fox flanks behind, gets the 2K, both headshots to completely shut it down, and they win their first defensive round after the failed pistol. Now, both teams had guns, which means that our attackers, the Any Tubbers Valorant team, did not bonus there, which means they are going to be in for a world of hurt here with only one rifle. The good news is that they do have Jet Ultimate, which is as good as a rifle if you're nasty with it. In some situations, better. Okay, smoke comes down in cubby.
Joke's over.
I'd love to see a Jet instant smoke dash into it. Okay, instant smokes doesn't dash into it. Instead, they let the Phoenix ult take the first contact, which is a much better play. You saw a player. I think you should just molly there, Phoenix, my friend, mon frere.
Planted.
But it's fine. It's just his body. All of them backing up. Ooh! And when I say all of them, I mean all of them except Absy, who gets a 2K. 3v3, bomb is down. Monado backsight with 11 health, dies, but his teammate trades him out with the Odin. All of a sudden, we have a 2v2. Oh my god, Beanhead through the smoke. You can't stand there, bro. You can't stand there. First half comes down. And that's a clutch. We have seen a lot of sticks in this tournament so far on this map. Just runs into the absolute frozen rope of bullets coming out of that Odin. Great shot. I was talking earlier about how, hey, if you're using a Phantom, there's absolutely no reason to not spray through a smoke in that situation. They were using a Vandal, which can be scary because of the tracers, but hey, worked out, baby. 8-8, another tie. What a fucking series we have here. And because they have been buying hero rifles, our attackers are struggling a bit.
Grounded.
Fox gets first blood on Apsy, who is the absolute raid boss carry. I have to say, with that first blood, I feel very good for our defenders. Pros take into account the lack of tracers on the Phantom, yeah. Yeah, Fox has been nasty, and now that Fox doesn't have to hard entry, I feel like it's going to give them a lot more freedom to do crazy things, you know? Play off angles. That's one of the fun parts about Jet. You can updraft somewhere. I mean, you get 2 of them. You might as well. All right, a heavy default for our attackers with their pistols. Not really sure what to do. Fox gets another one in window. Ah, but traded out. And the res comes back on Apsy. All of a sudden, it's gone from good to bad. The Hurricane has hit. Cianon is coming. Hacks Money told us. These sprays through smoke are actually completely nasty.
Gun here.
Good flash.
30 seconds left.
Wall comes down. 30 seconds left. Will they get the bomb down? Tap. Bomb's dropped. Ooh, not quite enough damage with the Spectre. If that's a Phantom, he gets the kill there. Bomb needs to go down. I love giving it to the Sage. Oh my god, Apsy gets one, and all of a sudden...
Player standing.
Oh man, remember when they got first blood and another kill? And the exec was just perfect with those deagles. Spam the box! Oh, that's okay. It happens. Hey, it happens. You want to get that little corner kill, but you can't always. One thing that's interesting is that we have a team that doesn't have a Sova. Now, I believe Sova is one of the best characters in the game, and I find it very hard to attack a site without a Sova. We saw Team Anytubbers Valorant do very well on defense, but I am worried that all of a sudden the Juicebox buddies are going to take advantage of this lack of a Sova and hold sites, play more diligent angles, because the only thing they have to worry about are the 3 flashes, 2 from Phoenix and 1 from Omen. And if Phoenix uses one right off the spot right there, there's just 2 flashes left. That's it, 2 flashes to entry a site. Oh, I would love... You heard that flash. Sky, use your ult. Do it. Use your ult to stall. Nah, Sky's dead. Unfortunate. All right, they take Hell. They take CT. Phoenix is just running at them. Double BO3 gets another one with the Phantom. And it looks like we're going to have another tie game. Holy moly. Yeah, Astra's an amazing character, but she is very hard, especially at lower levels. Another one. 3K for double BO3. Apsy gets one. The ace potential is taken away. Fox gets Apsy through the wall. Can you take away any guns? They know where you are, so you can't really play exits unless you dash through B, but they would hear that. That was the most insane thing for Sage to do. You know that there's an op, and now you're stuck in hell. What are you doing? No, just hold that. Hold that. It's a free kill on Sage. She dies to the bomb or she dies to you. That's all right. I guess you worry about a player flanking or something like that, but I wouldn't be. Fox gets out. Is it a best of 3? It's a best of 5 with a 1-game advantage. The 1 game advantage comes from making it through winners. All right, 9-9. Damn, this might be a long best of 5. Holy shit. Masters who? These teams are better than Sentinels because Sentinels 3-0'd, you know? Or better than Fnatic. At least they didn't get 3-0'd. What are the chances someone has to get offline halfway through because their mom needs them to do chores? I don't think he saw Sage. Are you sure? Maybe. Yeah, we have the overlay. We have the outline. Very high. I think so too. What up, Kyle?
Launching smoke.
I think Juicebox Buddies would take multiple maps on Sentinels for sure.
Joke's over.
All right, the Insta Viper ult just to lock down A. Phoenix, who has been getting the majority of the kills on offense compared to Apsy on defense. Ult gets 1 kill, traded out, they know where he is. Fox kills Apsy, who has been a killer. You do have to worry about the Phoenix. And you have to worry about a res. It's 4 ticks away, but we have seen a res on Apsy almost every single time, and that has turned some of these eco rounds around. Oh, he tags 2. Stops the bomb plant. Nice. I like the 3rd shot at Cubby. It doesn't work, but I respect it. And all of a sudden, attackers have an advantage. And they have one of their better players.
Careful now.
Molly in the smoke. Dash comes out. He gets 1 with the Molly and 1 with the gun. Phoenix is absolutely heating up. 23 kills. Majority of them feeling like in the last 3 rounds. Damn. Insane. I cannot believe they won that. They used a lot of ultimates. They used Phoenix ult and stuff like that. But Phoenix ulted and he's already halfway to his next one. That's what's so scary about a Phoenix who is good. In the early days, we saw Sick and we saw Drone on Sentinels and TSM respectively farm up ult orbs and just ult through sites. And I think we're seeing that right now. All right, you know there's some players coming up long. 1 gets flashed off. What spray control? Very well done. 2 headshots with no damage. Look at that. Both of those dinked and it did no damage and then you repeaked it? Don't repeat that. Tough situation.
Spike planted.
Yeah. All right. Only losing 1 for the attackers. Obviously, it was a save for our defenders, but a very scary situation because we see a lot of guns being saved. They're going to have to break their economy multiple times to have a chance in this game. They buy the hero op, the glass cannon. Jet is on 0. I don't know how much utility she has, but she has half her armor. And Zweezy also with half armor and a Vandal. Scary situation. Full utility. That's good. That's nice. These are Stanz viewers playing, yeah. And this is a weekly tournament series. If you want to sign up, if you're watching and you think, hey, this looks like fun, I am anywhere from Iron to Immortal. Sign up for my Discord, !Discord.
Enemy tag.
Okay. Hey, they see a lot. I respect that. Phoenix just wants this orb, though. Phoenix wants this juicer because that gives them the ultimate. Unfortunate. I think that Juicebox Buddies are going to have to contest orbs more. They have a few mollies. I would love to see them, and shock darts. Brick peeking that while not being scoped is absolutely bonkers. Very lucky that no one dies here.
You're dead.
All players coming through short. Unfortunate for our offer from the defenders. Phoenix ultimate comes down. Flash comes out. Fox dies on long. They kill the Phoenix ultimate at least. And let's see what Beanhead does. Gets the fuck out of there. I respect that. Let's play for the retake. Killjoy ultimate comes down. The attackers now have sight. We are going to see a 4v5. Wall comes down. It's broken. Good flash. Good dart. Flash number 2. You got to peek off one of these. Zweezy gets one. All of a sudden, more reasonable. Zweezy gets 2 with the hero Vandal. Remember, Zweezy has half armor. Juice runs in and gets another one, and all of a sudden, it's up to Mainstay. Mainstay clutched a 1v2 last time. And not going to make it. Not even going to make it to the smoke on this one. Very well played by our Sky player, Beanhead. Beanhead got the kill on the ulting Phoenix, managed to escape, got some flashes out, bought time for Zweezy to come in and get some kills. Almost both teams are stickers. No one is faking. They're pros. I'm sure if you enjoy doing other aspects of Valorant, not playing, the Anytubbers crew is more than willing to have people cast games. There's a lot of teams in the Summer League. If you want to cast a game, You're more than welcome from my perspective. Ask the Tubbers crew. If you want to help organize or do art or do music or shit like that. Teams aren't randomized, but they are equalized. So you can play with your friends, but if all your friends are immortal, you have to get split up. Things like that. You cannot have just like 5 immortals, because that wouldn't be very fun. Fox, another first blood with the op. I cannot believe that one didn't hit. The dash is a little chode-like, a bit short, but manages to get out. Apsy gets res. They've at least brought the utility out. And Juice gets the kill on Phoenix. Phoenix, who has been an absolute monster in this half, is now down. No res, no Phoenix. Radiance can play. You just have to play with worse players. And you can play as a solo as well. Yeah, Fox is the worst player. Beanhead gets one with the judge, sprays a couple others, gets out. Would love to see... Ooh, Brick juggling guns. Doesn't know if they want to use the op.
Found one.
Oh, they should know there's 2 players outside lobby right now. Which is both of them.
30 seconds left.
Oh, respect this.
I got the spike.
Okay, Brimstone will hear this. And Brimstone does have a judge. Ankle's broken. Oh, no!
10 seconds left.
Oh, no, 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 no. Not like this. Stop running, stop running, stop running, stop running, stop running. I hate this.
One enemy remaining.
Not like this.
One enemy
All right,
remaining.
Brick has... not Brick. Apsy. The Jet player has very little health. But it doesn't matter. An ace from Apsy, bringing their kill count to 34.
Match point.
That sucks. I believe that was a 5v2, maybe a 4v2. And now it's match point. Wow, it should have been 11-11, and instead it is 12-10. And Juicebox buddies will have to hold here. Tough.
Need a drop.
You taught him everything he knows. Well, his name is carried by Brick, to be fair. 2 shotguns on our defenders. 1 Judge, 1 Bucky. Any ultimates? We have Jet ultimate, we have Viper ultimate, and we have Brim ultimate. All right, Brick dashes in. It just gets the first. It's actually not looking fair. Just getting every headshot, getting every first blood, whether it's a Deagle or... Almost gets the kill on Daft there. Or a rifle. Post-plant utility comes down. Dog comes out. Does the stun come through? Nice! The dog sees. Fox gets 2. Both headshots. 3K for Fox. Ace is available. The one time they're not a sticking Andy. Also, did he just team flash? Oh, double gets 2. It's a 1v1. Neither player has any health at all. And that's game 1 to the Any Tubbers Valorant team. A close fought battle. Holy moly. And honestly, just a clutch. That was truly Apsy putting the team on their back, getting 2 kills that shouldn't have been gotten, a turn kill on a Judge player at 0 distance, and then an absolutely clean headshot on Sova on logs. Sheesh. Time for game 2. Holy moly. I'm resetting. Oh, Juice might have been lagging, which we hate to see. I'm going to go get a water while we chill. I'm going to run a quick ad and get a water. Thank you guys for watching Any Tubbers Summer League, as run by the Any Tubbers crew. Game 2 coming up soon.
Yo, what's up? It's me, the chair. Yeah, it's the big chair voice reveal, guys. This is massive. Alright, I'll share my wisdom. The one thing I have to say, the one wisdom I can give you. I don't know. I don't have anything to say. Just be yourself, you know? Also, sub to Stanz. So true. Go subscribe to the YouTube. Hello, Stan. That's an awesome name. Yeah, Apsy's team won game 1, 13-10.
I'm back. Okay. This is grand finals, yes. It is 1-1. Both teams will have to win 2 games. Now, even though they came from losers, I am being told that the AnyTubbers Valorant team are favorites in this grand finals. The Juicebox Buddies had a 1-game advantage, but they are going to have to play together and smart if they want to stop the absolute 1-2 punch, the onslaught of Carried by Brick and Double BO3. Stan, thank you for the prime.
Boy.
And everyone else, Shrey Lord, thank you for the prime. Everyone else here, make sure you check, see if you have a prime available. Just click subscribe below. If you have one, consider it. Maybe me, could be me, could be me. Ludwig's out of town. He's watching a fight, but I'm here. I'm here for you. Yo, Stans, get me on comms. I know so much about these players in Valorant. Do you? Case, you were like one of the first people to quit Valorant. I remember Danger and Break and Apsy were still playing, and you were like, yeah, I'm good. I'll play Melee, which is hype. I can swap the team names, no problem. They switch sides. Thank you for letting me know. Good production team. I respect it. Easy peasy. Juicebox Buddies. Good news is the score is the same. Reykjavik was Masters 2. Masters 1 were individual events, each in their own region. You played the whole game at 300 ping. Did you fix it by resetting? That's good. Get me on commentary as I'm playing. That'd be cool. Yeah, this is Masters 3. Yeah, at that rate, we're going to have to go more than global. We're going to have to think local, act universal. I'm ready whenever you guys are, by the way. So, do your thing, dogs. Do your thing, dogs. They do talk about Case Tournament sometimes. You're still playing Peach? Nice. I thought you switched off last time I talked to you. Is this a major? Super major. This is a super major. Case Rena Williams. Don't call it that. Don't call it that. Juice has requested to join my party. I can get you in. I think. Oh, you're already in. I want to play more Valorant. They know your F smashes? Oh, because the tennis racket. I'm a frying pan. I'm, Julia Childs. The racket sends him at the best angle, dude. Actually, the frying pan goes up, right? Frying pan Stan. That's what they call me. Well, no, I was trying to think of a woman because he did Serena Williams. Yeah, I haven't even done shit for my battle pass. I need to play this video game. I don't want to have to spend money to get all the way up there. Although, is it even goated? What's like the best shit? Oh, I kind of already have the Song Steel Marshal. It's like water stuff? I kind of like water stuff. Song Steel Knife, that's it? And this one's kind of not that good. I would be mauling if I was Juice. He's getting scammed so hard. How's he getting scammed? I mean, I've spent a lot of money on Valorant. Oh, you guys could even see that I was pulling up. I would look through the whole battle pass. You guys could even see it. Also, why do I not have a spicy spray? Did they take away my spray? What the fuck is happening? Is it busted? Hello, Staniel. Get me on the mic. I'm the resident CFO of Smoky Puppy Esports. I think I have a lot of insight on the team. Well. Some sprays can't be used mid-round. Oh, it's working now. Yeah, the ones that are animated, you can't. But this one's not animated. You can join future tourneys by joining my Discord. Exclamation point Discord. Here, I'll put a link for you. And then asking like Banana or Danger. You just join, get the Valorant role, and then ask in the Valorant chat room. And they'll get you signed up. There's another player from New Zealand, I think. Ilix? Didn't we just talk about him? He made grand finals of the last tournament. Yeah, you do need an NA account and play enough to get a rank. True. Which could be annoying. All right, we're just waiting on Mainstay at this point. Oh, Fox is on the wrong team, though. There we go. We ready? We're going on to map 2, Ascent. It is tied 1-1 between the Juicebox Buddies and the Anytubbers Valorant team. When we just saw a 13-10 slobber knocker in this economy, I'm fucking ready. Where's a better song? Fuck. Hold. 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 It's time for game 2! I've never been more hyped in my life! Astra Harvard! Pick Yoru, you coward! That's probably enough of that. Or I could turn it down, maybe. I don't think we necessarily need that. Welcome to game 2 on Ascent. So far, only a few players have locked, carried by Brick and Fox locking in their signature jets. Zweezy switching from Brimstone to Sage. Beanhead switching from Sky to Viper. Juice switching from Viper to Astra. And then Monado, who did play Sova, might be running it back. On our attacker side, I'm seeing nothing. No locks. Dennis Tubbers gets the Sage. Double BO3 locks in. They actually do have a Sova this time and then Mainstay on Omen. So 4 of their 5 are the exact same, but Daftgrass switches from Killjoy to Sova. I respect it. I do think that at low levels, Killjoy probably provides the most value. Monado only plays Sova. He's kind of sick with it. Good to know. Very good to know. I used to hate Ascent, and now I like it. I still hate taking fights around mid because my aim is bad, but damn, I think it's good. Oh, let me tap in with my Mr. Streamer. Mr. Viewer. Shout out to our spectator, Blippy Jacob, the spectator to the stars. Showing us all the sprays, all the action, all the double kills, triple kills, clutches, and many, many more. Now, last time we saw Brick on a pistol, they bought the Sheriff, and they got a 4K, including some picturesque headshots. Do we think we're going to see it again? I'm not sure. Do we have a Gamba going, by the way, Danger? Do we do it? Oh, did I say Brick again? Yeah, it's Apsy. Sorry, I kept saying Apsy. First game I said it. Okay, good. Good. Oh, here it comes. The delayed tiles peek. Ooh, sees no one at tree. Astral recalls the smoke there just to buy a second. Sees no one else. I don't know what Dennis is shooting at there. Not much. Double BO3 with maybe my favorite classic pistol in the game. I don't even have it, but I love it. It looks like some cyberpunk shit. Oh, are you gonna... dying in a smoke. Astra Suck does come out, which stalls. Puts down another one. Puts down a concussion. Maybe put down another one. Oh, you're out. You're out on a pistol. All the players running through tree. You have Viper. Turn on the wall. Oh, if you don't turn on the wall, oh, they're not going to take the damage. They're not going to take the damage and get decayed, infected even. All right, Fox takes out Apsy. The Deagle is down. We have a 3v4, which is absolutely winnable. Problem is, wall comes down. Sova Dart comes down on both sides. And we have a Phoenix alive. Oh, he's jumping up there. You know that. You got to watch for this. Watch for this. Watch for this. Watch for this. Nice headshots. And there it goes. Attackers win. A very nice mid execute into a tree run through. Unfortunately, Viper wasn't able to get her utility up fast enough and died to the singular headshot from Apsy swinging. Could have been possible. All right. No buy. Not a single thing for our defenders here. Like I said, V1 have been popularizing a little bit of a buy after losing if they... Although usually it's when they're offense and they get the bomb down at least. I don't know. Maddykins, thank you for the 5 gifted. Sheesh. Chat, thank Maddykins if you got it gifted. Been loving the stream, Stanz. Keep up the good work. We'll do that, boy, Alex. And thank you guys for all the subs and the primes. Make sure you check if you have one. Or tier 1. If you want to be a real homie. I am only 23 subs away from the sub goal. Can you imagine? Just 23 subs away from the sub goal? That's it? Brick gets first blood with the Spectre, and by first blood I mean second blood, and by second blood I mean we're way deep into the round, but I was talking about subscribers. Brick gets another, not Brick, Apsy gets a third even, 2 headshots and a body shot. Spray through the floor. Zweezy is dead. Maddykins, thank you for the tier 2 as well as the gifted. You're too kind. Does anything happen at sub goal? I do this. And you're gonna want to see that. You're gonna want to see that badly at the sub goal. I leaked it? No, but you... No, I didn't do it. I mean, I kind of did it, but you're gonna want to see it. Don't you worry. Yeah, you can join a tourney if you're dog water. It goes Iron to Immortal. People will help find a team because there's a lot of immortals or highly ranked people that want to play but don't have teammates, and so it's perfect to match people up. We're 23 away from the sub goal, but don't feel like you have to do it. I appreciate any gift, and you've already gifted 5. How do I join? Join my Discord. ! Discord. This is the AnyTubbers Summer League, so there will be a tournament every week, which means lots of opportunities to play Valorant with all skill levels. Very fun, structured. Yeah, Dick Sword. That's what I meant. That's what I meant. Oh, no kills from Jet. 1 from Juice. Make it 2. Almost got 3 with a spray transfer. Guns being transferred. And all of a sudden, it's Monado. The Sova aficionado. Looking as structured as Ludwig's friend Otto as he makes a bunch of different apps. Recon's the tree. Reveals 2. Reveals... Wait. Phoenix should have been revealed there, right? Oh, doesn't swing quite far enough.
Feels good.
Case, thank you for the 3 gifted. You know that Apsy's gonna ego chow. Oh! Nice job, Monado. Get the fuck out of there, buddy. Now, what you should do is actually go run by B main and try and catch an exit. Is he gonna do exactly what I said? Hey, Fit, thank you for the tier 1 for 5 months. You're very puggy. You are very little pog.
Revealing area.
I heard Juicebox Buddies is potentially having roster changes and has beef with other teams for VOD leaking.
Is that true, Maddie? They have roster changes and they have beef with other teams for leaking? Oh, fuck. That's hot goss. I mean, it has not been helping them, though. They are down 3-0 to the AnyTubbers Valorant team after losing game 1. I mean, there was hot gossip in the last Tubbers. Apparently, someone lied about their rank. Ugh. Hey, man, it's a community tournament. Although, there was also hot gossip in the League of Legends tournament when those fucking losers came in and were rude, were toxic. That was one of the worst days on my stream. I hated that. That happened last week. It happened last Tubbers. Stop lying about your rank. It's a tournament for fun. All right, on Haven, we saw a lot of value out of these Phoenix ultimates. And Ascent is a map, especially on offense, where you can farm both orbs for Phoenix pretty easily if you... Now, that is not the best molly, but we'll take it. Just swings across. It's a map where you can farm orbs for Phoenix because both of the orbs are in a relatively safe place where your teammates can swing. And so I expect to see a lot of Phoenix ultimates on offense. Nice. The wall doesn't quite hit all the way. Fox gets 1. Ooh! And double BO3 gets the spray down. Oh, no. I hope Juice isn't lagging still because that was a beautiful opportunity to get the trade kill, secure the round, and get your first Ascent defense round in game number 2. Yeah, pros do the Phoenix ult scam a lot because it's very good. And it doesn't even have to be Phoenix. I think you can do it with Sage on this map as well.
Stanz, should I sign up? I'm the worst silver player there is. These AIs that pros keep tweeting about.
Yeah, I'm sure. You should. I mean, if you want to play, I think it's fun. Everyone's been very friendly. I have stood in for a couple of these teams in tournaments because, like, a player had to leave. And I have always found that everyone is nice and chill. You play League for fun, huh? That's why you're bronze and I'm silver. So true. These games are from bronze to immortal. Both teams have a bronze player and both teams have immortal players. I believe Fox and Apsy, aka carried by Brick, are immortal. I don't know if double BO3 what he is, but he is 9-0 right now, so he's kind of nasty with it. Double peak Radiant? Oof. Oh, Apsy is Diamond? That's crazy. So he's getting into a strong position here at mid. Going to hear only the Omen, unfortunately. And Viper's looking at it as well. Almost hits the nasty flick on the player at CT. There is the Phoenix ult that we talk so much about. Closes the door. Zweezy gets the kill at mid, playing like a cringy Crongemus. Fox gets the dagger kill, and all of a sudden, a chance for our defenders to take a round. They have boxed the players in. Absi knows there's no flank coming, but it doesn't matter because their team is dying. He knows there's 2 players in here. Oh, close, close. Doesn't quite hit the second flick. And a round is won for the Juice Box buddies. I really liked how Sage walked up. The first time in the pistol, we saw Sage walk into the Omen smoke mid and then just stay there. This time, they didn't go in the first smoke and managed to push past it with an Astra on gate smoke and get into a position to get a free kill. I think that's what really helped. Oh, this op is holding a perfect angle. And Fox gets it. Nice reaction time. Sees the jumping Sova. Sova gets rezzed. 5v5 still. Now, on Haven, we saw them saving the res for Phoenix or Jet, mostly. So I'm curious to see if this will be a good expenditure of resources. All right, they get the orb. Clear out wine. Excuse me. All right, what do we got there? Back it up. Look at Sova. Look at how deep this Sova is at tiles. This is absolutely beautiful. And then Sova just dies. It doesn't work. It actually doesn't work, the beautiful Sova play that I love so much. And now we have a 5v3. Make it 5v4. Fox, both of their kills in this round. Peeking through the smoke is actually so brazy. No, he doesn't look at the Phoenix. Oh, did Phoenix hear? Fox dies in market. All right, Beanhead. Oh, double BO3 with a very nice headshot peeking around the wall. Hey, only 13 away for the sub goal, baby. Our game's supposed to be every Saturday. I believe they're every Saturday with Final Sunday or Playoff Sunday. If we have Banana in here, they can confirm. Or Blippy Jacob can confirm by switching between perspectives really quickly. They are every Saturday. See? Look at it. We're so in sync. I haven't seen a lot of stall from the Viper. Now remember, Viper has switched hands from game 1 to game 2. Before it was our Astra player here, Juice. Now it is Beanhead who played Sky. And I kind of liked the Sky better. I'm not seeing these walls work as much. Although this is the perfect opportunity for it. Doesn't get the kill at first because of the wall bang and thinks that maybe he's got the player, peeks off it, but still gets it. Well played. Beanhead gets one, turned off. Fox gets one with the Deagle. The Sheriff, I should say, gets two. Dashes out. Huge play to live there. All of a sudden, they have a 3v2, and even though Jet is low with a bad gun, it gives them another angle that the 2 players have to watch. It makes it possible to trade. Americu Waifu, thank you for the Prime sub.
Last player standing.
Fox gets another one. And all of a sudden, now we've seen the 1v3 on a round where they have better weapons from Mainstay. Last time it was with the... Holy shit. Oh, the steps. Oh my god, he could do this. Mainstay! You've got to stop doing it to him. You absolutely must stop doing it to him. Holy moly, 6-1. That's 2 1v3s we've seen from him. That was free if he doesn't run. Yeah, I think so too. But hey, you know what? In the heat of the moment, it can be tough to clutch. Oh, I'm Graded Melon, thank you for the tier 1. I'm not going to stop doing it to him. You got to stop doing it to him. So what'd you say about the Jet? What about the Jet? The Jet living was huge. And it was huge. But unfortunately, they could not win the 3v1 situation. Take flight. What did I just see there? Did they just miss everything, stare at each other? Okay, shotgun revealed. Double BO3 gets the kill on Fox and gets the orb. Only 3 off from another Phoenix ult. They Phoenix ulted last round. They were saying, hi, it's a friendly tourney. It is a friendly tourney. That doesn't mean I can still say don't do it to him. Zweezy gets one, gets back out. Orbs in Valorant give you 1 tick of your ult. You can see on their abilities, bottom right there. Damn, another opening for double BO3. Both kills and an orb. That's 3 ult ticks already in this round. Zweezy with another Marshall headshot. Scout headshot. Marshall headshot. Bomb goes down. We have a 3v3. Gun-wise, we are looking at triple Vandal versus Frenzy Phantom Marshall. Wall goes up. The problem is the Frenzy is in is in main here. There's not going to be much you can do with this gun. Ooh, as soon as you heard the plant, you could have always ulted and maybe just had triple people run out of the smoke at different spots. Rez comes out on Fox. Fox, who has been their top fragger. Good slow. Absolutely monstrous slow. Double gets a third, a fourth. Mainstay with a fifth. It's up to only the Astra. Wall hacks are on. They see it. And lots of utility used. An ultimate in the Sage res. And it's not enough for the Juicebox buddies to win a round.
Women, if your boyfriend doesn't gift to Stanz, are they really your girlfriend? All I'm saying is, WHO want me. Stanz subs diff.
Thank you for the bits, Maddie. I think the last time I played Peach Yoshi was against Stanz's Yoshi, the first month I started playing Peach, and my Yoshi went nuts. My Yoshi do be going nuts. She broke up with me Thursday. Oh, man. All right, we have been talking about how important and
Joke's over. You're dead.
we have been talking about how important an Astra was. Unfortunately, we are not seeing the kind of stall, the kind of smoke and sucks that you get from an Astra in pro games.
Careful now.
And that has made it very hard for them to stop the Jet and the Phoenix just lurking around and getting first bloods. Fox has been good with the op in his hands. Does have the spike down. They will hear this reload. Nice. Monado gets double. All of a sudden, it's a 2v2. And Fox is alive with an op and with the bomb. It's going to be very hard for Daftgrass and Emilio
right here
to win this round. But Mainstay has been known to clutch it.
30 seconds left.
Fucking sight.
One enemy remaining.
Nice. Well played. Good angles. Both watching from the other side of the door. Gets the first blood. When the player tries to trade him out, the other one hits him with the old 1-2 punch. And a second round for Juicebox buddies. They're going to need to get a few more if they want to have a chance in this series. But it starts with one, right? Brick by brick, baby.
Checking the situation. About there.
All right, getting a couple stars out in the pregame this time. Case, do you think you could beat me at melee randoms now? I haven't been playing much. Sage wall goes down. The Sage wall strategy has been insta-wall of sight. Nice. Sova ult gets one. Oh, dashes over the suck. You love to see it. Sprays into the corner where Zweezy actually is. The Bulldog shots come out. What the? Oh my god. Absy jumps up, kills Monado, traded out by Juice. We have Fox with the op. It is a 3v4. Gonna have to break this door. And the Guardian sprays through the firewall. And now we just have Fox in a 1v4. It is falling apart so quickly. A 1v4 where they also have a res. Gets the Phantom. This is where heroes are made. Oh, Phoenix heard you. Yep. Unfortunate. That box you cannot get down quietly. All right, 2-8. 2 more rounds in the half. Would love to see an 8-4. It is doubled up on rounds, but it means that it is an achievable outcome to win the game. Anything worse than this, I'm worried about them on Ascent. The horn spray is a bit insulting, but hey, you know, it's fine. It's better than writing a 2.5-hour YouTube video about how a player is going to cause the end times, you know what I mean? I'd rather have the horn. Oh, swing! Swing! Juice, swing! Oh, a different person killed him. Damn, he heard the jump up and the teammate saw. I think you gotta swing for your teammate there. Minato gets one, Fox gets one, and all of a sudden our defenders have a chance. Minato turns 2. Both of the raid bosses are down. The trick is not to let Omen clutch, and it doesn't matter.
Last round before the switch.
If you can't get ahead on defenders with Viper Astra, I'm really worried about their chances this game. I agree that their chances are going to be very tough. But they will do their best. All right, let's get a 4-8, baby. Guns-wise, of course our attackers are rich. They do have actually one shotgun. But Daftgrass likes the shotguns. We've seen him use it. Ultimate-wise, they have a Sage Res, which will be used on either Apsy or it'll be used on Apsy right now. Fox gets one, gets traded out by the Phoenix. The Phoenix gets ult off of that, runs through, gets slowed, runs into the Viper ult, gets absolutely, sorry, Viper wall, gets sprayed. They kill the body. Mollied off. Good ult. Oh my god, the double kill! They said he was a solo one trick. And we're seeing why. They bring it back 4-8. It was not as bad as it could have been. Let's see how they play on offense with the Viper Astra. Very good ult from Minato. Insane ult from Minato.
I should play some Astral Stars in this reality.
Ah, a beautiful tour of Ascent. Where are these people going? Why are there so many drains in Tree is what I want to know. Those 3 drains and then one on the left. How much water are they getting there? Oh, 5. There's 5 drains. Holy shit. I don't know how wet and gushy it gets there. But it just seems like overkill. And the grass is so dry. Make it drain. Oh, double hears him. As soon as he hears the ult tick, he will flash and peek, I assume. But they're countering that by walking up with a frenzy. Close range frenzy, nasty with it. Someone tap. Someone tap, bitch. No one's tapping. Aww. Wieners. The fight, catwalk to tiles, the classic. Fox gets one on Apsy. Fox gets a second on Daftgrass. The problem is the team has run in.
I need to stop pulling them in.
And by the team, I mean just Dennis Tubbers. Jumping right click. Used to be good. Fox gets a third, another headshot.
For you.
Oh, man, it would be nice to start with the W here for our attackers. Oh, it's for the blood of my enemies. That does make a lot of sense. All right, Dennis Tubbers. You have Tubbers in your name. This is your opportunity. Your one shot. If you clutch this out, I will gift 50
Spike
subs.
Planted.
You don't have much time. A valiant effort. I love to see it. Can't win them all. 5-8 and a bonus round, or sorry, and a buy round coming up for our attackers. Most of them going to hold the Spectres, but Zweezy decides, fuck it, I'll get a Phantom. I'm holding mid. I can spray through the smoke, no tracers. The team said, yeah, you don't want to do that. Just buy a Spectre, brother. 5 Spectres against 1 Sheriff, 1 Shorty, and 3 Pistols. Let's see how they play it. Let's see how they use. I am most interested in their Sova utility to clear out something like mid or close B so that they can get out with these Spectres. Okay, they know there's at least 2 people there. They heard a couple of different bullets. Dash into the smoke, the classic. Gets the kill on Daft Grass. Separated the site with the smoke. You love that smoke. One more player was hiding stairs. Screen went down, though, so could not get the kill. We have multiple on site, 1 hiding stairs, and players looking to retake from CT. Smoke goes down, gets timing. Fox gets double BO3. We have Dennis covers, dying CT, and now it's just up to Apsy. Staring at a wall. Maybe DC'd. We pausing after this. Got it. They pausing after this. Fair. Okay, maybe DC'd. 6 to 8, though. A bit unlucky on the pause. But hey, I respect it. A little tech pause. Oh my god, rapid fire. Holy shit. Oh, that's a good one. I like that one. Apsy spilt drink all over himself. That's... In LCS, if the players spill their coffee, I don't think they can pause. I truly think that that's a situation where you just have to play through it. We did a hypothetical on the Stanz show the other day. That was, if Tens shit himself on stage, would they pause? And I said no, they play it out, baby. And I think that Apsy should have to play this out. Sven Skarin spilled on his keyboard once, and I think they paused. Ah, shit. Sorry, I don't watch LCS. It's Babies League. It has been a comeback. The Juicebox buddies are making themselves known on offense and the last 2 rounds of defense. The last 3 of the last 4 rounds of defense, which is really good too. I think. Yeah. Yeah. Is Yoru viable at this level? Absolutely. I mean, in some pro games, you'll see him. He's not that good, and if you play him in solo queue, you better be really good. But he's viable. There's copious puddles of water on my desk, but the show must go on. Respect, dude. Respect. I mean, I've spilled a few times. All right, here we go. 13 seconds left. The pause is over. We have 5 Spectres against 4 rifles and a shotgun. Now, this is a swing round. If our bonusing team wins this round, it would be absolutely massive for momentum. It would mean that they get rifles against shit buy of the other team, and it would mean that they are within 1 round after being down 8-4 at the half. We'd love to see a fast one. Ooh, the flash comes out. Spray through the smoke. Doesn't work. Monado gets 1. Fox gets 1. And it looks like we are going to see it. The Spectre rush. Hell is cleared. Site is cleared. Planting wide open. Like the Dixie Chicks song. That was his teammate, Sage. I was so very confused at that wall. And then the locking eyes across the room there. Oh, is this just a save? Are they saving 3 rifles? I think this is the disciplined correct play, but I cannot imagine it. Wow, yeah, they're just saving straight up. It might be worth it if they're going to upgrade. Do you die to the bomb here on purpose, all 5? I think you do, right? That's going to sound insane. Besides Fox, who has the Vandal. If you didn't upgrade here, I think you're supposed to die to the bomb. Saving armor? No, saving armor is good. I lied. Saving armor is good. What's the difference between the cost of a Spectre? I can't do math. Never do math on stream. Oh, I'll just say it. I think that you should die to bomb there. You live in bonus again? Oof. I don't know if I would want a bonus again. I think you go full rifles here. I think you upgrade, pupgrade. Oh, they're called the Chicks now. That's actually so true. Yeah, they took Dixie out of their name. And Lady Antebellum is just Lady. Which is fair. I respect it. I'm casting Grand Finals of a tournament. I'm not going to look at Atriox stream. Ooh. No kill on either side there. Daftgrass with the 3K with the judge? Holy shit. B is blowsed. Damn, that sucks. Yeah, I understand they have half rifles, but you could just win the round with your guns, and I think that's good. I think rounds are good. I mean, hell, they would have died to that judge, though, either way, whether it was Spectres or not.
Revealing area. Found them.
Almost gets the drive-by. The Monado Gambit. You've got to move faster. Oh, you're going to get stuck. You're going to get stuck. Ah, tough. All right, 7-9. The good news about saving the Spectres is that they do have full rifles now. They are up against mostly rifles, but Daftgrass on a judge. Daftgrass got 3 of their 5 kills that last round. I think they should stay on the judge, no matter what. I think that this is a judge situation for Daftgrass. Daftgrass, who I believe is one of the highest placing players in our Balloons tournament a few months ago. How were they so goated last game? I don't know. Sometimes you play well, sometimes you play hot. They also spilled water on themselves right now, so they might be a little tilted. Ooh, good hole in the wall there. Could have played that a little more. Yeah, they were the spiller. Slow early game. Not much happening for our heroes. Where do we think we're going to end? The problem is the 2 top frags for the defenders are both playing A. And so if you finish A, I'm scared you're even going to get in. Okay, there we go. They get an entry. Now, at this point, I actually think you switch. Oh, Zweezy gets one crossing mid. Never mind. Never mind. You got sight. You take this one. 5-3, baby.
Spike planted.
Oh, Sage died. I was going to say, Sage might have a good opportunity to hide because they know that's closed. But, nope. 4v3 post plant. Spamming through floor, trying to find this jet. Found a little bit of damage. Oh my god, Phoenix just runs in.
Going up.
Walls off the front side. Oh, dies with Molly in his hand. Tough situation. And sprayed through smoke in heaven. It goes from bad to worse. We will see an 8th round from the Juice Box buddies. Oh. And they get the kill on the exit. I know he was a judge player, which doesn't take that much money out, but hey, it takes some. And all of a sudden, they will have scuffed economy again. They have jet daggers if they want to use it. Instead, they're going to go half armor and 2 judges. Respect the grind. I know you got shut down by the judge on B, but if I look and I see that Daftgrass, most of their kills came from that judge triple kill, and we think that they are playing solo B all the time, I think you got to push it more. Oh my god, look at the run out mid. Oh, they're just so fast up there. Oh, and through smoke. Oh, that feels so bad. Zweezy gets 1. How close is Zweezy to ult here? 1 off. Zweezy can go grab the pip here. And then get a res down. Which I think is the right play, especially in an 8-9 game.
For you.
All right, go fight for it. Yeah, you fight for it, and then you knock out... Oh!
Last player standing. Spike down. Attacker spawn.
Okay, 1v3. No res here. Brick on the massive flank.
I have the spike.
I guess you save the gun. What's the money looking like? I mean, they're rich. Nah, get some kills here. Definitely get some kills here because the money on our defenders is not that good. And also, it's their 3 bottom fraggers. You could honestly fucking win this round.
Obscuring concealment.
30
Use your ult.
left.
Fuck it. Bomb is down. Oh, peeking without their gun out. A little too early. Feels bad. Gets the bomb down. Saves a little bit of money. Doesn't get another kill. But hey, money's money. That will allow them another full buy.
Weapon here.
All right, they upgrade their guns. They'll pass them over to carried by brick and double. And then maybe buy some judges for the bottom fraggers. I shouldn't say bottom fraggers, for the strategic players. Because it's been working out. A 10-8 lead for the Any Tubbers Valorant team. Coming into grand finals from losers at a 1-game disadvantage, they take game 1 and they are in prime position to take game 2. Daftgrass doing the stance, which is where you just use all your utility in B main to see if they're coming. No one cares what you do other than that. Respect. Oh, pause. Oh. All right, we got a little pause coming in here. Oh, Toaster Inc. Thank you for the tier 1 for 6 months. We are only... How do we get further away? We're only 18 away. We somehow lost subs. Motherfuckers. Only 18 away, though. Maybe I'll gift a couple. Thank you so much, Toaster. Absolutely spilled more drink. It's possible. Sorry, let's get some music going here. I haven't watched F1 today. I'm going to do it tonight. This is a classic Any Tubbers moment. I heard it was a good race. Yeah, I can't wait to watch it. Maybe I'll get some pizza or something. Well, we'll see. I'm supposed to do a magic draft with old Trock. With old Trock and some friends. We'll see if we do it. I did talk about the TSM name change. It's on my podcast. ! Podcast. No, I'm not going to watch the fight. It's my most recent episode. Check it out. I have hot takes. Scalding even. Yeah, Magic the Gathering draft. I'm not very good, but it'd be fun to hang out with friends. I'm fully vaxxed, so I can go kiss him square on the lips if I want to. You know what I mean? What's set? I don't know. It would be me and Jimmy Wong, Brian Tran, Atriot. I remember I did a Magic draft at boarding school after curfew with like 8 other dudes in a small room and sneaking back into my room at 4 a.m. in the morning. That's cool. That's something you'll remember. I spilled a fucking gallon, dude. I'm soaked. Well, I hope we get our boy back. Excuse me. You guys should do a watch party in the Discord. If I'm around, I'll do the stage thing and I'll watch party with you guys. If Paul knocks out Mayweather, it's going to be fake. Big size advantage, but I don't think it's going to matter. There's no universe where it should matter. It's an amateur versus... You know what I mean? It's like Mango's Mewtwo would shit on my Fox. There's a huge advantage for Fox in the matchup. But it's just not... There's like one is a professional. Oh, stages don't let you share screens? Really? That seems cringe and weird. How are you guys doing today? Good? Good to hear. My team lost 2-0 this tourney. It happens, Brady. I'm just glad you're playing Valorant. Good? Quite good? Love that. Did you guys all watch my new YouTube video? Now's the perfect opportunity. It's very funny and very well edited, but I need to change the title or thumbnail or something. Because it's not getting any algorithmic love from Susan. Oh, are we back? Hold. Hold. Sheesh, we back. Wait, did the guy come back? Oh, yeah. Wow. Oh, don't get both. Oh, my God. What a spray through that smoke. We've got some absolute legends in the Discord. Well, that is going to make it very hard here. 3 rifles versus 5. A Sage res in case they do get a pick. A wall right in front of them. And I'm not talking about the Sage wall. I'm talking about double BO3, who has been an absolute wall. But Zweezy opens it back up.
Concealment, blocking vision.
All right, smokes come down.
You will not
Allow a little flexibility. Zweezy has the res as well. All of a sudden, it's a 4v4. Oh, but mainstay. Oh, Fox gets the headshot. Low reaction time. I don't know if I love that divide, but I do respect it, at least. Let's swap to Sova. Let's swap to Sova. Let's swap to Sova. Ah, he gets one. Stay on him. Let's see if he clutches this out. What a hold. What a hold. Ooh, dies with utility out. Feels bad. All right, 3v4. Spike has got to go down. Flash comes through, gets one, gets two, and Spike will not go down. An ace by double BO3. Oof. This guy's Radiant Peak, is that what we heard? My goodness. You subbed to my YouTube with your work email on accident? Well, you can unsub and then sub with your regular email, you know? And then click the bell. 11-8, going to be a bit of a scuffed buy from our attackers. Actually, not too bad. Just one Bulldog. And they do have ultimates. We saw Minato get a double kill with Sova ultimate in the first half. We also have a Viper ultimate for post-plant, which could be nice with it. How's it going?
Standing ahead.
Thank you. Who do you think is going to win any Tubber Summer League Week 3? The Juicebox Buddies versus the Any Tubbers Valorant team. It is 1-1 right now. You got to be with the Any Tubbers Valorant team?
Gotta be with the Tubbs.
Okay, well, obviously you're a fair weather fan. You see that they're crushing it.
I didn't see that, actually. I just thought that the Tubbs were... They're
Nice shot from Daffgrass. Traded out by Fox. How was your day? How was your hike?
Good, I'm exhausted.
You tired? Yes. Was it a good hike?
It was a good hike. It was like about a 2-hour hike, 1-hour lunch, and then...
What'd you get for lunch?
Margaritas all day, every day.
Tacos and margaritas?
Yeah,
In this economy?
that's how I balance the hike, you know. I can eat all of that shit.
Because you hiked.
Yeah.
Fair.
And it was also hot as well.
And then you washed the car. Thank you.
Basically just crushing everything,
You are crushing everything today.
I am, but I'm
You're like a whirlwind of productivity.
kind of. Hi, chat. So are we commentating today?
We are.
Okay. Is it Gen G? Well, no.
No. It's the Any Tubbers. This is the Juicebox Buddies versus the Any Tubbers Valorant team in grand finals of Summer League.
One enemy remaining.
Okay, is this like a real league or is this like Discord stuff?
What do you mean by that?
I mean, like, is this like a esports team, an esports org, or is this like the chat and their teams?
I mean, these players are putting it on the line, blood, sweat, and tears every weekend
You're
to
not
earn points in the
answering.
Any Tubbers League.
I'm invested in any Tubbers.
Yeah.
Okay. But, like, isn't Tubbers, like, a Stanz chat thing?
Sure.
Okay, so these are chatters. These are not like
Oh yeah,
pro
they're all
players.
chatters, but also
This is what I'm trying to get at here.
gladiators.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure. One of the team members is signed on an esports team. Bitsy
Hey, there we
says.
go.
Bitsy says that's true.
Boom.
Which one is that?
Yeah. So you can shove it up your butt.
Which one is that?
I assume it's double best of 3, who is 32 and 11.
Holy fuck. He's crushed. I'm not a hater. I'm literally.
You're a bit of a hater.
I will say, you fucking chatters.
You're a
I
bit
come in
toxic
here
vibes.
and I ask questions, and apparently asking questions makes me fucking toxic. I don't
She's like those YouTubers who
understand.
tell you not to get the vaccination. I'm just asking questions.
I would absolutely.
I'm just
not say
asking the
that.
questions. I'm not
Nor
telling you what to
recommend that.
do.
Please go get the fucking vaccine, everybody. It sucks for like 2 days, and then you're fine.
Bomb is down, but there's going to be some fights mid. Double BO3 gets Fox, pushes with his team up through tree. The rest of them coming through CT. It's a 3v5 post plant for our attackers. They need this round to not go to match point. Double BO3 ults in, walks through the molly, killed by the Viper. Oh, Viper with another kill. No, the suck comes out, stuck in the whirlpool. Brick gets one, Daft gets one, Zweezy gets one. It is up to Juice and Juice alone.
Let's go, Juice.
And Double gets off the bomb and gets the headshot, bringing themselves to 34 kills and their team to match point.
We good. We good.
You're good at this.
Careful now.
All right, game point, I should say.
I'm pretty good at this, Stanz.
You just talk.
Match point.
You're a good talker.
Oh, was that Juice sucking his own team? Yeah, it was. That was straight up Juice sucking his own team. Whoopsies.
Hey, when you got the juice, you got to use it. The juice is loose.
The Juice do be loose. The problem was Juice was loose on Viper. Juice is less loose on Astra.
I am in the shower.
I do
I'm
not want to
super
stink
stinky.
that. I do not want to smell
I'm
that stink.
super stinky.
You're a stinky stoneman.
I am a stinky stoneman.
Uh-huh.
So I'm gonna shower and
Okay.
then I'm gonna chill. And then when you're done streaming, we can go buy shoes if you want.
Maybe.
Get out of my way.
What was that?
Why'd you say maybe?
I don't want to go buy shoes.
You need fucking shoes.
Yeah, but I'll go get them
and
some other
socks.
time, you know? I'm tired.
I am too, but guess what? It's the weekend.
Yeah.
And some of us have jobs.
Every day
during
is
the
my
work
weekend,
day.
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, fuck you. Oh my god. We're gonna no. You're gonna do this. I'm gonna chill for a little bit.
Uh-huh.
and
Oh,
then
it
we're
depends
gonna
on
go.
if we're doing this draft or not. But I am down to go get shoes if...
All right.
if
The Nordstrom rack is literally right fucking there. Let's
I only get my shoes at the Balenciaga store.
We both know that that's not true. Where
Have
did
you ever
just-
seen my feet, chat?
Where did you just buy your shoes?
The
Tell
Balenciaga
chat.
store.
Tell the chat. That's not true.
Yeah, I only get my shoes from the Balenciaga store.
You're a fucking liar.
Oh, you're right. One time I got Gucci, and that was really cringe, actually.
Chat, I'm out of here. Don't believe a fucking word.
4v3, bomb is down, 2v3, 2v2. The attackers have to win this to continue the map. Monado has an arrow and has an ultimate. Would love to save the ultimate if at all possible, but you got to use it. I mean, it's better to use the ultimate and live.
Nowhere to run.
Ultimate comes out.
Last player
Nice.
standing.
Monado gets both. Monado is a Sova savant. Nice job. Getting a second kill, I guess, yeah, getting kills with Sova ultimate doesn't give you pips because you're in the ultimate. All right, 10-12. Here we go. And we should have full guns for our boys. Someone can drop Fox. Yeah, there we go. It's one Bulldog on Beanhead. No ultimates. That's the scary thing. They just have to kill. They just have to kill double best of 3, dude. He's got 34 kills. Everyone else is even or negative. You just got to kill this fucking Phoenix, dude.
Defeated.
Beautiful tracking from Daftgrass.
Scanning ahead. Found them.
I am the hunter.
Oh my god, Daftgrass is going to clutch out the fucking map. He did so much there. Oh, and here he comes.
Spike down.
It's Phoenix time.
One enemy remaining.
He got another one. And that is map 2 for the AnyTubbers Valorant team. Ascent is over. We will be going to map 3, which might be the last map in the entire event. Oh, man. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. Someone I heard had to leave. Is it a best of 5? It is a best of 5, yes. It is truly a best of 5.
Hey, so I'm in the bedroom, and I was expecting, you know, like a made bed, a clean room.
Okay.
This is your idea of a made bed, Jack.
I didn't make the bed.
Chat, what the fuck is that?
That's not a made bed.
Chat, this was his attempt at a made bed.
That's
That
not my attempt.
Is not a made
You're
bed.
lying to the people.
Literally, there's pillows all over the place.
Yeah, I
He's
know.
not- and guess what? Guess whose side is the open side? My side. So he literally only covered it up to his side of the bed and left my bed open and exposed.
I needed to meditate for a second.
What is that shit, Chad?
You throw the blanket over so you can lay down and meditate.
Do or fucking sink or swim, baby.
I
don't
swam.
Like this half-ass bullshit.
I swam, and I
Either
swam
make
hard.
the bed or don't make the bed.
I didn't.
I quit.
I feel like we are misaligned communication-wise.
Divorce.
I did not make the bed.
Divorce.
All right. I agree that making a bed is overrated. But that's just me. Is Dennis playing or is Dennis out? What's happening with Dennis?
Boy.
Cool Jams. Thank you for the tier 1 for 6 months. Only 17 away from the sub goal. Never understood the reason to make a bed. Even if you have people over, who's going to look at your bed? I think making beds is for aesthetics. Oh, Dennis is gone. Larry the Cable Guy is in. And it's actually Larry the Cable Guy. Ron White's coming in next if we lose another player. Are my sides good for the animation? Perfect. Thank you. Thank you. Was Larry canceled? Actually? Dennis's in-game name was Dennis Tubbers. He played Sage twice, I believe. But now they have Larry the Cable Guy. Kicked for bad performance in Grand Finals. All right, this is it. The Juicebox Buddies will have to win their first map of the day in order to keep this going. Who are the champions? Let's fucking find out. We have one new player in this game, Larry the Cable Guy. He will be taking over for a Sage 1 trick, and he is hovering everything. Oh, he's just hovering it all. Beanhead going back to Sky, I love that. I absolutely love that. Daftgrass going back to Killjoy, who they played on map 1. Apsy playing Raze. I like Raze on Split a lot. You can do a lot of cool things with Blast Packs and with the ultimate. And Omen comes in for Larry the Cable Guy. Looks like we might be seeing Brimstone solo smoke for Juicebox Buddies on defense. And then Reyna, Killjoy, Sova, and Sky. Larry had a hot take on cancel culture, called it commie stupidity. Dude, every single comedian has, yeah, I'll set up a gamble, has a hot take on cancel culture. Oh man, they're so crazy. I'm just trying to make jokes. Who wins? There you go. Get your predictions in.
Choose your agent.
Juicebox Buddies won on Bind earlier, but we're on Split now. Perfect timing on the song. Wow. Stanz production god. Juicebox Buddies did not win. That one win is from advantage. No, he met earlier in the tournament. They met in winner's bracket, and then Juicebox Buddies won the tournament. Oh, sorry, won the winner's bracket round. That's why they have the one-game advantage. I hope the juice is going to be set loose. Juice on Sage. Juice has played a different character every single round, which I respect. Although I don't know why you wouldn't pick Viper on this map. Isn't Viper kind of nasty noosty with it? Is there a stream delay for Grands? No. These players aren't cringe, nor weird. Yes. Maybe yes. I didn't turn on delay. Is there just delay in custom games? On League of Legends, if you spectate, you get 3 minutes. Oh, yes to Viper. Where's the money? Papa needs it. I don't know. Why don't you sub and find out? Gift the sub and find out. Yeah, you'd have to do it through obs. Yeah, I don't. I trust these players. They're cool. All right, this is going to be a heavy A pop. Now, Brim might not have bought a Molly. So there's a chance he hears this and then just gets absolutely overrun. He does smoke some of them, but nowhere near enough. Half the team is waiting behind the smoke, and I'm not sure why. And what is Brim doing? Oh, I'm not on the right caster. I was like, damn, Blippi, you're fucking sucking. No, Blippi's crushing it. I was wondering why we were watching one player holding a flash. 5v3. Carried by Brick gets another one. 5v2. Castaways. We are castaways. That's what the Juicebox buddies are singing right now. Ahoy there. Ahoy there. Oh, I like this. Fighting towards the back first. Especially when you can reset on right now.
Last player standing.
Didn't work. Got one, though. Healed up. Any tappers? Oh. Yeah, I mean, there's 4 alive. There's a grenade hitting you. Everything's going down. Tough pistol. Really good take. I think Brim Molly is the only thing that could have saved that.
I just yelled at Atrioc in Atrioc's chat as well.
Okay.
And he said that we may get dinner tonight.
Maybe.
Which I did not know was happening.
It depends on if the draft is happening.
So I told him to figure the shit out, and he said he would figure the shit out.
Well, yeah, I mean, he's streaming. He's not going to figure the shit out.
One of you fuckers needs to figure the shit out. You literally are just sitting here.
No,
playing games.
Brian's golfing.
No, he said Brian's really hungover. He said Brian's so hungover he doesn't know if anything's going to happen. Is what he said on stream to me. So, draft may not happen, but dinner might be possible.
Yeah, if draft doesn't happen, we'll have dinner.
Okay, just let you know.
I think draft will happen. People like Magic. I think it'd be cool.
Maybe we could do both?
Maybe we could do both, yeah.
Go over to his house and do the thing there. Or do you need to be streaming?
I do not need to be streaming now. I need to be there in person. Fox with a double kill. Both headshots over the top of the wall. Two v 3 Fox with kills and with guns. And by guns, I mean just a judge. That sucks.
Last player standing.
Oh, almost gets it through the blind. Who's doing the MTG draft? I don't know. Brian, Jimmy, Atrioc, me. I'm sure some other people. What do you want? Like 6 for a draft? How many do you do for a draft? I guess you can do whatever. It's just some cards don't get drafted. 8? 8. There you go. I've only done like 2 drafts in my life, and I've lost miserably on both because I'm terrible at Magic. Yeah, Jimmy won. But I like it. It's fun. Nice, Monado. Good crosshair placement. They lose a player, and here comes a rocket. Does not get a kill. Swaps guns, gets the headshot, but dies. Cannot believe he got the headshot on Reyna there. Insane crosshair placement. Ooh, heard Noman teleport. Nothing held, though, so they should know all players are elbow or backside. Which means you just spam the fuck out of this board. Or break the wall. Beanhead gets one. Sage gets dinked but doesn't die. Huge arrow. Push with the arrow! Push with the arrow! Oh, a little slow. Fox gets a kill. Killjoy's last alive. Gets a kill, gets traded out, and our defenders win their first round against the bonus of our attackers. Now, the draft, none of it's going to get streamed. It's going to be just for fun. Just friends having fun. As far as I know. What if I ask nicely? Maybe. Maybe we could turn it around if you ask nicely. 2200 sub goal. Stream the draft. I shouldn't say that though, because I'm not gonna do it. People do things for fun, not for content. It's crazy. I actually play a lot of TFT off stream now. I got back into it because H-Rock asked me to play that one day. It fucked me up. I have no idea what set we're drafting.
Cover going out.
Ooh, good flash. Reveals 3. Juice playing in the smoke with a shotgun. Oh, gets hit. Only nades topside. Reyna should be able to get out very easily. They have not revealed the Sage. Now they've revealed the Sage. No kill gone down. Absi gets a kill on Zweezy. Gets a kill on Fox. Absi is just running through them with the blast packs. All right, Juice. That gun is not good at that range, unfortunately. 19 health left. 2v5, they have complete A control. Sova is getting a little sneaky. And he's there quickly.
Down.
And he kills a strong player.
Spike planted.
Is that to clear hell? What is that clear?
One enemy remaining.
Oh, no. They know the last player's ramp. Oh, just moved a little bit and the one bullet you needed didn't hit. And baited. And also outsmarted. 3 rounds for our attackers with Daft Grass picking up the final kill with his Vandal. I'm not going to ask teams for a break now. All right, we need to see some kills on Juice and Zweezy. You guys can do it. You are our stalwart defenses. You have smokes, you have walls, you have slows. You have the trust and faith of the Nathan One Night Stand Stance chat. Now is your moment to shine. Do I have a favorite guild or color to play in Magic? Yeah, I like blue a lot. I think they're fun. I like a lot of the spells, counter spells. I used to play a poison green deck that was kind of fun back when I played Legacy. I would play Sensei's Divining Top blue deck. I would play the green poison deck. And then I would... Ooh, what a shot. What an insane shot. I just realized that Absi double is playing the Jet now instead of the Phoenix.
3.
And then I would play White Weenies because we only had like 5 decks that we made proxy cards for.
Last player standing.
Countertop players, baby. Yeah, it was good. It's fun. I enjoyed it. I mean, if you're playing Legacy, you want to play the best decks. Juice gets one. I knew Juice would get one. Juice always gets his man. The problem is defense on split is where you want to get your shit done. And so far that shit is not being done, you know what I mean? That shit is being shoved to the side. And this grand finals is looking like a stomp. But I do believe the first 2 games were close, right? They got 10 in both. They just need a little bit of luck to bounce their way. A couple headshots, a couple good crosshair placements, a couple of good uses of utility, a clutch or 2. We've seen a ton of clutches on the side of any Tubber's Valorant team. I feel like we have not seen any Juicebox Buddies clutches. There's the Molly I talked about. The only way to slow him down. But the problem is, double BO3 and Absi just run through. Who upset any Tubbers in bracket? Juicebox Buddies, I heard. That's what I heard. So this is a rematch. Although some players had to be subbed out. All right, some players had to go. Oof. Just doesn't expect the player up on that. Juice gets brick. There is a res available for both teams. Larry the Cable Guy gets Beanhead. It's a 4v2. Is anyone on site? No, both players will be rotating over from A. And there is a very good turret up in heaven.
Spike
planted. It is going to shut this down completely. Zweezy gets one. Sees the turret.
Stim beacon down.
Oh, Sage might get one here too. Oh no, you can't run. You can't run in this situation.
Player standing.
All of a sudden the player knows you're there. And double BO3 with the 4K, securing a 5th round and resetting the economy of our defenders. Tough. Flippy, do you have a tour of Split? Can you take me on a tour? Or do you don't have camera set up? Oh! Of course. Beautiful. My favorite coffee shop. My mom used to take me to that bank when I was a kid. Yes. Oh, here it comes. Flash comes off. Ult comes out. Juice is dead. Playing the close angle with a shotgun. Apsy. Nades off the ropes players. Sees the player in heaven. Another flash comes out. The smoke is just in time to save the team. Good flash. Good flash. Oh my god, thank god they killed the Roomba. That could have caused some serious damage. Through the smoke. Discipline. Spraying through smokes, getting everything they want. And it is a flawless round for their 6th. At the absolute worst, any Tubbers Valorant team will be finishing this half 6-6. But here's the deal, chat. I think it might be a little worse. Regain. Let's regain, boys. You can do it. This is grand finals. You got here for a reason. You are all nasty boys and girls doing nasty boy and girl things. I gotta go charge my phone. I'll be right back. Flippy, it's all you.
You should run.
All right, I'm back. And they're doing it. They're goddamn doing it. It's 5-2. They have 4 ults left. They should win this round unless Larry the Cable Guy and Mainstay do Larry the Cable Guy and Mainstay things. Because all of a sudden they have turned it into a 2v3 and they have a res. They fight back to Double BO3's body. They fight back to Apsy's body. And they have a round here. With 51 seconds left, that's all the time in the world. Larry the Cable Guy gets another. I think they know they just have to defend the body.
One enemy remaining.
Monado gets one. Oh, there's a body in main though. What are you doing, Mainstay?
30 seconds left.
Your duty is not over.
Last player standing.
Feels like maybe not the most appropriate use of resources, but I respect it. And a round goes to our defenders, 2-6. Holy shit, the comeback? Is it real? It's attacker-sided, guys. They can still win Copium. Ooh. They made split attack so much better by widening out mid, widening out garage, and letting you plant slightly in vision of garage. They're a Haven team. They played Haven very close. They should have won Haven. They lost to an Eco that would have tied at 11-11. I'm not saying they should have won. They should have had a much closer Haven than 13-10. And closer than 13-10 is close. No. The moment they needed him most, the avatar disappeared. Fox goes from an almost assured 2K into dying alone. 4v4, no res, bomb going down. Monado gets one. That's huge. Save up for an arrow, maybe? See what he can do. Oh, gets the drone out. Okay, they know there's a player backside. Don't know what that molly does. Daft Grass kills Juice. Holds the other flank. Okay, they know where the players are coming from. 2v2. Monado is on site, though. Shocks it for the... shocks it for the Killjoy utility. Oh, you're a smart man, Monado. A very smart man. I don't know if there were any bombs there, but doing it is good. Your team got rolled on split, and you rolled them on split, and they rolled you on Haven. Interesting. I never remember to do that. No, better safe than sorry. That's huge. That's the right play for a Sova. Shock Dart costs $100. That's nothing. You should do that always. I never do it because I'm terrible. That's why he's a Sova one trick. Or a Sova Savant, I should say. And top fragging for their team. Apsy and Double BO3 taking turns carrying their teams. First one was Apsy with a 35 bomb. Second one was Double BO3 with a 35 bomb. And now Apsy taking the lead. Juice playing a close angle with a judge. Gets completely naded off. You're dead if you don't move. Apsy had the boombot in his hand. Couldn't shoot. That's actually so funny. Gets revealed. Sprayed through. Only takes a little bit of damage. 40 shield, 20 health. 60 total. Double BO3, the offensive op, holding an angle out of garage, gets first blood. Will they get stalled? They will. The slow comes through. Just holding it up, you cannot peek that. We need our defenders to be disciplined here. Make sure you just break the wall and then don't peek. That's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do. Bro, break the wall, motherfucker. Hate when people don't shoot it. Oh, so close. Juice gets the planner. Larry the Cable Guy trades it back. Carried by Brick gets one. Almost gets the op into the smoke. Any lineups? Maybe? Oh, they see you. Break the wall!
Get out of my way.
Nice. Fox gets one. Monado gets one. All of a sudden, it's a 2v1. Mollies? No. No mollies. Ooh, and Fox gets it. 4-6. All of a sudden, the dream is alive. They can tie this half, and then they will just have to do what their opponents have done and run back 6 rounds. What's the money looking like here? I know there was an op in the hands of the other team. They still had enough. Wow. They bought an op, lost all 5, and are still able to full buy rifles. Op goes into the hands of Juice. Juice says, I'm feeling myself now. The dart lineup was sus. The one on the pallet in the back. That was cool. Also, what's sus about a dart lineup? That doesn't seem like a worthwhile use of wall. Fox gets Daft Grass. Hopping up there. I guess if they're pushing at you. It's just like a high risk, high reward play. Carried by Brick. Gets their man. All of a sudden, they're on site. I cannot believe you would just walk on balcony like that, Zweezy. You're crazy. Don't let bomb get there. Don't let bomb get there. Nice. All you have to do is watch bomb. Who gives a shit if he's backside if he has no bomb? Oh, but double BO3 walks up ramp. Zweezy trades it out. Zweezy, the hero, stops bomb, stops ramp push. They know where Brick, not Brick, Apsy is, and they know where the bomb is.
Last player standing.
1v1.
Don't mess with this Bayana.
Unfortunate. Oh, just peeking his little
Last
gunny
round
gun
in the
over
half.
the edge. That is very unfortunate. Bomb was down. Last half, maybe we'll get a 5-7. Close half. We had worse halves than comebacks. The problem is it's defense split. The good news for Juicebox Buddies is that they do have 4 ultimates. They have Seekers, they have Brimstone, they have Sage Res, and they have Reyna. Plus, they are only 4 off of Monado, and Monado has been known to do crazy things.
Thanks.
4 might be a little too far, though. Get a 4K and then bust the ult out.
Satchel out.
Apsy gets first blood on Fox. Runs up ramp. Gets a second kill on Monado. Gets killed by Juice, thank God. They do have a res. They just have to play together. Work to get this res. Let's go 4v4.
Alarm bot out.
Bit of Tubber's lore. Fox and Double are former VCT teammates, so there's a bit of an ego on the line for both sides. Oh, I didn't know that. The Monado res, all of a sudden you have Sova utility. I love that. Seekers come down. See if there's any players bottom ramp. It does not reveal the jet bottom ramp. And Larry the Cable Guy does kill Monado. Beanhead trades it out. Zweezy with the spam gets one. Mainstay kills Zweezy. Res comes out. 2v3. Oh, they know the op is bottom ramp now. And Juice gets it! Juice is in a 1v2. Traded out by Mainstay. 8-4 half. The exact same half we saw in Ascent. Will it end the same?
Switching sides.
Who am I to tell? Went for the flights clip, but didn't get up into heaven. Can you get to heaven there? He didn't even get close to heaven, to be honest. More lore. The brick of Apsy's namesake was also on that VCT team. Oh, you play with Fox in Double BO3? How did your team do in Tubbers? Did you play brick? A little bit of a semis man or an O2 Andy? You're not doing Summer League? Fair. Just some casting when I'm free. Hey, we all know that casters are the most talented, handsome people on production, right? Oh my god, what a nade. Stalled everyone. Flash comes out. Larry the Cable Guy bought his flash as well. He could get a huge Omen flash. Ball comes down, they block him out. Fox kills Apsy, and all of a sudden, one of the top fraggers is down. They are rushing A through heaven. They are going to cut off the rotate from Double BO3 here. I don't love that smoke. Oh, what a dink. Nice job from Fox. Doesn't get the kill to get the full suck. And Double does get the heal, which is a little unfortunate. Okay. A lot of Killjoy's utility has been used. Here comes the dog. Where my dog's at? You were coaching Smoky Puppy Esports? Ah, tough. That's tough. They did go 0-2, didn't they? Fox gets another one. Good pistol for our heroes. The Comeback Kings. The ones who want a Game 5. And they clean it up with 4 left standing. Beta Tubbers lore. Brick Television is subscribed to Pokimane. Who hasn't? Who hasn't? I ask those out there who haven't subbed to Pokimane to throw the first stone. Damn, Juice still lagging. Very unfortunate. Me, I'm throwing stones. I've actually never subbed to Pokimane either.
Keep up.
Someday, maybe.
No charges left.
That is ambitious to go past the wall while they're spamming it. But hey, they're on pistols. They want to do something crazy. Player blinded. Get another one. Balcony, balcony, balcony. Ah! Oh, that's your teammate. Never mind. I'm so dumb. Oh, they walked through heaven as well? Oh, damn. They just won their fights on every front.
Planted.
Killjoy in heaven. Rays lurking through garage. Oh.
Last player standing.
And Daftgrass with the shorty is the last remaining member. Oh, I might have been gifted to Pokey. She did owe Ludwig 100 subs. I can't remember why either. All right, 6-8. Here it is. They're going to have to bonus against the rifles of any Tubbers Valorant team. Although one of them, it looks like bought. Oh, no, there it is. Yeah, they were a little money short on a non-judge, but hey, what are you going to do about it? 5 Spectres. We saw a 5 Spectre rush almost work out for them on the Ascent. They got sight. They got bomb down. The problem was... Oh, no, they did win that one. And they won that one. Fuck it. They're nasty with 5 Spectres. Oh, it was the Animal Crossing fishing tournament? That was cool. Damn, I can't believe Connor got pokey. That was cool. Lots of kills happening. But an advantage for our attackers. A huge advantage for our attackers. It all worked out. It's all coming up. Juicebox buddies. Wow, 3K for Fox. Outgunning a Phantom with a Spectre. And they upgraded multiple guns. Only 2. Actually, kind of crazy how they only upgraded 2. But I'll take it. That fishing tournament was peak scuffed. I loved it. Yeah, it was great. It was awesome. What is game 5 on? Bind? Icebox? Did we know? Imagine how good this JBB comp would be with a Viper instead of Brim. Yeah, it would be a lot better. Although, I don't know if Viper is enough. Maybe. Yeah, Viper Sage is probably more than enough. Get in the smoke, get in the smoke, get in the smoke, get in the smoke, get in the smoke. Go kill the person.
Enemy mark.
Oh, Fox just runs through and kills Apsy. Apsy, who I don't know what they were doing. Just chilling with a shotgun. Bind is game 5. And I've heard that this team is a bind Andy. Oh my god, are they going to tie it up here? They are. They're going to tie it up 8-8, having dropped no rounds on offense.
Last player standing.
ADS is worth it for first shot Vandal. It's also worth it for Bulldog. It can be worth it depending on different guns. I don't like it. I always use it on the Bulldog. And I sometimes use it on the Vandal, but I never get kills when I do it.
Placing sentry.
Oh, the Guardian? Yeah, I haven't bought the Guardian since the change, I don't think. The bullet penetration change. I'm not a Guardian man. Oh, I have a, yeah, crouch ADS with the Odin. To, like, make sure you spam through a wall perfectly. Good mollies. Oh, good mollies. Why didn't he pop the second one? Oh, if he popped the second one, I think Fox can't swing in and kill him. Damn, Fox isn't entering Andy all of a sudden. Minato gets Apsy, and they're going to get bombed down for free. A little bit of util only. The dog saw. He turned around. $3v5, technically possible. Oh, timing. Oh, he thought he was already in smoke view. For their game of winners finals, Apsy and Fox Gentlemen's no Reyna. Ooh, but not in grand finals. The Reyna's coming out. And 9-8, they take the lead. Holy moly. Fox is going nuts. 24-11-2. Minato using their utility perfectly. Juice with the reses. And most recently, Zweezy, who had a lot less kills. I don't know if they've hit 8 kills in the other games. Doing very well. Yeah, none of that playing nice shit in Grands. Grands is, you gotta win, dude. The Reyna's on the other team? Yeah, Fox is playing Reyna, even though they gentlemen to no Reyna in winners. Oh, was there someone top ramp? What's happening here? Yeah. Apsy. How are these players? Oh my god, someone's got to kill the man. And Fox gets another first blood right before Apsy drops. Fox is literally sprinting through the site full speed. Double BO3 takes ramp control. Doesn't want to walk down it. Decides to hide behind the smoke in heaven. They're chilling. See if they can take CT together. Larry the Cable Guy with the fast swing. Gets the kill with the Guardian. Upgrades to a Vandal. And all of a sudden, it's a 3v3. The dogs come out. They know that there's at least 2 players down there. Ooh, Juice gets blinded. This could be scary. They decide not to swing, though. So the blind, not a great usage of $400.
Enemy removed.
Mainstay. The Clutch Lord kills Zweezy. And all of a sudden, they have a man advantage as they're pushing the site. Beanhead Juice and Beanhead with the 3K to win the round. It's a team effort and still unblemished on their offense of split. Wasn't Apsy captain of a different team? He was in a different team, but rage quit it? Wait, really? I thought it was Rick that quit, not Apsy. Oh. That sucks. What a bummer.
Turret out.
All right, another supposed easy round for our attackers. Rifles against pistols. And they just walk in. It was a gamble stack on A. Oh, man. And they used the jet knives. I would be top fragging if I was playing. Hey, I have a winning record in rounds I played for any tubbers. I'm nasty with it. Here comes the Marshal. gonna go for this? He didn't have a lot of time left. Just go for taking guns away? I mean, I know they're on an eco. Did someone tap bomb?
One enemy remaining.
Holy shit. That could have happened. Oh my god, that would have been hype. Do you think Minato playing against his old team, Captain Apsy, is helping him play better? I don't know, man. Maybe. That's any Tubber Summer League shit, you know? Damn, they still haven't lost a round. Here it is, Rifles. This is the opportunity for any Tubbers Valorant team to come back. They are on defense. This is it. All right, hard mid take. They smoke off ropes. They push up to heaven. Jet gets flashed, smokes, runs away. Oh, it doesn't get away. Zweezy chases double BO3 down. Odin, 1, 2, 3, 4! Davgrass says, on this rock I will build my church. I will sit at spawn with the Odin. If you think you're gonna win an 8th round in a row, you're fucking wrong. The ace! Let's go! That's what I'm talking about. That's why you buy the Odin. Holy shit. He got a triple with the Judge to turn the tides in the last game. He got an ace with the Odin to turn the tides here. Jeez, he just sprayed at him. Hey, that's why you crouch in ADS, right? We were just talking about that. Holy shit. Damn, getting an ace feels good. Especially in like a mixed team, like a rec league game where there's a bunch of people who are really good. When you get to do the cool thing, make a 3, get an ace in Valorant, it feels quite good.
Deploying drone.
God damn. Hell yeah. I'm torqued. Fox, another kill on Apsy. They did walk in a straight line towards our death. Zweezy gets one. Gets another one! Oh my god, playing around the smoke, upgrades, and then still reloads. One enemy remaining. Do it again! Do it again! Oh, Juice in a cringe lord position. I respect it. They saved the gun. They saved the gun for map point here. Yeah, Fox is playing really well on his signature champion, Reyna. Especially on offense. Just chilling. Yeah, Daft Vandal, I sleep. Daft Odin, real shit.
Found them.
Good off angle. Very good off angle. I respect that from Daftgrass. Hey, get your free kill, baby. Oh my god, that bomb was planted so late. What a long time for Daft to have to live.
Match point.
I can't believe you got a fucking 4-man spray down. This tournament looks like a lot of fun. I wonder if there's a channel in which I could watch matches weekly. Can anyone help me out? Twitch.tv/AnyTubbers Valorant? I don't know what the actual Twitch is. Well, no, I don't do all the games. I only do grand finals. Oh, it's just AnyTubbers. Nice. Not AnyTubbers League or anything. Oh, that's for League of Legends. Might be. Twitch.tv/AnyTubbers is where they broadcast these games. They broadcasted the playoffs and the games yesterday, and then were so kind to host me today for the grand finals. If you want to join, this is a free-to-enter tournament for all skill levels. All you have to do is join my Discord, !Discord. It's very cool. Fox gets another first blood.
You will not kill my ally.
Oh, Juke's around, but Juice clutches it out. 4v3. And remember, this is for map point. They go to Bind next, which we know is a Juicebox Buddies specialty. Yeah, it's a community tourney.
I've got your trail.
Okay, they break the wall mid. They use the ultimate, which is good. And they realize that there's no one on B. They just go B for free. What a value ultimate. The problem is they allowed the other team to res WBO3, but I think it's good. And Fox is actually just playing for stall. They have to get all the way across the map and defuse. Reset! Oh, Fox dies. If Fox gets that kill, this is all a different round. Larry the Cable Guy gets one too. It's a 2v4. Is the series not over?
Shadows traveling.
Is there a chance for the Anytubbers Valorant team to come back?
One enemy remaining.
In this economy? There is. They secure a 10th round, and they take 3 guns. Back to the next. Yeah, you can be from anywhere, but you have to have an account on NA that is allowed to play ranked. So you have a rank. You have to have a rank, that is. So that we could accurately place you on a team. All the teams are relatively balanced. You can't just have 5 immortals and stuff like that. Which is what makes it so fun. What do they play to? 13, unless it ties at 12. Full guns. Big round. Let's go to Fox. I think Fox has been getting first bloods almost every round. I want to see how he's doing it, how he is stopping Apsy at the top here, and how he is getting past all the utility from Killjoy. Just a Raw Dog flash. Raw Dog flash V2. To the smoke, to the smoke, to the smoke. Gets half of him through the smoke. Gets one, but is traded out by Apsy this time. 2 for 2. Favors the attackers. The problem is they're pushing into a Killjoy site. The advantage is the other 2 defenders are stuck in ropes, and Sage is going the long way.
Open up the sky.
The ropes off from Brimstone! Doesn't get either, but look at Sage's health. The problem is Sage can heal herself. That was so close. You just got to angle the ult a little further back, and you would have been, that would have been huge. That would have been a game winner. Monado takes sight, gets the kill, gets the plant down. What is the ultimate going to look like? No ultimate for Monado. He used it last round, even with the plant. They have a player on Balk. Last time Zweezy held Balk, they died because they over-peaked on, and they got their gun sticking out. And so I'm a little worried about that. Our defenders trying to retake from CT and bottom ramp. They see each other. They're just chilling. The smoke has become a hindrance for our players. But when the smoke drops, Zweezy gets the kill. Double takes back sight. Oh, good arrow, good arrow, good arrow.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, Brim, you got to drop. I repeat, Brim, you got to drop. Oh, he's off, he's off, he's off. Don't peek, don't peek, don't peek, don't peek. Yes! That's how you play a clutch, Brim.
This is
Wait. Wait. No. It's over. Close. Wow, thank God Brim didn't peek. We are going to a Game 5 in Grand Finals. Holy shit, it's what you want to see as a caster. It is the not penultimate. It is the ultimate finish to a fantastic series, and it's going to be on Bind. A map that Juicebox Buddies beat Anytubbers Valorant team on in winner's bracket. Holy shit, what a comeback from Fox, finishing 29-17 and 4. 9 first bloods, mostly on offense. Absolutely, dare I say, pissing and shitting on him. Let me update my score. I'm going to run a quick ad and go to the bathroom real quick too, so I'll be right back. Game 5, hell yeah. BRB. BRB. Ooh.
Yo, it's me, the cameraman. How are you guys doing? You guys having a good time in chat? Okay, I lied. It's not the chair. I've been lying to you guys. I'm sorry about that. Thank you guys. How I've been doing? I've been doing good. Who's winning the next map? I think that the Juicebox Buddies are gonna pull it out. You think I'm smoking crack? Maybe. Wait, okay, don't bet on me. Relax. Yeah, it's the last map. Fine is the last map. This is game 5. He's pretty cool.
First 2 games go to the Any Tubbers Valorant team. The next game goes to Juicebox Buddies with the 1 game advantage. That makes the series a 2-2, and that means that we are going into Grand Finals Game 5 on Bind. Ready whenever. Is Daftgrass here? The Odin god? Odin himself? Yeah, Monato's killing it too. I have not opened my night market. When does it reset? I feel like I have good skins. I don't know what I would get. Ooh. The Reign of Phantom? It's kind of cool. That's about it. I would not buy any of these other ones. Ugly. Why would I buy the Avalanche Vandal? Yuck. Yucky. I'm going to change the names. Perfect. Thank you for letting me know. Good news is the score is the same, so I can just drag them right on over. What an offense for both teams, but specifically for Juicebox Buddies, who really turned it on. That was cool. It's cool to watch. I was impressed. I was wowed. Splying would be cool if they made the bullets blue lasers instead of real metal bullets. Huge lore fail. Yeah, I like the ones that have different shots, which is why I like Prime, and I like Blast X a lot. These ones I could take or leave. Oh, I like my Marshall, the Heavenly Marshall. I did the unlocks for it. I did the VFX one. Oh, did I not? Yeah, I did. With the finisher. I love that sword thing. I've got some knives.
I'm a bad boy.
I kind of like this one, but this one is just, I like the axe, you know? There's a second axe now, isn't there? Didn't they make another one? Am I crazy? This is kind of cool, too. Edge Omega, thank you for the Prime sub. Only 21 away from the sub goal. Let's go! I'm not DDoSing anyone, of course. Esports God gets my Prime Homer grind. Thank you. Uncheck show only? Oh. Oh, that's how you see them all. Oh, this one's cool too. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? There's some nasty boy stuff now. Since when has this been in the game? Oh, it comes with a knife too? I don't like the knife actually. I only like the other part. Oh, this is it. Prism 3 axe. Oh, that's ugly. That's ugly as shit. This one's cool, though. I kind of want the energy sword. Because I'm stupid. Oh, you can choose dual wield or sword? Oh, that's good. Is that new one in the store? Is that where it came from? Tethered Realms? It is. Tethered Realms, huh? Is this an operator? Oh, I don't really like the look through, actually. I do kind of like the sword. I don't like the green glow, though. What is the realm tethered to? What is that supposed to be? I do like how it's blue at some points and then it turns into evil. Oh, that's kind of cool now that I think about it. You hate the skins that are green screens with a random image in the back? I think the Christmas one is cool. That's like the only one I like. It's the Sovereign and Forsaken areas? Oh. It is Demacia and Noxus. That makes sense. The ocean one's from the Battle Pass? Like this? It reminds me of screensavers. Are we ready? Apsy is still bathing me. In light areas, it's the dark version. In dark areas, it's the light version. That actually sounds badass. Everyone is ready. Ready. Let's get into it, baby! Bind! Grand Finals Map 5. It's time. For Game 5 of the Anytubbers Summer League Weekly Finals. Anytubbers Valorant team versus Juicebox Buddies. Juicebox Buddies from winners. Anytubbers Valorant team clawing through losers. Looking good, looking great even at some points. But then, Fox hit the gas, pulled out the Reyna, and made him pay on split. Juice back to their signature Viper. Beanhead back to their signature Sky. And Monado, as always, on Sova. I respect this. This is a Bind rematch. If you don't know, Juicebox Buddies won Bind in the regular season, in the preliminaries to this, in the playoffs, in the group stage. But Anytubbers Valorant team hit the books. They've studied. Any gamblers? Yeah, I'll gamble for you. Bitsy, where the fuck you at? 1 minute. Go, go, go. Get your bets in. You don't have much time. 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute. Brim again. I think Bind is like a map for Brim. If you're going to play Brim, Bind is like the only one that makes sense. Apsy crapsy. Got him. And here we go. The comps are locked in. We have double BO3 back on Phoenix. Apsy running it back on Raze. Daftgrass switching to Sova? Daftgrass has played a different character every game too, it seems like. Larry the Cable Guy on Omen and Mainstay on Sage. Whereas Juice is playing the Viper, Fox on Jet, Monado plays his tried and true Sova, Beanhead on Sky, and Sweezy on Brim. Let's do this shit. Grand Finals, baby. Thank you guys for all the follows. If you want to play in this, it's free. Any skill level is welcome. It's fun. Exclamation point Discord. Get in there, champ. Maybe you'll be in Grand Finals next week. Oh, I gotta make sure I turn on. Jump onto my spectator. All right, what do we have? 3 ghosts, 2 classics versus 4 classics with armor and a ghost. I respect that. I like the classic armor strategy on pistols. JT Scribbles, thank you for the prime. Only 20 away from the sub goal. Let's go. On a Grand Finals day? Only 20 away? Are you kidding me? What a flash. What an absolutely savant-like flash. Reveals so many people and takes Fox down to a quarter health. This time they are not playing with a Sage, so that health will not be healed. All right. They reset. They re-push up long. They have their Viper utility down. They want to use it. Daftgrass playing close, getting ready to right-click with that. Double BO3 doesn't have a molly this time, but ready to frag out with his slag out. And it's a 5-man TP! They've been baited. They've been outsmarted. Oh, around the world, though? Around the world, though? Imagine. Oh, it's working. Oh, it's working. Just like they drew it up. Daftgrass turns around, but he will be one Sova against the world. You have wall hacks, shame on you? Well, I do. Seth loves to talk. Thank you for the prime. Oh, there's one player in halls, and that's it. Should be a free plant. I would love a 2-man take of corner here. Not just one, not just one. Play with your team, play with your team.
A fine death.
That's what happens when you don't play with your team, Monado. Very weird smokes. Double VO3 is kind of stuck. Sees people. They must have seen him.
One enemy
He
remaining.
gets one. Apsy gets one. Mainstay gets one. Larry the Cable Guy gets one. Was that a team ace? That was a team ace. Holy shit, they just did it together. They through the power of friendship.
Amores, we live another day.
Teamwork. Hey, it works out. I really thought that they would have had him with that 10,000 IQ teleporter strategy. They ended up getting the bomb plant down for free, but what are you going to do? They're doing it! They're doing the V1! They lost, but they got bomb down, so they are still going to buy. Now, this is the first time in a series a team has lost pistol and bought on round 2, so I assume this is going to take the AnyTubbers Valorant team by surprise. I love this.
Time to hunt.
Dog comes out. Clears left, clears right. Clears you. Most of it. Oh, a little bit of a whiff from Fox. Unfortunately, traded out. Traded again. Okay, this is working out for them. 3v3, 11 health left. Apsy gets 3 with that? From 10,000 miles away? Shout out to the grenade to chip them down. That's absolutely bonkers. And they give it to Phoenix. Oh my goodness. A 3K with a judge. Oof. That's all I've got to say. They should have tellied again. I think it was fine. They got the bomb down. They just didn't clear U-Haul. And by the time they tried, he came out with a shotgun. Tough. Tough situation. All right. That is going to set our attackers back a little bit. They're going to be playing with 1 Stinger, 1 Ghost, 1 Sheriff, 1 Frenzy, and a load of armor against a team that is also bonusing. So, if they were to win an eco round, this would be one. Yeah, some of the sprays make a noise. You can't use them during the round, though. You can only use the noisy and animated sprays pre- and post-round, which is good. Because otherwise you could distract someone with a spray noise, and that would be bad. Fox dashes back sight. They take it. They see the players in garden. Octagon, if you will. Juice gets one. Monado gets one. Apsy crawling across center stage, saying, I will play this from hookah. The smoke will drop soon. He has teammates at CT. Problem is they have not taken hauls. And he gets... Hey. As we give, so shall we receive. He takes the shotgun blast in the chest this time. That is not where you want your crosshair. Crotch height. Juice with a 3K with a stinger manages to take the round. Their first of the map, and it is 1-2 for the Juicebox buddies. Now, what do guns look like here? Okay, we're going to see full rifles versus 2 rifles and bonus. I like this. I actually think that even though they're down around, if they can just get a few kills and bomb down, they will be in such a good economic position. The Juicebox buddies, that is, for the rest of this first half. Damn, I love Bind. What a map. Short nade. I don't love the short nade. Got him with it again. Oh, but Mainstay says no thank you. 3K. Finally traded out with Zweezy, who gets a double on it. It's a 2v2. They heard a teleport. They saw a flash.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, he knows. He knows where the last player is. Daftgrass is stuck. I mean, you have a 1v1. Can you do this? Oh. And he has ult. Just ult and then protect the body. That's all you have to do. Free round. Oh, he saw him. Lineups?
Last player standing.
Lineups? Switch camps. Thank you. Oh, Daftgrass.
Concentrate, Sova.
He got a half. Oh, then he got it! Monado, and what an animation. What the fuck gun does that? That was so sick. He got him with it, and he gets out! Oh, Monado, my heart and soul, you did it. Not through brawn, but through brains. Not through aim, but through sheer turbo verge studying lineups. I love to see that. Ooh, I love to see that. Monado do be a clutcher. He is a Sova savant. We said it many times. And now, the money is in their favor. Problem is, 2 judges on the defenders team. And judges have been... Whichever team has more judges has won the round so far on Bind. All right, one-way setup for the player here. You can always spam that box if you want to.
Prepare for hellfire.
U-Haul. Nice. They force him out of U with the Brim ultimate, and then they just run down. Oh, you saw Brim. You saw Brim. You saw Brim. You saw Brim. Ooh, Larry the Cable Guy gets one. Almost turns two there. Zweezy and Fox, though, dashing onto site, getting kills with their Vandals. Molly comes down. Flash comes out. Double doesn't, though. Ends up staying in there. Takes U-Haul, the best place to be with a shotgun. Gets one.
No charges left.
Changes to a Vandal. 2v3. This is winnable. Two good players and some Sova utility. Oh my god. Double's running so far to chase this person down. 2v2.
Careful now.
Last player
Oh my god, Brim!
One enemy
Oh my
remaining.
god, is Brim gonna clutch the round? Oh! Chase him! Chase him! Oh, Zweezy. Zweezy, you won the round. You did well. You gotta chase him there, baby. You gotta chase him there! Apsy has heard me yell at randoms enough for playing in U-Haul when a Brim has his ulti to know not to play in there when Brim has his ulti. Yeah. I think even like silver players do that now. On Bind, if you have a Brim, they just ult U-Haul start of round and usually get a free kill. All right, 3-2. Juicebox Buddies won this in the regular season, looking to win it in Game 5 Grand Finals. They lost the first two, but came back composed to win on split, something that not many teams can do, and I respect the mental fortitude. And they're doing it with Beanhead, one of their better players, someone who has used their utility very well on Sky, dropping a donut. Now, the issue here is that Apsy and Double BO3, who have been nasty, nasty men, are only 4-3. Mainstay's doing better. Mainstay, the clutch god. I thought he was going to spam that. Fake dash. Oh, I respect a face that fake dash. Okay. Gets one with the ultimate.
Down, B.
Oh, going well. They kill the Phoenix Ghost, but that's it. But the good news for them is they do have Viper gas down. The bad news for them is they don't have the bomb. They don't have shit. Nice, there's one. Sees another one. Spam there! Oh my god, he could have got a 2K just spamming. Monado crossing? Oh, if Viper plays in the smoke, this could be nice. Oh, this could be nice. Oh my god, who has the bigger brains? And by brains, I mean who has the fucking wherewithal to camp it harder. Ah, they have the wherewithal to camp it harder. Yes! Oh, I thought that was a shock. I thought he was going to shock Heaven and get the ultimate kill. He has ult, but the problem is you can't ult in a 1v4 like this. They're all low. You just have to play well, Monado. You clutched the last round. Can you do it again? They're all so low. Okay, two. Now you can play ult. You can play ult. Run. Run and play ult. You can do it. You can do it. I believe in you.
One enemy
remaining. He's going to do it. He saw him. He saw him back triple. Yes. Oh, Monado, you're so nasty. You could have ulted him, too. Teammates got to ping that. Teammates got to ping that. Monado is built different. Holy shit. Look to your right. Look to your right. You're going to get killed. You're going to get killed, Monado. Oh, no one's peeking. Oh. You watching the stream? He's playing that very well. Monado's immortal. Yeah, he played that so well. What's up, Sir Fox? Timeout. Oh, the timeout's coming in. Wow, I didn't get to see this last time. That's cool. This is a cool timeout screen. It's because they use the official timeout. Attack, man is having a heart attack. Oh, Monado clutched that, but his heart's beating too hard. Monado is the American Effies, I'll say it. I don't know if Monado's American, but if he is, yes. I will agree with you there. Are these team names real? Yes. These team names are real. Yeah, you got to get the tack. You get a tactical pause, use it to regain composure, calm down a little bit. This is a fantastic matchup. I mean, we're in Game 5. Every game has been close. I love it. I respect it. We got to see an Odin ace. We got to see some Judge plays. We've seen some big ultimates. We've seen everything. All right, here we go. I can't believe he clutched back to back. That's why I like playing Sova. That shit is good. Please don't raise ult. Oh, is Ghost Gaming because they ended the timeout? The timeout was a 1 minute-er, so it just ends automatically. That's not the team's fault. That's just how it goes. All right, we're on board with the eco of our defenders here. They have been clutched on twice in a row, and Juice does manage to get first blood through a smoke, I believe, on maybe the most valuable player on the team, double BO3. No reses available. There is a res available, but no reses around to get it. Damn, did he just walk up way too far? That's crazy that he died in market. Sage is not going to be able to do shit here. Daft Grass? You stinky, stinky boy. You stinky, stinky boy. Gets 2. I love to see that. Nothing like a judge. Oh, Monado clutch, then Brim clutch, then Monado clutched again. Okay. Maybe fight back to it. Oh, they teleport a little too much. Maybe fight back to it and res. You want to secure a round here if you're the defenders.
Standing ahead.
Ooh.
30 seconds left.
Clear the box. Clear the box.
Last player standing.
Nice. What a cringe spot from Carried by Brick, aka Apsy. I love that. That was good. I'm gonna remember that for when I hear a teleport. Although I don't play characters who can get up there mostly. Getting a little chippy in the chat, messaging each other, talking about ping. Unfortunate. Juice is on 70, but apparently he's been spiking to 200. Oh, big kill on Fox with the knives out. And a spray to get the second. Only 2 off of ult. Oh, and they see bomb. They have to molly it off just to get out of there. And Apsy hiding around the corner. Reaction speed. Beanhead trades it back. 2v4 for our offense. What are they looking like? Money-wise, they are broke. This might be a save opportunity. If I was them, I think I might consider saving here. I know it's only 2 rifles, but you're ahead. Give yourself some guns for the next round where you're going to have to eco. Yeah, no one stream snipes. It's a community tournament. I think we're fine. Yep, just saving. Good call. Smart move. Diligent. And it means that they'll have at least 2 hero rifles in the next round. And because they can put them on the broke players if they want to, they might even be able to buy like a hero rifle, Spectre, not a Spectre, sorry, a Stinger, if people are still using the Stingers. We've seen Team Juicebox Buddies win on their Spectre rush rounds, so I wouldn't put it past them to buy a Stinger or 2 and run in. Stinger, Frenzy, things like that.
10 seconds left.
I'm missing TSM GG League game right now for this. Consider yourself special. Hell yeah. Are you a TSM fan or a Golden Guardians fan? Also, I got like a rash on my shirt. Hope I'm not dying. Yeah, I don't know anything about drama. I'm here to cast Grand Finals. It's actually TSM FTX now. I refuse to call them that, just like Riot does. If Riot doesn't have to call them TSM FTX, I don't have to call them TSM FTX. They're not getting value out of me, motherfucker. Take your 21 million elsewhere. It's gonna cost you for me to call you that dumbass name. Riot said no, but then also someone sent me some DMs that had like the Dignitas. They have a crypto exchange in their name, don't they?
Scout destroyed.
Yeah, give me some Bitcoin. I'll call you whatever. 210 million over 10 years? Yeah, that's still more than any other esports deal ever. Like, per year. Oh, and he gets one even though they were running out.
Down B.
Oh. A wallbang headshot through a smoke.
Last player
And
standing.
then Juice just doesn't see the shoulder peek.
Satchel out. Satchel out.
Imagine Manalo gets a 1v5 there. All right, 5-4 the defenders. They've managed to stabilize after a few rounds. They won the pistol and the bonus, but then lost to the second force from Juicebox Buds, who were able to string 4 rounds into it. But now, 3 rounds in a row, twice by kills, once by time on the save. Full guns for both teams. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, if FTX goes bankrupt, yeah. Another Brim ult in U-Haul that gets one. Okay, they know there's a player back APC. He mollies default. Steps into the Viper smoke and takes a little bit of damage. Decay damage, that is, so it heals back. Juice flanking through, breaks the wall. And then Beanhead clutches it out by killing Double 3. But Apsy, 2 kills. Juice trades one back. Monado kills Apsy. And all of a sudden, Daft is in Monado's shoes. You must clutch this, brother. This is your opportunity. These guys are teleporting Andes. Oh, now here's the problem. He's going to have a 1v1. This is not a good teleport. Okay, thank God. The team had enough time to get back there.
Spike planted.
Even if this deal was 1 year, 21 million, that would be bonkers. Dude, you got your arrow.
Scanning ahead.
So does he, though. You gotta tap as soon as you can, then hit the headshots. Oh, fucking drone, dude. Oh, fuck. Ah, fuck!
One enemy remaining.
Oh, he doesn't know. Oh, he hears him now. He hears him now, but it's too late. Thank you, Sir Fox. Thanks for tuning into the stream. I know not everyone is as excited by Valorant, but I really like that my community is building something and doing something. Everyone gets to play. All skill levels are welcome, and that I can help promote it. So I am happy to be here. Viper's insane post-plant lockdown. Otherwise, I would have just stayed talking about hacks for fucking 8 more hours. Ludwig's gone. I could have just farmed that for 1,000 viewers.
Here.
Sage Ice should counter mollies. It would be cool if they both disappeared. Oh, okay.
Down A.
1 for 1. Fox gets one. Zweezy gets through there. Gets another one to save Fox's life. Viper smoke comes down. Just walks in. And mollies the bomb. A little bit of stall. What's he looking like ult-wise? He should get the one showers if he can. Absy gets one too on Zweezy. All of a sudden, it's a 2v3. Even though they got the entry they wanted.
One enemy remaining.
He runs all the way around and gets the kill. Oh my goodness. They're just spraying. Ah, and Daftgrass runs right at him, gets the headshot. Well played. 6-5 lead. Will it be a tie switching sides, or will we see a 7-5? Now, I want to remind you that I believe the last 2 games, any Towers Valorant team has finished 8-4 in the first half. And in the last one split, that was not a deterrent. Juicebox buddies were able to climb back from down 4-8 and win it. So this is already closer than that. Double picking up the op for the first time. Scuffed guns on Juicebox Buds teams. It's going to be tough for them to do this, but they are just going to run it down A.
I've got your trail.
Big opportunity for an Omen blind here. Big opportunity for an Omen blind here.
Nowhere to run.
Or not. Okay, he taps one. Just watching flank. Nothing really happening here. Juice gets one. Still no flankers. They're all on site. But the one time I do want them to teleport. Juice just wins. Outguns mainstay. That's big. All of a sudden, 5v3. Shit's happening. Molly's the brim out, flashes the others. Oh. He doesn't check the brim, though. Juice on a 3K. All right, Daft. Clutchers. 1v3. You clutch this, I give 20 subs. With the Odin? Oh, shit. I might actually have to do it.
There they are.
Oh, a judge. Let him off the hook. We let him off the hook.
Switching sides.
6-6, even half, and they did it on a rough round. Last time we saw the winning pistol team just run classics and armor with one ghost. I don't know if they'll do it again because this time they are on offense. Beanhead gonna have to step it up if they want to win this. Beanhead was a middle fragger doing very well in the first couple of games. Right now, 2-10-0. But that was an offensive Sky. Now they can play defensively, use their flashes to delay pushes and things like that. Blippy Jacob taking us on a tour of Bind. Ah, some very nice doors, some very nice walls here. Oh, I love that teleporter stairs, those paving stones. All right, everyone walking up mid. If you remember, that's the exact same thing the other team did, but the other team was flashed off. Molly and smoke. Dog comes through teleporter just to reveal, and that Molly peeks through that door? Peeks through that wall? That's crazy. I only say that about Beanhead because I think Beanhead's really good. I like the way that they play Sky. I guess that was just a fake, but it did not draw anyone over. I guess it drew her over just in terms of, like, time. Come back, come back, come back, come back! Oh, classic. Gonna have to get some headshots if you want these to do any damage. Ooh, kind of fucked up the Molly. Fox gets one on defense, though. Bomb's still not down. That wall is very helpful for the defenders. Oh, that is a bad, bad wall.
30 seconds.
That wall is not the kind of wall you want to see. And then gunned down in the street like a dog. Sage says, what do I do? Tough. No, I know it's a coffee pasta. I was just saying I'm actually not talking shit. I think the person's good. I did see that Cody Co is stealing content from me. You know, I released that video a year ago. Power to him. I stole that content from Dr. Battle. Well, I didn't steal it. He gave it to me. But he told me to watch it. He said it was the best thing. And he was right. I have since asked him for more content, and he said, hey, you can't always ride lightning twice, you know? Moment of truth only exists in one universe.
Here.
Ooh, the Marshall shot hits. Doesn't kill, though. Healing comes down. A little bit more healing because of the Molly. Good call. Yeah, you got to spam that. You see, know if the Molly's that deep, he has to be somewhere in the beginning of the Molly. Oh, are they fully backing up? Good Molly, good Molly. Five v 5. Gun significantly in the favor of the Juice Boys. Damn, they're just hanging out there, but they don't know that they're about to execute onto a 4-stack. Oh, they're backing up. Okay. Hey, okay. They say something's fishy here. Let's try the other side. All right, Brim, it's up to you.
Launching smoke.
Huge kill on Apsy. Absolutely massive. You should have saved that, I think, my friend. He knows. Oh, he knows the jump up. Oh, Brim is actually holding. Zweezy, let's go. But here's the problem. Double BO3 is walking up short. Ares? Unfortunate. There it comes. Fox with the Marshall. Will he be able to hold it down on short? Yes, he gets another one. The lineups from Minato to help assist the team. A third from the Marshall. Says, where's number 4, bitch? Ego peek. Beanhead goes and gets it. Beanhead heard me talking shit. Let's go. The Juice Ares and then running away and getting shot in the back. That sucked. But hey, it worked out. They take a 2-round lead after winning the pistol and the bonus, or in the bye. Now this is the bonus. This is the important round. This is a scary one for them. Ufla, thank you for the prime for 2 months. Hell yeah. Just 22 off our goal. Every time I get a sub, I'm 1 further away. I'm getting 1 sub for every 2 that falls off a month ago. And I love that. Thank you so much for the prime. Any prime, any tier 1 is valuable, and I appreciate you supporting my content.
Scanning ahead.
Oh, revealed. Oh, revealed. And you crossed? You can't cross there. You can't cross there. Nice Marshall shot. Did some damage. There is a Sage out, though, so the heal came through. Oh, 2-piece from double BO3. Summer League, this is a community tournament. You can sign up if you want. !point Discord. But it's just people in my community. The teams are made up of players from everywhere from Iron to Immortal. And all the teams are relatively balanced. You can sign up on Discord, correct. Gucci Maddie, thank you so much for the prime sub. You might have to sign up then? Hell yeah. A Banana, who is in this chat, is admin, and he can help you out once you join my Discord. Just go to the Valorant room and talk to Banana. You can sign up as a solo or a team, which is cool. You did hear I like primes, and I do love them. All right, get that money. Get that money. No kills. That's the unfortunate part. You want to at least get a kill to take their money down, because now they still have 5 rifles against 5 rifles. Although an op comes out from our defenders, Fox going to pull it up. Fox has been the hero for Juicebox Buddies for most of this tournament, top fragging. 10 and 12 right now, second to bottom, but switching to defense, getting the op. On map 1 Haven, we saw a lot of off angles with the op, getting a lot of first bloods, and helping them take it to at least a respectable game. No, it can be a duo. You can, as long as the teams are even. The problem is we can't have like a 3-stack of Immortals all being on the same team. Let's see how it goes. I do have a sub button. Hell yeah. No, TOs will help you find a team if you're a solo, but yeah, you got to kind of put a little bit of work in, you know? But it's very easy. A lot of solos have played. People are dumb. I hate when people start dropping slurs. All right, last time we saw Brimstone hold down B alone. This time they have Sova with them. Monado, man.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Oh, fuck the Odin. Nope. Phoenix ult, takes back sight. Spams through CT, gets traded out. But they now have a 4v3 and bomb down. Gonna be tough here. Yeah, bragging about what rank you are while playing on a Smurf is low mock. It's low T. Nice job, Monado. Always using his utility correctly. Oh, the Omen wasn't looking, so if he kills Phoenix there, I think he turns 2.
One down.
Good op angle.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, there's only 1 remaining. And it's in market. Oh, the problem is it's in market. Why don't you molly bomb? I mean, it doesn't matter there, but I feel like molly bomb is guaranteed.
Clutch.
Ooh, that's going on a highlight reel for sure.
Every player that loses his rating on their main, it feels like that, right? They're always saying that. All right, 8-8, an even game in game 5. That's so sick. They saved the op, which might be big here.
Here.
Your Smurf is higher than your main. That happens.
Let's go.
I don't think I'm going to watch Mayweather versus Logan Paul tonight. I don't care, and I think it's, like, fake content. 200 Gex, thank you for the tier 1 for 5 months. Hell yeah, 19 away from the sub goal. Let's go. What up, Brennar? Ooh, this could be big. I don't like making noise with a shotgun here because then they can just clear you. No! Oh, the one shot with the judge. So lucky. And then the wall goes up to get out. Fox also getting a kill with the op across the map. Everything is coming up, Juicebox buddies. Do you think all these Logan Paul meme fights are cheapening boxing's reputation? No, boxing has been dying a slow death anyway. This is actually the best thing that could happen for boxing. They need to have more meme fights. But they need meme fights that are real fights. Mayweather versus Logan Paul is so fucking stupid. One of them is an actual boxer, one of the greatest of all time, and one of them is a YouTuber. Just get 2 YouTubers. Do Logan Paul versus Jake Paul. That's a fucking cool fight. Do Ludwig versus Aiden Ross. That's a cool fight. What are the rules? How are the rules different? Maybe that will make it better and more fun. Ooh. Oh, smoke goes down. Top his pants down. I'll fight Logan Paul. Logan Paul's actually kind of yoked, isn't he? Maybe not. Sage does use the res. And they get a kill. It's actually worth it. Headshot through the smoke while getting shot. Feels bad. Another one. 2v2. Come on, Fox. Oh, there's someone flanking you.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Oh, well played by Double BO3. Sorry I didn't talk through that. I was just impressed with the way he decided to. Didn't want the op on offense? Interesting. No judges, no winner declared with no knockout. Oh, no winner declared with no knockout. Oh, then what they're going to do is Mayweather's just going to do Mayweather things and dodge punches, and then they're going to call it a draw. And then Logan Paul's going to be like, yeah, I drawed against the greatest boxer. That's going to be so fucking lame. Oh, that's actually going to be so lame. I don't know when the match is starting. Soon, I think. All right, Double BO3 with the Phoenix ult. They've used it to great effect through the course of this series. Larry the Cable Guy, First Blood's Fox. Fox, who has been a hero, although not as much this game. Absolutely gets one too. What's the money like? Could this be a gun situation? Oh, they're already ecoing here. Never mind. They'll fight it out. Omen teleports to heaven. Gets another kill. Larry the Cable Guy doing work. Monado alone, 1v5 with a judge. I will gift 500 subs if he wins this round.
Revealing area.
What are you gonna do? Hey, I tried. I tried. Bro, my Liddy Savage fan brother Logan, Logang for life, could take on 50 Floyd Mayweathers in his sleep. For real on Jaw. That does sound like the average Rice Gum viewer. What's crazy is how Rice Gum viewers will brigade. I see them pop up in LSF and other threads all the time and talk about, you're saying there's something wrong with talking to an 18-year-old? Constantly. It's so fucking annoying. It is a big L.
Scanning ahead.
How come you guys don't brigade for me? I haven't watched the race yet. I'm going to watch it tonight, I think. Ooh, good kill. Not enough of us don't want to get ratioed. Fuck, that's true. Actually, so true. Damn, tough round. All of a sudden, any Tubbers Valorant team going nuts. Oh! Wow, headshot through the wall when I thought that op shot hit. They're going to save the op and get the hell out of there. I heard the race was really good, so I'm excited to watch it. I know the podium, but that's it. So I'm going to try not to spoil myself anymore. What are we watching? We're watching the Any Tubbers Summer League Valorant Grand Finals between Juicebox Buddies and Any Tubbers Valorant team. This is a free tournament put on by some members of my Discord for all skill levels. The F1 race they're talking about. Oh, don't lose the op. Damn, lost the op. He doesn't have a mic, but he got the kill. His name is Michael. He has infinite skill. Is Michael doing Summer League? Ocho Cinco walked out with an Ocho versus Science shirt. Oh, no. Is he anti-vax or something? Oh, Michael is Larry Cable Guy? Oh, I didn't know that. I did not know that at all. No, he's not? Oh, incorrect. Oh, why are people lying to me? On my birthday of all days. Larry Cable Guy is the weekday. Oh my god. They're actually going nuts. They're just getting kills everywhere.
One enemy remaining.
Oh. Good flick.
Spike
Planting on the other side. Juice gets 2. 1 is missing. If Juice could 1v2 right now and stick the bomb, they could win it. But that doesn't seem like it's going to happen. Larry the Cable Guy is 14. Why is his name Larry the Cable Guy, dude? That's for, like, 40 to 60-year-old Republicans. Imagine. Get her done. So cool. So fucking cool, man. Holy shit.
Match point.
Larry the Cable Guy doesn't hit. It's his role model. I don't think Larry the Cable Guy is his hero. As a 16-year-old. I don't believe you. I think you're lying to me. All right, this is it. What could be the final round in any Tubbers Summer League. It's 12-8. They have the guns. They have 2 ultimates, including the Phoenix ultimate, which has been their most valuable move.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Okay. Good start. Larry the Cable Guy kills Beanhead. The Viper smoke is down. Freed. Oh, maybe worth though. Maybe worth for our defenders, although they do need to save some guns.
One enemy remaining.
Bomb not down. And this decay is starting to go nuts. Any porters? Let's go. Okay, Mainstay has been the clutch god. This is it. Mainstay, can you do another 1v2 clutch? $38 seconds. Res available.
30 seconds left.
Your duty is not over.
Last player standing.
Well, my song didn't really work. It also didn't start at a good moment. NT, 12-9, they live on. Gun-wise, they will be able to drop both. Nice job. Okay, they got full guns, full armor, full everything. Ultimates, they have a Sova ult Minato has used to great effect, and they have the Seekers up against a Rocket that I feel like has gotten a kill every time it's up, and another Sova ult to counter the first Sova ult. Here we go. The start of the round.
Smoke's down.
There they are.
3 revealed on long. 3 revealed on long, boys.
Take flight.
Send one over. You must. Red Rover, Red Rover. This is match and tournament point, or week point. Because the tournament has a point system. Ah, tough. Didn't think about the teleport game, but Fox pushes through, kills Larry the Cable Guy. 5v4 for our defenders. Fox looks up, gets a second, sees a third, kills the recon dart, knows there's a player long and a player in hookah. Fox gets the player long. The player in hookah looks up, gets one, gets Fox as well. A 2K. It's a 1v3. Knows there's a player in teleporter. That player is stuck. Could also wall the player in. Knows there's a player CT because sees the stim beacon, but doesn't watch it. Interesting. How do they play this? by sprinting. You gotta sprint and you gotta walk back. You gotta walk back. Oh, he hears you sprinting from teleporter. Oh, the crouch! The crouch takes the head out of the shot, and it goes to another round. 22 rounds deep, and 2 away from overtime in Game 5. The guns are still flowing for our defenders. The only problem is they're also flowing for our attackers. They still have their rocket. They still have their Sova ult. They are up against daggers and seekers. No one else close on that team. Your weak, frail body can't handle this overtime. I hope we get an overtime. Game 5 overtime? Come on. Give me something I can take home. That's big. That's big. Apsy kills Fox. There is no res available because there is no Sage on that team. Their top fragger, their spiritual leader, their emotional maven is gone. Juice scoots up. Tries to get into a spot. This smoke will fade, my friend. I repeat, this smoke will... That bullet was very scary. Molly comes down. U-Haul. Apsy takes out another in U-Haul. Zweezy trades double out. Apsy gets the third. Mainstay almost whiffs, but gets it. It's a 1v3. And who is in it? Monado. The king of clutch. The sultan of skill. Gets one! 25 seconds till recon. That's the only problem. Oh, do we believe in Monado? He's clutched many rounds for us before. The problem is, like the sands of time in an hourglass, it is slipping away. He is going to have to make a move. Sees the wall. Oh, runs. Oh. They're just going to play this smart.
Attackers win.
And that's the ball game. Shout out to week 5, maybe 4 of Any Tubbers Valorant. Any Tubbers Valorant team are your champions. Shout out to Apsy, Double BO3, Mainstay, Daftgrass, and Larry the Cable Guy. They came out, they played well. Week 2, of course, week 2. Week 2 it is. Week 2. We know it's week 2. Yes, week 2. And we had a lot of fun doing it. Now, chat, I'm getting the look from my production team. I can't stay long. Join their voice channel. I'll give you guys like 2 seconds because I got to go. I got to go buy some shoes. You heard Rochelle earlier. Where's my Any Tubbers Discord? I lost it. It's not Diaper Planet. Any Tubbers Summer League. Channel is full. Oh, that's the wrong channel. Channel is full. I can't do it. It's over. Rest in peace. It's a 5-man channel. Sorry. No, yeah, Diaper Planet. That's a Discord I'm in. I'm sorry. I tried. I got to get out of here. I'm serious. I'm getting dirty looks. I love you guys. Thank you for being a part of Any Tubbers Summer League Week 2. Week 3 will be back. You can sign up yourself. Exclamation point Discord. Exclamation point Tubbers. Exclamation point YouTube. Exclamation point podcast. Exclamation point. Please watch my newest video because it's not getting a lot of viewers. I love you guys. I will see you tomorrow. Railgun, thank you for the prime. I'm out of here.